You have no idea how excited I am. Oh my god. I'm so hyped. Hey there, pretty kitties, and welcome to Mizzicatoween. Oh, it's day 13. It's Halloween. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Can you tell I'm excited? Because you should be able to tell that I'm really, really excited. Because I love Halloween. It's my favorite holiday. Like, I'm so excited. So your phone. Oh, my phone's going off. Hold on. I forgot I had an alarm going off. Thank you. I can't hear it because my headphones are like noise canceling. So it's okay. We'll only get muted for a little bit. So what are we doing? It's day 13. As you can see, the candy bucket is gone. We do have a little diorama. Okay. And then we do have a little diorama in the back. With the things that we've painted. Hi, Soxy. But I do want to show off because I did one more cat. Let me go ahead and turn my sound down a little bit in my earphones so I don't go deaf. I painted Hermes. I made a little Hermes cat. This is our little Hermes friend. Happy Halloween, everybody! I'm so excited. I love Halloween. Hi, Socks. Can I help you? She says always, Mom. You can always help me. Give me all the things. So, there was only one of them I couldn't find that has been captured forever. So, we're going to go through all the toys we've gotten in the Halloween calendar for the cats, and then we're going to open the last day. So, in no particular order, we got a little owl, Halloween owl, flappy flaps flaps. We got a cauldron to go with said owl. We got a very nicely made rope mouse with ribbon tail. And a ball made of the same material. We got an extremely cheap jingly ball that Otter absolutely loves, and it was hard to find. We have Crinkly, which, as you can tell, Socks is losing it while I'm holding it, so I need to put it down. We got Halloween Pumpkin. Yep. And we got... Oh, actually, hold on. I have to do something really quick for... There we go. Technical stuff. So, anyway. We got a little tree. Right? Spider. This is the first day. Crinkly, rope leg, spider. Okay, hold on. I can make that stop. So anyway. Eyeball on an elastic. And Halloween candle. This is the one we got yesterday. It is actually my favorite. So this is very exciting. Alright. So now I have a giant pile of cats was on my desk. Except... Notice Socks. And throw that way. Off she goes. She's gone. Gone to the races. She's gone to the races. Okay. Day 13. It is another big door. So, that's exciting. This will be the last day. And what do we get? Oh, it's very soft. Oh yeah, there was one other toy that I couldn't find. It's like a witch with a long tail. And I mentioned this because the toy that we just got is a fuzzy it's a fuzzy three-eyed monster. He does have 3 eyes. With a fuzzy tail. And he's crinkly. And the whole of him is fuzzy. So this will also be extremely popular. This is very cute. This is second for me. So, first is this. Second is this. In popularity, the Crinkle is first and this is second. So, but they like all of the toys. Really great toys. Super worth the money. How are we starting today? We're starting today with our very own Halloween orange fur bag. Right, Hermes? And we're going to get into some exciting stuff today. So today's going to be a long stream, right? We're going to stream until I can't stream anymore. At some point, I should probably eat, depending on when you want me to eat in between screaming. I do have treat stream set up down there. If you want to send me a treat, I will eat it. All the things on it are things I like. So I am going to phase out our music here. So there's a cutscene. There's a cutscene at the beginning of the game when I boot the game up. It's not immediate, but it's very close. It's kind of loud. I've adjusted the sound for that. The menu doesn't really have any sound. We're gonna watch the cutscene. Now, I want to make it clear, because I always do this. This game can be very disturbing and apparently can be very upsetting to some people, and it is it holds no punches. I have wanted to play this game for a long time, and this is actually the remake that just came out last week. So I don't know what they've changed because I never played it in the first place. So we're very excited. All right. Let me do this, and then we're going to swap into this cam so that you can better see my face and the boy. And we're going to start this game up. So there it is. Thumping with the crinkly, I think. This is a work of fiction. Let me check something. My sound setting seems to be a little weird. So let me adjust something really quick. It's going to mute the sound for you for a second, but it's okay. Okay. Cutscene. Now that's an opening. This is an extremely anime game. Now, as I'm dying, apparently, hold on. Okay, now that I'm done coughing forever. I think it's a party where you make corpses. And this is going to be loud because I'm going to keep trying to, like, exit out of the because it's gonna loop that over and over. But that's a really cool jam. All right, so yes, as you saw in the opening cutscene, this is a terribly violent game. I double checked. I can stream this. So there's endings. Let's go into config, shall we? And we're gonna check the games. We're gonna check the I don't even know what those are. We're gonna check the sound settings once we're in the game. I don't know if it's voiced. If it's not, I will read it as we usually do. So we want to go back. I don't know how to go back. All right, so this is fine. This is all fine. Cats are literally losing it. I guess, like, apparently there was a... So we're not using a gamepad. I don't know how to exit back out of this. X. There we go. Okay, I got it. Let's actually go in here and... Let's see... Do they have controls? No. Okay. We'll figure it out. Apparently there was a solar flare. That's why you could see the Aurora Borealis last night in, like, most of the northern U.S. And cats are very susceptible to weather and other phenomena such as that. So it's very possible that the reason the cats have been losing their mind for the last 2 days is because they, yeah. All right. So chapter select. Only chapter we can do other than the extras. Chapter 1. Hi. Hi, Socks. Hi, dear. I can't see the screen now. She's like, I don't care. It's early. It's early for you to start this up. Okay. Just for a second. All right. Mm-hmm. I have to scratch the cat. All right. That's good. It's been going off since the night of the 29th through tonight or tomorrow night, I think. Yeah, I mean, the cats have been wild for the last couple of days. Like, they're just wild. All right. We want a new file. Yes, we do. We're going to take our mouse pointer off because I don't know if we need it. View the chapter 1 opening. Seems loud already. We will find out. Let's do it and we'll see what happens. If I have to tab out and adjust the sound on the fly, I will. Sakis is my pride and joy. She'd do anything for me. I don't think she even recognizes... Oh, wow. But I still love her with all my heart. Oh, this is creepy. Worries me that there's a time running in the corner. That's worrisome. Oh, it's in Japanese. It was a rainy evening after school, just like this one. Running down the stairs, the kindly teacher lost her footing. She tumbled, and she fell, and she died. You've all heard the stories, no? Before Kisaragi Academy was built here, there was another school on this property. Heavenly Host Elementary School, it was called. Also, I am going to check in the settings to see if there is a toggle option. There may be. This is an X-Seed game, so I'm not sure. Such a horrible thing to happen. The principal was completely devastated. He cared for the school almost as if it were his own child, you see. But one thing led to another after the incident, and ultimately a decision was reached. The school was to be shut down. The principal was so stricken with grief over losing his precious child that on the day of its closure, he climbed up to its roof and threw himself to his death. Or so the story goes. People thought Heavenly Host was cursed, you see. This was just the latest of many deaths to occur there. That's why it was torn down. However, they say the teacher who fell down the stairs still has no idea she's dead, even to this very day. And on rainy evenings like this, after our school days come to an end, some claim she roams these darkened hallways, still believing them to be her own. In fact, it's almost time for her to make her rounds, just after 7 o'clock. That's when she appears, always accompanied by a sudden blackout that leaves the entire building dark as night. Knock, knock, you'll hear from the blackness, followed by the sound of the classroom door slowly sliding open. As her pale white face cuts through the stillness, her soft voice always echoes the same question, "Is anyone still here?" And then Satoshi. Oh, they got spooked. Wow, sound is super loud. Pull yourself together. Don't scare us like that. But it was scary. I don't like this. This shouldn't be happening. Not bad, Shinozaki. You had me going there for a minute. It wasn't me. I've been standing right here the whole time. This is a real blackout. Does anyone else hear that? Sounds like it's coming from the music room. No way. First the blackout, and now the door. What the hell is wrong with you, Satoshi? Get a hold of yourself. And get off of me. That's my chest. Ah, sorry. Sorry. I couldn't see where I was grabbing. Told you it was a bad idea to stay here so late and tell ghost stories. Hey, Satoshi, aren't you gonna get the door? What? The girls are all trembling in fear. Doesn't it just break your heart to see them like that? So why don't you get the door? Well, it doesn't break my heart. That's cold, man. Okay. Holy crap. Holy crap. I think that, and I don't know if it was like that for you. I kept looking over and seeing volume spikes. So if I've turned it down too low, then we can adjust that accordingly. But I don't want to. I don't want it to. I don't want it to be too quiet so that you can't hear. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the voice down a little bit just because I'm gonna be reading while they're because I have to translate, right? It's translated, but if you're listening, then you can't. Yeah, I don't like that there's a timer. I don't like this. I don't like this. Not a fan of this. Don't know what this is, but I don't like it. Not a Miss Cat translator. No. Just reciter. I could not translate. I do not speak the language. All right, backspace is return. So we can temp save anywhere we want. So we will. Inventory backlog, name tab list. Oh yeah, probably. It could mean that things happen after a certain amount of time. All right. So we're what's his face? We got to answer the door. Go this way. Is anyone still here? Go home, children. Did I scare you, Miss Yui? Hey, Ateach. Shinozaki. All right. I'd call that a rousing success. Man, we've been had. Your timing couldn't have been more perfect. I wasn't a student here too long ago myself, so when it comes to the 7 wonders of Kisaragi High, I'm pretty well versed. Satoshi. I thought Shig's reaction was priceless, but yours was on a whole different level altogether. Mochida. It was pretty impressive. I could never hope to compete with that. Mochida's always got the best reactions. I just love it when my scares are so thoroughly effective. It's simply delicious. Who ever heard of a class representative with such a sadistic streak anyway? Sorry about that, Mochida, but I can't deny your reaction was pretty amusing. Ugh. All pranking aside, though, I ran into a rather adorable individual in the hall who's come to see you. What are you standing around out there for? Come on in. He's right here. Hello, everybody. Yuka, what are you doing here? Big brother. Seems Mochida forgot his umbrella this morning, so little Yuka here has come all the way to deliver it. Wait, but isn't it like 7 o'clock at night? Why did she come out by herself at 7 o'clock at night to bring us our umbrella? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Sorry about that, Yuka. Thanks. Is she from the junior high? Nice to meet you. My brother is always like this. Always really kind, I mean. I had no idea you had such a cute little sister, Satoshi. Really? I never told you? Satoshi. You never said a word. You sure do love your big brother, don't ya? I sure do. Oh ho. Seems like she's met Kishinuma before. Hey, Naomi. Looks like you got yourself a rival, eh? I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. I swear, this mouth of yours says the craziest things. She's doing the mouth stretch. Mouth stretch. All right, everybody. It's past 7. Isn't it about time you all get ready to head home? Oh. Do we have to? Shouldn't we clean up all the Red Bean Cafe stuff first? It'd be a shame to leave it so soon. Yeah, with the classroom like this, it almost seems like we could hold another culture festival tomorrow. Isn't that what you were supposed to be doing here in the first place? You promised me this room would be ready to go by the time I got here, as I recall. Oops. Roasted. Well, it's getting late. How about you leave it for now, and come in early tomorrow? Yes, ma'am. Suzumoto, I know how hard it is to say goodbye. But I wish you the best of luck at your new school. I know you'll do just fine. Everybody's sad. Thanks. Won't be the same around here without you, Suzume. I know you, Suzumoto. You'll make new friends in no time flat. I'm sure of it. And it's not like you're moving that far away. Come winter break, we'll all make sure we come visit. Yeah, totally. Don't look so glum. We'll see you again real soon. We're friends forever, after all. You guys. Hey, brother. Is that girl transferring to a new school or something? Yeah. Today's culture festival was her last day. Aww. Thank you so much. All of you. I'm so grateful to have you as friends. You all have a special place in my heart. And you always will. ... Oh, Suzume. Take care out there. I'll always be watching over you from above. Psycho? Earth Seiko. My spirit will guide your path. Mayu? Come on. Let's see that smile of yours. Okay. But how about we get everybody in the shot? Oh, yeah, I totally want in. Me too. Me 3. Me 4. Big brother. Hmm? Your friends are really great, you know? They sure are. Oh, this feels very slice of life. This is not a slice of life game. I'm just putting that out there. Ah, gimme, I want to see. Send it to my phone, would you, Morishige? Of course. I'll send it to all of you right now. Hey, Teach, before we head back, there's something I'd like to do with everyone. Since we're losing one of our own, do you mind if we try it? It's called Sachiko Ever After. Who's Sachiko? And what's with the paper doll? Is this another one of your occult things? Yeah, kind of. This is, well, it's a charm I found on the internet. Never do this. This is a bad idea. If we do it right, then all of us will be together forever. Oh, so it's that kind of thing, is it? Or we'll always be friends. Anyway, that's the gist of it. That's not true. You'll always be together forever. It's just, yeah. Oh, it's a charm? A mystical charm. Don't play with things you don't understand. Awesome, I totally want to do it. I think Shinozaki had her a charm. That girl is totally bonkers for that kind of stuff. Guess it can't hurt. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Is everyone okay with this? You bet. Morishige, you too? Yes. This is bad. This is bad. Bad news bears. Some bad stuff. All right, we're ready to go. Everybody, gather in a circle around this paper Sachiko doll. And in your head, repeat the words Shakicho. We beg of you. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, repeat it 9 times. Don't worry if you flub it a little. Just make sure you don't stop partway through. You have to say it 1 time for every person present. No more, no less, or the charm will fail. Shinozaki? What, happens if it fails exactly? This whole paper doll thing seems a little sketchy to me. Failure is not an option. Just give it all you've got. Definitely a premature yikes forever here. Oh, okay. All right, let's get started. Everybody remember the charm? Sachiko, we beg of you, 9 times. Ready? Begin. Everybody said it 9 times? Yes, yes. If we don't get on with it, I'm afraid I'll wind up saying it again. Okay, now everybody reach toward the paper doll and grab hold of it anywhere you can. Got it, I think. Like this? Exactly. Now hold on really tightly. Dig your nails into it if you have to. Just don't let go. We're going to pull on it until it rips apart into 9 pieces, okay? On the count of 3. 1, 2. Can we stop now, please? 3. Nicely done, everyone. Now just make sure you keep that scrap of paper safe. Slide it in your student ID holder or your wallet. Basically, anywhere it won't get lost. So the paper doll scrap has some sort of meaning to it then. Yep. As long as we all have a little piece of Sachiko with us, we'll always be connected with one another as friends. That's the purpose of this charm. Wow. That's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool? Try super cool. I'll have to be extra careful not to lose my piece. Thank you, Shinozaki. I'll treasure this. No problem. Consider it our promise that we'll all definitely hang out together again. Definitely. Well, I hate to say it, but I think it's about time we all get packed up and start heading home. Yes, ma'am. I don't think we're going anywhere, folks. An earthquake? What the hell? This is like, holy crap, big! Big brother! Yuka, take my hand! Everyone, stay calm. Get under your desks until it passes. Under the desks! Now! What? What the? No, this can't be happening. Is this for real? Oh god, I'm falling! Big brother! Somebody didn't say it 9 times. Somebody didn't say it 9 times. ... Or they all did. Yeah, maybe. I will say, like, noises. I'll just do this at the beginning because we're going to be going for a while today. Like, sound effect noises that the voice actors do, I won't read. And, names, if they're just saying names. Like, kind of short things that are very clearly understandable, I won't read. I think I need to turn the, I'll have to wait until I have a freedom. So I'll I'll turn the voice up just a little bit since I'm going to do that. Oh, my leg. I can move it. So I guess it's just a sprain. Huh? What? Where? I'm not at home, am I? It can't be. It's so dark. I can barely see a thing. Is this the school? What's going on? Alright. What the hell is this place? Now we're Naomi. Perfect. Alright. So, if this is another game like the other ones, when we investigate, we'll find ways to die, probably. Oh! Is that Seko? Alright, now we gotta... This isn't good. Now we have to figure out how to get over there. What is this special space right here? What is this? Alright. Well, it probably wants us to wrap around to the upper door, so let's go out into the hall. I don't know if there's a way to, like, take items in this one. Oh! Oh! That spooked me. That really hurt. My ankle's in pretty bad shape. Yeah, well. I mean, I see items, but I don't know how to take them. Like, I don't... Hopefully I'm not missing a command somewhere. Thank goodness. She's still breathing. Come on, Seiko, wake up! Naomi, what's up? Don't you what's up me? I thought you were dead. Huh? Where are we? What's going on? That's what I'd like to know. It ain't budging. His windows are sealed up tight. And it's pitch black out there. I can't make heads or tails of what I'm seeing. What the hell is going on? Well, this is clearly a school building. Don't the desks seem unusually small to you, though? Like an elementary school. An elementary school? It can't be. Can it? What is it? The printout on the wall. It says Heavenly Host Elementary. Notice to all faculty and students. Heavenly Host? Isn't that the elementary school that preceded Kisaragi Academy? The one that was shut down and demolished? Oh god! What's happening? Where the hell are we? And where are our friends? And Miss Yui? Calm down, Psycho. Calm down, Psycho. Don't get so worked up. She breathes deeply. Sorry. Seiko and I just stood there in silence, hand in hand. It was the first time in my life that I'd been shaking so hard I could hear my teeth chatter. I'd become completely lightheaded and couldn't even think straight, much less wrap my brain around what was happening to us. I kept telling myself, it's all a dream, some horrible nightmare. And no matter how hard I wished for it, I just couldn't wake up. And the silence was the worst part of all. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to say something. Anything. Hey. I don't have the slightest idea what's going on. But how about we try finding a way out of here? A way out? We can't just sit here, quaking in terror. We need to do something, you know? Besides, I don't want to be in this creepy place any longer than I have to. But the windows are all sealed shut. And I don't just mean they're stuck or locked. It's like they're decorations on the wall. I don't even think they can open. Is it even possible to leave this building? I'm not sure. But there might be an entranceway, or an emergency exit, or something. Some means of getting outside. You're right. Yeah, Danganronpa, is that you? Where are you hiding, Monokuma, right? You're right. That's a lot better than just standing around. I feel like I'm gonna go all loony in here if we keep this up. Okay then. First step is to leave this room. We've got to keep our spirits up. After all, it's probably not just the two of us in here. It's very... Oh, that's good. The others have to be around here somewhere, right? Oh, that's good music. Yeah, and if we can reunite with them, we'll find a way out of here together. That's the spirit. I had no reason to believe any of what I'd just said. I was probably delirious, to be honest. But I knew that if I didn't act, I'd start to go mad. I'd start to scream. I'd be inconsolable. So in desperation, I put on the strongest front I could manage. Character introductions! Okay, use the eye to interact with any character and learn more about them. When you're done, exit through the door on the southeast side of the room to resume play. Uh-huh. Okay. So, I'm going to go over here, actually, into the config, and I want the message speed to be faster, because I'm reading faster, so that'll make it a little bit easier. Alright. I don't want to fight me and whatever, but this music is really good, so I want to make sure y'all can hear it. Let me take a drink. Okay. As long as you can hear me and I'm talking and the music is still going, that's fine. I don't think sound effects or voices I want to mess with too much. We'll continue to adjust as we go, you know? That's all we can do. Let me readjust myself so that I'm sitting properly, because it's going to be a long day for me to be not sitting properly. Hermes, I know. What a sweetie. Hi, Bubby. All right. Let's learn about our characters, shall we? Miss Yai Shusido, a 23-year-old 11th grade English teacher at Kisaragi High, just started this semester after passing her teaching exam and is eager to make an impression. So, she's a brand new teacher. Although not a perfect instructor by any means, her unjaded zeal and enthusiasm are infectious, and her students seem to generally responsive to her methods. Also serves as a teacher's assistant during homeroom for Class 2-9 and really seems to have connected with the students there. Yoshiki Kishinuma. Yoshiki, probably. A 17-year-old student in Kisaragi High, Class 2-9. Often regarded as sarcastic and cynical, but as far as he's concerned, he's just being honest. Although generally not one to participate in events, his fondness for Satoshi and Ayumi means he'll make an exception now and again if either is involved. With intense drama at home, Yoshiki currently works part-time after school to afford rent on a small apartment where he lives alone. Okay. Ayumi is a 17-year-old appointed representative of Kisaragi High, Class 2-9. Often subjects her classmates to ghost stories and revels in hearing them scream. It's generally believed that she carries candles and other horror goods with her at all times, just in case an opportunity presents itself to use them. In truth, however, Ayumi wears this reputation as a mask to hide her own fear of the unknown, which rivals even Satoshi's in its intensity. When faced with any truly scary situation, her knees give out and panic sets in. Only her personal pride can break her out of this fear-induced state. It's good to know. It's good to know. In a situation, if I have to make a choice, she's going to panic and not be usable. Mayu, 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High, Class 2-9. Somehow looks much tinier than she actually is, but possesses a big heart and a bright personality. I mean, I feel like the game wants me to take notes. I'm not going to take notes. Accepts anyone and everyone with open arms, never playing favorites, which has earned her nearly universal regard amongst her fellow students. Unfortunately, due to familial circumstances, this was Mayu's last day at Kisaragi High. She'll be moving shortly and transferring to a new school. Sakutaro Morishige, a 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High, Class 2-9. He's been in theater club with Mayu since middle school and developed a real closeness with her. He finds socializing with anyone else to be more trouble than it's worth, however, so he typically regards his other classmates with indifference. takes great pride in his family heritage and reacts violently if anyone makes fun of his name. The only exception is the nickname Mayu's giving him, Shig. Yuki is Satoshi's 14-year-old sister. Though she's an 8th grader at Kisaragi Academy Junior High School, she looks and acts much, much younger. In the Mochida household, Yuka's always been the princess, generally getting her way and thus never really shedding her childlike behavior. Despite this, she yearns to grow up, often attempting to act older or braver than she is, which sometimes gets her into trouble. Okay, she acts brave even when she is not. Okay, good to know. Psycho is a 16-year-old student in 2-9, lives very close to Naomi, or Namo. I don't know how he pronounced that. It's Naomi to me. So, and generally accompanies her to and from school each day. I'll listen to them pronounce it more, and then I'll get the pronunciation down better. A free spirit, she often says or does things that take others by surprise, though she's also easily forgiven due to her good nature and amiability. Her mother disappeared 3 years ago, leaving her with 3 younger siblings and a working father. As such, she basically serves as the head of household. Psycho seems to regard Naomi as a kindred spirit, and the two of them frequently have long conversations about their dreams for the future. I thought they were twins, actually. Naomi, a 16-year-old student and a classmate of Satoshi's since junior high. Frequently, she greets Satoshi with, "Oh, not you again." Having lost her father a few years back, Naomi and her mother now depend on one another for moral support. Still, she remains optimistic and cheerful. Her home life has given her an interest in nursing, which she's intent on pursuing. Well, she's got doctorate skills, maybe. She spends her time studying, aiming for acceptance to medical school. Doctorate skills. Cool. And then Satoshi, a 17-year-old student in Kisaragi Academy Senior High Class 2-9. Fairly average, but popular. Known for being both kind and cowardly in equal measure. Despite his timidness, he's very personable and open, which complements his general sensitivity toward others to make him a natural leader. The one person ever to challenge that leadership is Naomi, who is consequently the only person to whom Satoshi regularly defers judgment. Alright, that's all of our people. Cool, okay, well, we go out. End character introductions and return to game. Sure. Come on, Naomi, let's go. Naomi, I think is how they do it with the ah instead of the a. Naomi. Okay. All right. Now we got 2 people. Man, this is intense. Wait a second. Another earthquake. Is it over? Whew. I've had enough. Let's just get out of this room. I feel like the music got louder in and of itself. I'll fix it in a second. What? What's wrong? This hallway looks totally different than it did before. Maybe the earthquake made more of the floor collapse? Yeah, maybe. This game is being very fussy. Okay. Oh, you should temp save. Alright. Enter to check. I want to check this bucket. The yellow fluid congealing inside the rusted bucket. What the heck is this? Pee? Ew, don't say that. Oh, okay. So now I know how to check things because I can actually read. If you should encounter any dead ends, be sure to examine any spots on the walls or floors nearby that seem peculiar to you. Huh. Okay. So that's the outside of the building. Gap is relatively narrow here. It seems crossable, but it's a little too wide to risk jumping. I might be able to find a board or something. Let's check this. Gap is relatively narrow. It's a little too wide to risk jumping. Okay, so let's go back in here. Hey, Naomi? Hmm? Is something wrong with your leg? Oh, yeah. I was so freaked out I forgot all about it. I think I sprained my ankle when I fell. Well, that's not good. Will you be okay? I can walk at least. I'm sure it'll heal on its own. Yeah, but you shouldn't push yourself. Here, lean on my shoulder, okay? Okay, thanks. There's a loose board lying on the ground here. Take it with you. Yes. Plank of wood pried up from the floor has seen better days, but still seems relatively sturdy. Loose board. Alright, do we want to go up or do we want to go down? That's the question. Because I think we're going to have to pick where we're going to put our board. I'm kind of intrigued by going up, so I think we're going to go up. Hey, Naomi, what about that loose board we found? You think it would support our weight? Like a bridge? I don't know. It seems kind of beat up, but I guess it is pretty solid. This is how you get people killed, I feel like. I feel like this is a game where you can end up killing everybody. And there is no way to come back. We're gonna try it. Loose board has been set in place. Temp save. Haha! We lived. Okay, so... Look, it's scary. Alright, we've got a couple of broken ways to go here. Let's go in here first, because I think this is a classroom. Okay, it's very dark. Ow! What's wrong, Naomi? Look! Over there! Aren't those bones? Like, people bones? The answer is yes. What? Why? Why is there a dead person here? Well, wait. Let me look at them more closely. Maybe they're not real. Because I have medical training. I want to go and investigate these cabinets. The shelves are filled to overflowing with long black hairs. What? Rows of dead bugs are neatly arranged on each shelf. Gross. Alright, let's check the body. They really are somebody's bones. You two. You two are new victims, are you not? Ghost! Oh, who are you? I was brought here against my will and confined, just like you. Keep screaming like that and the others will find you in no time, or at least confirm you're still alive, right? I feel I don't need to translate when that happens. Those particular screams, even if they're no or whatever, I'm pretty sure that the message comes across regardless of what is written on the screen. Confined? We know where here is. Confined? Do you mean there's no way out? I'm afraid not. This school exists in a reality all its own, cut off from the world that you know. So why have we been brought here? They brought you. They're constantly bringing new victims into this school. More and more, all the time. Sinless innocents, one after another. This is a cursed, multi-dimensional nexus. Multiple planes of existence, all piled on top of one another, created by powerful, vengeful spirits. Closed space. Or perhaps closed spaces. You, and we as well, are the unlucky victims of an inescapable abduction. Closed spaces? Indeed. And it seems you two are not the only ones to have been brought here. I'm sensing numerous others. What? Does that mean everyone else is here too? Are they okay, I wonder? So our friends are in this school too? I don't know the exact number, but I do know that others were pulled into these spaces at the same time as you. They are definitely in this school. Oh my god, that's such good news! Naomi, they're here! We're not alone! That means Mochita's here too! I bet that makes you feel a lot better, right? However, you cannot meet them. They are definitely in this school, but the space they occupy differs from the space we occupy. If you wish to see your friends, you must find some means of entering their space or bringing them into this space. Even then, escape is nigh impossible, but at least you'll be able to die together. Oh God. Is there no way out of here then? You said we were brought here by vengeful spirits, right? Who are they, and why have they taken us? I don't know. Neither the motives of our captors, nor a means of escaping this hell. All I know is that with some effort, you can at least live out your days together in the same space. And that alone is a fate worth fighting for. Two heads are better than one. Your chances and your opportunities are so much greater when working together. Do whatever you can to find a way out of here. Don't end up like us. Oh, no. Hello, ghost girl. Naomi, run! We have to get out of here! Now! Okay. Run, run. Run, 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 run. Are you alright, Psycho? Yeah, but what the hell was that? A child spirit? It did kind of glow. I never believed in ghosts before. Is this really happening? There were definitely ghosts in there. First time I've ever seen something like that. So you saw it too, right? Yeah. And we were talking to it. I just don't understand any of this. Except that there's no easy way out for us. Like it or not, we're stuck in here. It'll be okay. Let's just, march on with our heads held high. Or something. The music is it makes me feel very, like, before it gets into the main theme, that very beginning part feels very, like, classic Dragon Warrior, that 8-bit old RPG feel kind of thing. I love it. All right, so I need to take a break because we have to be very diligent about taking breaks because we're going to be streaming for a really long time. So I need to take a break so I can stretch and drink a bunch of water. So, we're going to take a break. We're going to be back in like 3 minutes-ish, and we're going to keep going because that's what we do. That's what we're doing. I'm going to actually... I can't pause. There's no pausing. If I stay on this screen, there's still music and the timer is not moving, I think. Yes. If I stay on that screen, the timer stops moving. I don't know what the timer is for, and maybe it's for speed runs. I don't know if it's you have a certain amount of time and then everybody dies. So we're gonna be safe. It's better to be safe than sorry, honestly. So we're gonna take our break. We're gonna take our break for 3 minutes, and then we will be back with more Corpse Party and more Sleeping Hermes, but mostly more Corpse Party. So hang out. We'll be back. All right. I might have to adjust my camera because Mona decided to slam her head into my... Yep. There we go. Mona decided to slam her head into my monitor, which messed up my monitor a little bit. So, all right. Click back in. All right. Right. Okay. So that room is terrifying and off limits. Let's see. We'll put our mouse over here. If you won't pet me, I'll make this light box pet me, right? Well, and I put the other floof up on the desk so that she could have more space to, like, whatever, and then she didn't want to lay in it, so... Soxy's lurking. And so is Mana. They're kind of lurking around being Stripey Brigade. Alright, let's go up. There's a ghost here. Hey, Giblets, how you doing? If you should die here, you'll experience the pain you felt at the moment of death for all eternity. Heaven's completely cut off. No paradise, no nirvana, just eternal pain. Why did I have to die like that? Unfortunate. What is this thing? Unknown key. Key to some unknown lock has that classic key shape, suggesting it's rather old. So, we'll feel the pain of death forever. But best not to think about that. Alright. Okay, we can't go further up the stairs because there's chairs. We're gonna see if we can... Okay, I can't pick that board back up. Is there another board in there? To go the other way? No. Yeah, we don't have another board. We do have the key now, though, so the key might let us into something. It's interesting that picking one kind of closes you off from the other for a bit. We're gonna have to go through this room with the ghost. We're gonna have to go through this room with the ghost. We're gonna do that. Because I haven't found a permanent save, so... There's a candle. What the heck is this? Was this here before? I don't know. But it's just a picture, right? It is blurred out. It's horrifying. Whatever it is, it's horrifying. Huh? Was there always a candle here? I don't think so. Doesn't it look awfully familiar? Oh, we can save. We can save. Actual save at the candle. Holy crap. Okay. Cool. Real saves. Dig it. I dig it. Heavenly Host Elementary. Notice to all faculty and students. And it says, I'm going to kill you. Sprayed, like, scratched across it. No running in the halls. Any student caught running will be severely disciplined. Classroom 3A, the door is locked. The unknown key seems to fit the lock perfectly. The door can now be opened. Ugh. Naomi, what's wrong? I don't know. It's like my heart skipped a beat as soon as the key was turned. I have a really bad feeling about this room. I had a really bad feeling about that ritual y'all did, but none of y'all listened to me about that, now did you? Oh, trust me. It'll be just fine. I mean, it's a locked door. You know what that means, right? Booty. Behind every locked door lies a hidden treasure just waiting to be claimed. Can't you hear it calling to you? We're gonna not enter. We want to go this way first. Can't go that way without another board. Or a boss. Yeah, right? My goodness. Oh god. What the hell is this? Also, did you see that red flash? I think that that's like sanity damage. Maybe. I don't know. I like that it's all blurred out because it has to be. It's horrifying. It's like somebody was thrown from the other end of the hall. Superhuman speed. And just splattered everywhere. Ugh. It smells so meaty. What? I mean, right. Sorry. Are you okay, Naomi? I'm fine. Let's just get away from here. Okay. Oh, we are so wrapping around. Oh, another board. Yes. Loose board. Amazing. I didn't mean to go that way. Is this downstairs? We don't want to go downstairs. We're going to go back through the meat market of meat splatter. I guess I'm going to go in that... I guess I'm going to go in that door. Since there's so much past it. Well, let's save. It'll determine if we need to come back later. I have not opened... This is the first door I've opened. There's a skeleton in here. The music's gone. I don't like it. There's a candle. Can I save at this candle? Oh, it's not lit. Oh. Crap. Heavenly Post. Breaking news. Serial kidnapping ends in murder. The good name of Heavenly Host Elementary School has been stained in blood today, as horrific details on the recent wave of disappearances are revealed. Over the past month, numerous children have gone missing within the town, and authorities quickly turned to kidnapping as the most likely explanation. Now, investigators have located the whereabouts of these children, and their findings are far worse than anyone could have anticipated. The bodies of the absconded youths were discovered within the Heavenly Host Elementary School building on September 18th, 1973 at around 7 p.m. I should probably write that down. All authorities further revealed that a male instructor from the school was found with them, alive but near catatonic, holding a pair of bloodied scissors. Each of the corpses appeared to have had its tongue severed, and remote unique mutilations far too grotesque to describe. The page is torn at this point, and the bottom half of the article is nowhere to be found. How awful. I think I heard about this, though, once before. Not me. But I guess it did happen long before we were born, so I shouldn't be too surprised. The door just slammed. Uh-oh. The door. The door seems fixed to the wall like a decoration. It won't open. Soxy is screaming, so if she comes by with her toy, just so you know, she's singing to her crinkly. It's because all of the other cat toys are laying on my desk. Is there a door down here? Can we get out that way? No? Do I have to talk to the skeleton? I think I have to talk to the skeleton. I don't want to talk to the skeleton. Oh, I could release the toys into the world. Or at least some of them. So, we have our one for today. And then we've got Spooky Candle. And we've got Pumpkin. Throwing these all into the hallway. And they'll all just scatter. We got the Spooky Witch Owl and the Cauldron with it. Throw all these into the hall. Spooter with his leggings. I actually will put this over here because Hermes really likes the legs on the spider. Look at him immediately wake up. He likes the spider. Eyeball goes back in the drawer because if I give it to them, they'll chew up the elastic. Jingly Ball and Rattly Ball and Tree, Spooky Tree, and Ribbon Mouse. Ribbon Mouse. Those are all the other than the witch with the long tail. That's the only one I'm missing. That we couldn't find. I couldn't find in here because they've hidden it somewhere. I've absconded with it and it'll never be seen again. That was all the toys from the cat calendar that we did. All right, I guess I gotta talk to the skeleton. I can't put it off anymore. Another dead body. A message has been painstakingly scratched into the floor with fingernails. Whatever you do, don't look at the newspaper. It's too late. We already looked at the newspaper. Oh, we're doomed. We can't open the door now because we already looked at the newspaper. Oh, God. Don't look at the newspaper. You know what? We're going to look at it again. Heavenly Post. You will never leave this room. We're doomed. Doomed and dead. We've already killed 2 people. It's okay. We can reload. If we wanted to reload and not actually murder these 2. Because we do have temp save data right outside this room. But I think that I think this is all supposed to happen. Sob, sob. There's no way out. What do we do? What indeed? Huh? What do you mean? Just never mind. Oh, man. That scared the crap out of me. Hold up. Oh, no. No, it's gone. What is? The paper doll scrap I got from Mayumi. Oh. The charm? Mine's still in my student ID holder. Crap. I put mine in my pocket. Don't stand on your brother. It must have fallen out somewhere. That's why I keep telling you, you need to put things away before they get lost. Oh, I'm sad. Hi, Otter. Don't lick my desk. What are you doing? I tell you what, this solar flare. Cats plus solar flare. Alright. Admit it. You hate all your friends. Eventually, you'll kill one another. Danganronpa, is that you? Alright, let's go up. Since we have a board, let's do the board. I feel like one of these times it's not going to work and it's going to murder us. Oh, this is going to take us upstairs. That was a ghost. Alright. So before we go upstairs to explore, there's a place right here. Oh, we can't get in there. Alright. Go around the messy part. Door is locked. Okay. Hi, Mana. She's like, I want to sit in the bed with you. I want to sit with you, Mom. Science lab. The door seems almost like a model, as if sculpted onto the wall. There's no way of opening it. Well, let's go upstairs. Lavatories. Boys' room to the left, girls' room at the end of the hall. We're not going in the boys' room. There's a clump of unidentifiable meat inside the rusted bucket, completely crawling with maggots. Gross. I want to save right outside the rooms, please. That room's only for smoking anyway, right? This is Meow all over again. Save every second. Because I don't know how deaths work in this game. I don't know how any of that stuff works in this game. So I don't want to put myself into a situation that I can't, whatever. The faucet makes an unpleasant sound of clanging pipes when the handle is turned, but no water comes out. This is terrible. This is horrible. Oh my god. It won't open. Okay. So that's the bathroom. I guess we'll go in the boys' room since it's a derelict abandoned school. Even turning the handle all the way, not a drop of water emerges from the faucet. Smell of ammonia is almost staggering here. I'm so scared. I knew it! Shut the goddamn door! What the hell was that? That was either an actual voice or an auditory hallucination. And I really don't know which one is more likely. I mean, we haven't lost any health. But I feel like we're slowly going insane. I don't know. Hey, Naomi. Do you have any of that ass medicine on you by chance? You know, the smeary stuff? What, again? Yep, my butt's been drier in a desert since we got here. Wow, okay. Well, I've got some antibacterial cream if that'll work. Thanks, I'm gonna butter up my pooper with it real good. Butter up my pooper. And she's so excited about it. Wow, yeah, no, it's really random. Do you have any shame at all? And now it's just me. So now I'm going to go and find her dead in the bathroom, right? Because she doesn't have the charm anymore, so she's not safe. Actually, let's go back out. Because again... This seems terrible. Why isn't she in here? She should be in here. Nothing, just checking to make sure you're here. I shouldn't keep bothering her while she's occupied. Alright, let's go wait outside so she can scream and we can come back in and she's dead. Now what am I supposed to do? Alright. I'm just gonna leave her here then. We're gonna go wander around without her. I know she's not in here, so we already confirmed. Big brother! I would just have someone in the stall with me, splitting up this bad situation, right? No, 100%, 100% agree. I would be like, they'd be like, can I wait outside the door right here? I'll be like, no, you're gonna stand in here with me. Something's gonna come up out of the toilet and murder me when we're alone. So there's no splitting up. That's it. No, absolutely not. What was that, Yuka? Okay, she wasn't up here. Like, we went through all of this here and looked for the... Thanks for the cream. Put her there. No problem. Hey, wait. Was that stall open? I thought that stall was locked when we were in here before. Was it? I didn't have any trouble getting in. Fine. I guess I'll let you off the hook. We have bigger things to worry about after all. So you just heard Yuka's voice out in the hallway? I think it was coming from downstairs. Oh no, it's super sus. Like, why was she in there? Why was she in there? That door was locked. And why would I shake her hand? I know for a fact I checked the sink. The sinks are not running. And she just came out of that stall where she's been putting cream on her ass. Why would I shake her hand? Really? Let's go check it out. Right. It should be a question mark after Psycho's name. Is that her? We don't know. All right, this is the boys' room. Okay. All right, we heard a yell from downstairs. We think it's... Oh, I tripped. No, are you okay? That was a close one. My leg. Thanks for lending me a hand. No problem. I'm just glad you didn't fall all the way down. Seems like you sprained your ankle really badly, though. We should find you someplace to sit down and rest. Yeah, you're probably right. Here, lean on my shoulder for the time being. If we can find the key, there's an infirmary and I have nurse training. So, I can actually probably treat myself fairly well. Thanks. I owe you one, Psycho. Assuming that there's anything in the infirmary other than broken shit. Think nothing of it. We haven't been successful at finding a way out yet. I'll doubt we'll have any more luck soon. Besides, I don't think my ankle can take much more. Alright. Probably wants me to go this way now. Buzz, buzz. Oh! Oh, God! No, we've already been startled by this once. Screw you, game. I think I stepped in it. Ew, you dead? Here, I've got some tissues. Maybe you can wipe it off. Ugh, these are definitely somebody's guts. And what I stepped on, whatever part of their body I stepped on, it made a squishy sound like I'd just plopped my shoe in a juicy pile of dog poo. Oh God, that's way too much information. You're gonna make me puke. Sorry. Gross. Gross. Move on. Gotta go. What is that? The fate that awaits you from here on out is a cruel one indeed. You may wish to record your progress on another layer of candlelight, for if one fate is overwritten, they can never be remade. Playing the odds and creating multiple paths for yourself is one of the basics of survival. I haven't seen another candle other than that one way back. There was a candle in the sus room. No, the game is telling me to make multiple save files, right? No, that's terrible. Oh, God. Like, I think I don't care if it takes more time. I'm going to actually backtrack all the way back to where that candle is so that I can save. Because I've been doing a lot of temp saving. And I am going all the way back. Not this room. Not this. Nope. Well, is this candle lit now? No. Okay. There probably are items that I didn't realize I could pick up because I didn't realize how to interact at first. Alright. I have a tendency to make multiple save files anyway. So, this game is not telling you, this game is not telling me anything I don't know how to do already. I think I do have to light it myself. And I don't have, like, a lighter or anything. I haven't seen... And I can't pick up this candle and take it with me or anything like that. It's interesting because it really isn't having me backtrack too much. So I'm wondering if there was a moment when I was supposed to pick up a lighter. Like, was I supposed to go this way first? And there's a lighter down here. I haven't seen any other planks or boards. Like, oh, there's some paper over here, though. What is this? Victim's Memoirs, 1 of 5. Let our parting be but temporary. I send thee flowers, my beautiful flower, as thou wait'st eternal for my return. Beautiful flowers thou canst see. And shouldst I e'er break free of this hell, and retake my place at thy side, these words I couldst never say, and these feelings I couldst never give, will all be laid bare for thee. Alright. Let's see. There was a... You know what? There was an item in this hallway, I think, and I wasn't sure how to interact with it, and now the hallway is different. Long black hair is gross. Oh, there's a door here. There's a door in the back of the room, but just as with the windows, it seems fixed in place like a decoration. Okay. So it may be that I've missed the lighter, like when the hallway changed. Now I can't have the lighter. I don't know. And it may be that we do come back with somebody else later. Oh, Victim's Memoirs 2 of 5. Alas, the only flowers that bloom in hell are as white as freshly fallen snow. So on a lark, thy heart, pure as a heart can be, I wish to stab with pins and scatter the petals. Let the white flowers be dyed red by thee. Oof. Oof. That would be incredibly bad game design if something important was not available after a coded event. I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong, and we could be needing to backtrack at some point, and it could be, because, I mean, I'm going through these rooms and finding things I didn't see when I was in there first time, so it may be that we just, you know, didn't see it. I'm not super worried about it just because we do have that save now. So we'll just keep an eye out because we want to make sure, see? We want to make sure we get everything. Victim's Memoirs, 3 of 5. Woe is me, woe is me, woe is me, woe is the me who never stopped loving thee. Even if thou choose to move on, I will always love thee forevermore, 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 forevermore. Woe is me, whose crotch is raw and bloody. I scratched it so much I want to show it to thee to prove that it is thine and I still love thee. Yikes. Big yikes. That's yikes forever. Big yikes forever. Oh. Oof. You know, sometimes when you're reading things in a video game and you're reading them because they're there and you read them in process, you not like read the whole thing to check it and then read. No, you read just... Sometimes you just like, what just came out of my mouth? Do not rate me. Do not something the... Do not read the victim's memories. Do not read the victim's memories. The victim's memoirs. Or their conclusion. Some of the letters have faded away completely, making it difficult to piece together what the sentence is saying. I think I pieced it together pretty well, actually. Thank you very much. Well, now I'm like, should I keep looking for these victim memories? Also, should I go into this stall? We're gonna go over here and temp save. Always temp saves outside of the room, because in Misao and Mad Father, going into the room would get you murdered. So, alright. Let's go investigate and see if we can get into this. It won't open. Okay, yeah, no, she's... I think our friend is mega dead, and we don't have our friend with us anymore, and this person is super sus. So, yeah. Alright. Alright. Let's go the other way and go down into another floor. I have to step on that when I go through there, so... That was a really big yikes forever, though. It became progressively more yikes as the reading went on. Yikes. Oh, look, here's another one. Maybe. There are several crumpled sheets of paper on the floor next to the body. They seem to have been dropped by the victim at the time of death. We four noble musketeers begin today. Let's meet behind the main gate after school. Koito. I'm in classroom 5A. Everyone's fine. Yuzuha, come join us. Asuka. The mostly bleached skeletal remains of a female student lie sprawled across the floor. Loose bones and scraps of clothing are dangling from a hole in the ceiling above the body, suggesting she fell to her death from the second floor. Upon closer inspection, there's a student ID name tag attached to what's left of her uniform. Oh, I got a tag. That's actually in the... That's in the list back here. This is one of the collection things. The student ID tags. Alright. We're on this floor. We're investigating. I told everyone that I'd go with them. So why have I been left behind? It hurts. It hurts so much. Looks like there really have been a lot of different people brought here. It'll work out for us, though. I'm sure of it. Dot, dot, dot. Alright. Can't go that way. Too dangerous. Let's go up here. Oh, there's a ghost here. If you wish to leave this place, you must take heed of the messages left behind by the many other victims who died here. Many victims have left their thoughts, or even their dying messages, on the scraps of paper that litter these walls. It hurts. It hurts so much. Yeah, I don't know that we're supposed to be trying to find the victims' memoirs and reading them. If they were specifically like, hey, don't effing read those. That's a lot of seals. And the music stopped again. Excuse me. Just gonna go this way. Just go over here for a minute. Okay, so there's door there, door there. Another skeleton body. A red door. Boss door? Question mark? Alright. Temp save. Music has stopped. Oh, there's a body. Oh. The skeletal remains of a girl with a big hole in her skull are still sitting on the chair. Closer inspection reveals a student ID name tag. A crumpled up note fell from the skeleton's hand. You're an idiot, Koito. If you don't believe with all your heart, then we'll never get rescued. I thought we were friends. Oh, there's something there. Gotta go in from the other way to get that. I think this is the memoir. It's really hard for me to not read everything. Victims' memoirs 4 or 5. Oh, we're risking it. Didn't want to see your face. Your face is for no one but me, as I burn in the fires of hell. I continue to live here. I am not dead yet. Let us... Things. The remainder of the passage is caked with blood so thick as to obscure any further writing. But, wait. You were over here. You were over here last time. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm offended. That... Really? Okay. Good lord, cats are freaking out. Oh, hey, Ghosty. Someone else's thoughts echo in your head. If you don't keep a close eye on it, that light's gonna run away from you. Pay attention to its location. Find the exact spot where it once stood and examine it thoroughly. Ah, okay. So actually, we want to go in here. Well, okay. So first of all, let's go in here, right? And let's go down this way. So it's right there. So that's what we want to do. We want to go in here, go across. Big yikes, big yikes. Go in this way. When we come in, jumped forward and it scared me. When we come in from the back, it jumps to the front. And you can hear it when I get startled by something that shouldn't be startling. That gasp. That's not me reading the text. That's me actually gasping. So how about one of us waits for it over there? Examine it thoroughly. This is the spot. Okay. Well, all right. One of us waits for it over there. All right. Is this the spot where we saw that weird glowy thing? Oh, no, it's not. All right. We need to know exactly where it is. Because we know where it is on the bottom part. So, let's look. All right. So, it is there. Okay. Here. Go this way. This. Okay. You stay there. I might be wrong. We'll find out. Oh, almost got it. Ah, I gotcha. Naomi, I got it. You did? Nice job. Turned out to be this. Infirmary key. The game wants us to go to the infirmary. Goes to show you what a little teamwork can do, eh? We make a great team. That means one of you's gonna die. Probably you, because you don't have your little slip anymore. That probably means you're gonna get the big dead, because you don't have your little slip anymore. Alright. Check this. There's a handwritten letter on the floor. I'm a goner, sis. The tendons in my ankles have been cut real bad. The bleeding just won't stop. Please, don't give up. I want you to keep living for both of us. I'm going to document everything I've learned so far, in the hopes that you can use this information to help keep yourself alive. There's a partially bleached skeleton sprawled across the floor. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any sort of name tag this time. Based on the gore-soaked remains of the uniform and the length of the hair scattered around the head, it's safe to say this was a female student. I literally can hear just cat ruckus on the other side of the room. Ooh. Cats are crazy. Custodian's closet. Doors fixed to the wall like a decoration. It won't open. There's an erratic noise, like that of TV static, coming from within. All right. I guess we'll go over by where those sealed doors are. Big yikes. Classroom 4A. Door seems to be attached to the wall like a sculpture. It won't budge in the slightest. My head is splitting. It's unbearable. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. When we found Yuzuha's body, I saw a black shadow. But I didn't tell anyone about it. And now it's killed them all. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. The lower half of the text is obscured by a thick layer of dried blood. Skeletal remains sprawled across the floor here, small enough to be a middle schooler. Looking closely, you can see a student ID name tag. Name tag, get. I think we have, like... Yeah, we have 3 now. Seisei Academy for Girls, Class I2. Skull cracked open. Yikes. Yuzuha rib cage smashed in. And skull cracked open. Okay. Gonna do a temp save before we examine this door. Basement. The door is nailed shut. It definitely won't be opening anytime soon. Do not enter under any circumstances. Principal Takamine Yagani Hori. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. Now we can go down to the infirmary. Or I guess up? Yeah. Back this way. This music is really good. Infirmary. Use the infirmary key. The door is now unlocked. That music doesn't sound good. That music doesn't sound good at all. Oh, there's a candle in here. Sweet. Amazing. Okay. Alright. It's an old-fashioned space heater, but it's so full of ash that it'll probably never light again. A box of matches on the ground next to it. Take them. Yes. That's how we light that candle. Box of matches. Found near an old-fashioned space heater, there are still quite a few left. So now we can light other candles. Cool. Vast quantities of medicines and tonics are all lined up on each of the shelves. There's a pair of scissors on one of the shelves, both its blades covered liberally in blood. There's an old journal on the desk. At least it appears to be a journal. In reality, it's more like a model fused to the desk surface. It can't be lifted, and the page can't be turned. Wash your hands with soap. There's an anatomical diagram of the human body tacked to the wall. Looking closely, it seems as if someone painted over each of the organs with actual blood. Yikes. Big yikes. Vast quantities of medicines and tonics. Along with a single bottle of rubbing alcohol. What did they need all of these for? I want that bottle of rubbing alcohol. Give it to me. Handle turns, but not a drop of water comes out. I didn't realize just how thirsty I am. Alright. We got the bed. Huh. Somehow, I expected the beds to be a lot dustier. They are surprisingly clean. That's good, though. Now you can finally rest your weary bones, Naomi. Yeah, I think I'm going to lie down for a bit. All tucked away in the corner like that? I've always preferred nooks and corners. They just make me feel safe, I guess. I know just what you mean. I'm the exact same way. I wonder if there's anything in here we could use to soothe that ankle of yours. Sit tight, Naomi. I'm going to take a look. Okay. Thanks a bunch. Don't thank me yet. I haven't done anything. Ah, This will do nicely. I got me a makeshift splint and some bandages. That sprain's a goner. Now hold still. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Alright, you're wrapped up tight. How's it feel? Feels great. Thank you. You're very welcome. I sprained my ankle pretty badly too before, so I know how you feel. I wish I had some ice or something to put on it, though. No worries. You've done more than enough already. You're asleep now. That's fair enough, I guess. Glad you agree. It's slumber land for me. You really are an oddball, you know that? Here we are. We're back in slice of life territory. So hey, Naomi. If we find Mochida, have you thought about what you want to do with him? Well, you know what they say. When two people are faced with difficult situations, shall we say, it often leads to love, sweet love. You should well up all your courage and confess your feelings to him. You get all girly with him in this creepy place and your cuteness factor will grow 3 sizes in his eyes, I bet. I'm sorry, excuse me. I swear, with you around, I almost feel like we're just shooting the breeze back at school, like nothing ever happened. You're all getting far too relaxed in this moment. Thanks for your advice. I'll think about it. I hope we find him soon. Yeah. You kinda don't, though, do you? You thinking about how you wish you didn't have to be put through all of this. You want to see him, but you wish you could rest easy knowing he's safe and sound back home rather than wandering around here. Am I right? Must be those maternal instincts of yours kicking in, huh? You're a deep one, to be sure. She may sound like an idiot, but she's right on all counts. Guess there's no fooling Seiko. I've been pretty curt with her since we got here. I'll have to make sure I apologize later. And what was that exactly? Sorry. This is when I see that ass of yours, I start to drool. You are so weird. Big brother! That was Yuka again. I heard it too. I'll go take a look. You stay here and rest, okay? I'll be back in a jiffy. Again, why are we splitting up? There's literally body parts in the hallway. Thank you. I don't think that's a good idea. I should go too. I insist. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just keep that ass parked on that bed. You got it? Well, but... Look, your ankle's all dressed and feeling better, right? Don't make it all for nothing. All right. Guess I'll stay here. This is terrible. This is a terrible idea. My ankle really does feel a lot better. Seiko definitely has a definite knack for caretaking. Miss Yui and the others. Satoshi. I wonder what they're all doing right now. That's right. One of the last things we said to him was yelling at him. What the hell is wrong with you, Satoshi? Get a hold of yourself. And get off of me. That's my chest. Sorry. Sorry, I couldn't see where I was grabbing. You're lucky you're so cute. I just want to see him. Why did this have to happen? Alright, where's our friend? She's been gone a hot minute. We're gonna do this Jim Jam. We're literally every time we save, we're gonna make a new save until we run out of save files, and then we're gonna start over. So, and we're gonna do some weird alternating too, so we have further back saves. This is a long game though. I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there that like even not doing completionist method, this game is longer than this stream, even though the stream is gonna be pretty long. All right, let's go. Why is the door locked? On closer inspection, there's no visible bolt keeping the door closed, nor any other evidence that it's been locked at all. What? But if it's not locked, then why won't it open? Won't budge. It's as if it's been completely fastened to the wall through invisible bonds. Problems. Huh, are those children? Hi. Speaking of children. Hi. What's up, son? You done being a crazy? Come up here and yell at mom? Pay attention to me, mom. I am important. Stop being a butt. I don't feel like being cute is enough to get away with that most, if not all of the time. I mean, true. Here, make sure you don't knead on the edge of the floof where you're going to fall off the desk, okay? There you go, buddy. All right. Let's get murdered by giggling children, shall we? Let's go on a field trip together next summer. What? My head hurts so bad. I can't stop this ringing in my ears. The door is latticed with countless strands of black hair, rooting it in place. Gross. Oh, we're gonna die. Is someone there? Sounds like a ballpoint pen scribbling away on a sheet of paper. This is terrifying. Time to find some safety scissors. World's best hair cutter. I mean, I do have scissors. The shelves are all empty. Rattle, rattle. Looking closely, the whole shelf seems to be shaking violently. There were scissors in this one. All right. Scratch, scratch, scribble, scratch. Haphazardly scrawled shorthand begins appearing in the journal on the desk as if been written by unseen hands. The letters are so misshapen and inconsistent, however, that they're completely illegible. Sachi, have you come to find me? Oh, jeez. What the? I need to get away. Whoa, it's a maze. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's no use. Where did this hair come from? God, help me. Try using a match to burn the hair? Yes. Matches, bitches. The flame wasn't strong enough to do any significant damage. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh! Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Oh. The previously inoperable desk lamp now shines with an unnatural, almost ethereal glow. Scratch, scratch. Right. Okay. So the hair wasn't enough to, like... Do I need to light the candle and use the candle? Huh? Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to somehow get it to go over there again. I'm really scared. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Nope. 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 Oh, you're broken. Can't light it. Open up! Psycho! Somebody! Is anybody out there? Psycho! Try using a match to burn the hair. Yes! Flame wasn't strong enough. This isn't going to work. I'll need more than just matches to burn through all of this. Isn't there anything super flammable in here? Is there something super flammable in here? Bedding? Oh god. I don't... Oh! Oh! Okay. Paper? Oh. Oh, geez. How to remove a tongue. First, you must ensure the patient's arms and legs are tied down tightly to prevent escape. Next, insert a fixed metal object into the patient's mouth to impede jaw movement and keep the mouth locked in an open position. The patient may attempt to pull back or curl its tongue to impede your progress. No need to worry. The effect of this will prove negligible. Open your scissors all the way, then close them hard around the base of the tongue as far back as you can manage. The patient will thrash and scream, so it is recommended you apply as much pressure as possible and attempt to complete your task in one fell swoop. Big yikes. Holy crap, Zola. Vast quantities of medics. Oh, rubbing alcohol. Lined up on each of the shelves along with a single bottle of rubbing alcohol. Take the bottle of rubbing alcohol. Yes. A very old bottle of rubbing alcohol, still filled almost all the way to the top. That's how we're going to burn the hair off the door. All right, here we go. Come get me. Door is latticed. Douse the hairs with rubbing alcohol. Yes. After hastily splashing alcohol all over the edges of the door, Naomi lit a match in an attempt to burn through the seemingly endless strands of hair. With a sizable whoosh and a waft of foul-smelling heat, the hair lit up, then hardened and fell away, freeing the door and allowing it to open. We lived. We lived. We figured it out. I'm going to kill you. I just coughed up blood. Patter, patter. What happened? Are you okay? Sorry for the mess. What are you talking about? Don't apologize for barfing? You poor girl. Everything's okay. You'll feel better now that it's out of your system. You need me to rub your back? Oh, I think I'll be fine. Thanks, though. Did you find Yuka? Uh-huh. Looks like we are the only two people here. The only two living people, anyway. This place is just way too quiet. Except, you know, the scary, horrifying ghost girl that just tried to murder us. How about you, Naomi? Is your leg any better? Are you okay to be up and about? While I was resting, I was suddenly attacked by this creepy, black apparition thing. What? Oh my god, are you alright? I think so. We should consider that room off limits from here on out, though. That's fine. I'm just glad you're okay. I guess we'd better keep moving then. Can you stand? Yeah. But where are we supposed to go? Well, we've already been pretty much everywhere we can go in this godforsaken school. And the only other people we come across are all dead. ... Damn it. There I go again. It's hopeless. We're finished. And I'm so tired. I'm acting like a child again. Naomi, come on. It's not that bad. We'll figure something out. Class 2 Niners never say die, right? We're invincible. I've got a hairdresser appointment first thing in the morning tomorrow, and I intend to keep it. And then in the afternoon, let's say you and I go get our bikes fixed. Sounds like a plan, right? If we make it back alive, sure. This is Psycho. What am I doing? I just can't seem to hold back. Now, Nami, are you like super duper tired or something? This is so not like you. Come on, raise that chin. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. What the hell's got you so chipper? Huh? You just keep smiling and laughing. Do I? Tell me, how long is that going to last if it turns out we can never go home again? ... Oh, we're already turning on each other. Have you given that any thought at all? We'll figure something out. That's a crock, and you know it. I must have finally cracked under the pressure. This whole situation was just more than my soul could bear. I thought I'd be keeping Seiko's spirits up till the bitter end. But just like that, I was berating her, abusing her. All I had running through my head was pain and sadness. I was like a baby throwing a hissy fit. I was crying out irrationally and couldn't stop. Venomous words were flowing from my mouth as if someone had turned on a spigot. All I could do was moan, complain, and belittle. I really was behaving just like a spoiled little brat. I'm sure our families are going to be really worried about us. They're going to search and search, but they'll never find us. It'll be a terrible burden for them. You're wrong. How so? About it being a burden. When you lose a loved one, you cherish that person's memory. It's never a burden. You just want to do whatever you can to make her proud. You just want to. So you do. What is wrong with me? Seiko's mom disappeared several years ago. I know that. So why am I putting her through all this grief? That's how I think the people we leave behind are going to feel. I don't know how it is for you and your family. But normal people don't work that way. Naomi. Sorry. How about we split up? We can cover more ground that way, and maybe find a clue to help us get out of here. This is a terrible idea. Seems the most efficient plan of attack, don't you think? Who says things like that? I have to apologize. I want to get home just as much as you. Back to my dad, and you, and everyone else. And I sure as hell don't want to make them worry about me. This is all my fault. I have to apologize. But most of all, I don't want you, of all people, to speak to me like that. Decisions. We're not going to be assholes, because I never am. So, we're going to try to apologize. I'm so... ... I... I'm sorry too, but it's okay. If that's what you think we should do, then let's split up. I'll go this way. What the hell is wrong with me? I couldn't even manage to say the word sorry. I had heard her loud and clear, though. She was trying her hardest to keep my spirits up, trying her hardest to make me feel better. The way I was at that moment, Seiko was just a little too bright for me. So bright it hurt. And so, in this nexus of enclosed spaces, where humans are scattered and imprisoned and killed, two friends, who should have been thankful just for the small favor of being trapped together in this unforgiving place, were quickly and easily divided. My petty obstinacy towards Seiko would come to be the biggest regret of my life, as the consequences of that heated exchange were far more dire than I could have ever imagined. Aww, poor thing. Poor thing. That jerk. Okay, the music is spookier. Oh. Mommy's gone. Mommy's gone. Daddy, I can't find Mommy anywhere. Oh yeah, break. Thanks. We'll do that in just a second. And I'm by myself. I think of the stupidest things. Yeah, break. Break sounds good. We know we have to go into this save. Into this screen for it to stop running the timer. I do need to take a break. I need to stretch. Oh, at some point I need to figure out what I'm gonna have for food. And then yeah, so we will be back in like 3 minutes. There we go. My mouse is acting a little funny, but that's okay. We'll be back in like 3 minutes, and then we'll keep going. This is going pretty well. I haven't completely failed and died, although that thing in the infirmary was a little terrifying. So, okay, cool. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. All right. So, I'm really conflicted about the temp save data right now, just because, you know, I don't think we could have done anything different in that scenario. I think they were going to split up no matter what, but I don't know. So, I think we're just going to have to keep foraging ahead from where we are. All right. Yeah, it does seem like a major story beat. I think I just heard somebody calling out. Follow the voice? I don't think we should. But I think the game wants us to. Dot dot dot. Sorry, I was AFK for a bit, but if you saved recently, I say go for it. Yeah, I think I did a temp save recently. It's like right around the corner from where I just did. So that was the first time, huh? The first time I ever fought with Naomi like that. Oh, and you never have to apologize for being AFK, Chiblets. It's totally fine. I do have, if you want to indicate when you are lurking, because you have to AFK, I do have a lurk command that I set up that's actually customized because I thought it was cute. Because that's pretty much how all things happen. Is I think that they're cute. So Naomi, we're back with Naomi. Vomiting randomly. From the moment Seiko and I parted ways, the feeling I'd been harboring the fear I'd been harboring since. Oh yeah, it's totally fine. The command that Zaya, you see that Zaya typed in, exclamation point lurk, that will pop that little message up that came right after it, and that lets me know that you're here, but you're not going to be talking to me for a bit because you're doing other stuff. So, and then it means I just need to ramble to myself, is what it means, which I do anyway. From the moment Seiko and I parted ways, the fear I'd been harboring since I got here just kept growing stronger and stronger. I felt like something else was in my head, like I was under some alien influence. Oh, we're possessed. In my mentally distraught state, I ran all through the building, frantically searching for Seiko. I just kept calling her name over and over again. Strangely, I have no memory of where I went during this time. I just ran as if in a daze. Oh, you're welcome. Always glad to help. Unaware of my and unconcerned with my surroundings. When I finally came back to my senses, I found myself standing in the third floor hallway. Where are you? Come on, don't leave me by myself in here. Is that you? No. So the temp save I did was before we chose to follow the voice with Seiko. So I'm going to do this without saving. Just in case that comes back to bite us later. There are very few actual physical save points. So I feel like I'm going to start ending up doing a lot of backtracking depending on how it plays out. I mean, we all know, right? We all... Look, it's the first time I ever played through the game. I can't be perfect. I realize this. But we knew. Like, we knew. We knew that that's what the sound was. So there's a rope in there, and there's some shoes. and a person that has hung themselves, and it's probably going to be a pop-up picture. The stall door is locked from the inside. Someone's definitely in there. Oh. Oh, it's our friend. It's our friend, and she's hung herself in this stall. Oh. Oh my god. You can't see all the hairs on my arm are standing up. I'm just like, huh? I got so many chills right now. Okay. Oh my god. Why? Why? I thought I was going to get eaten by something. Like, that's what I thought was going to happen when I opened this door. I was not expecting her, because she was on the bottom floor last time we saw her. Like, she was on the bottom floor, so how the hell did she get up here past us? Now, oh, she's strangling right now. Now, me. You're alive. Hold on, I'll get you down. Do I have... Okay, we're actually strangling her. No, sorry, what did I do? What do I do? The noose around Psycho's neck is attached directly to the ceiling, and there's nothing at her feet. All attempts to help are just strangling her further. Okay, I need sharp. I need something sharp. Drain is completely stopped up with long strands of black hair, and the basin is filled with dirty water. Faucet makes an unpleasant sound, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so, wait. How do I... I don't want to strangle her. Can we go out? Out and... Bucket? Gross. I might be able to use this as a footstool. Give me the bucket. All the maggots. This is so revolting. But if it saves Psycho... Significant number of maggots have found their way onto Naomi's hand and skirt. An old, heavy, corroded bucket full of moldy deposits and highly sated, energetic insects. Filthy bucket. Gross. Run. Run. I'm right here. The filthy bucket fell from Naomi's hands. Because she's already dead. With blank eyes, Seiko swung back and forth slowly in the noose. All life had been completely drained from her face. We might have screwed it up by trying to help her before we got the bucket. Might have screwed it up by trying to help her before we got the bucket. Oof. I was not expecting that. Why? Why would you hang yourself? You were smiling and laughing all this time. Didn't you say we'd find a way out of here together? Stop this. Don't leave me all by myself. Say something. I want to apologize to you for what I said. Up until... Oh, you know what? We could actually, if we wanted to, we could reload from the last temporary save. And try it again without helping her. Running out and grabbing the bucket first. So we'll finish this and we'll see. Up until just a few hours before, I was laughing and playing in school with my best friend. Yeah, same. Now here she was, right in front of me, lifeless, hanging from a noose. How could I possibly accept that as reality? I can't believe this is real. I refuse to accept it. It just can't be. Continued in Chapter 2. Chapter 2 has been unlocked. Extra 1 has been unlocked. Continue to Chapter 2. Next. Hit enter. Okay. Let's... Okay, that was the last time I quick saved. Was that before I followed? Okay, so we'll do this. We're going to say no. We'll see if following the voice, not following the voice gives us a different... Okay, we have to follow the voice. Let's see if we can go back down. So we can go back down. Oh. Something different happened. Not another earthquake? Is it over? Are you okay now? Dot, dot, dot. So if we... So we're completely going off on a different tangent if we do this. Whatever. Let's see if we can make it to the end of chapter 1 without killing most of our people. Well, okay. Oh, we can't go that way now. Oh, the floor's collapsed. Did this happen because of the earthquake? I can't take this. Alright, let's see if we can actually go in here and save. I know we're not supposed to go in here. Yeah. Infirmary's unknown ethereal forces completely sealed the room. All attempts to enter are being blocked. Okay, so yeah, we have to follow the voice. The game is not going to give us an option for her, except to follow the voice. So... when we find her in the stall... Oh, dot, dot, dot. We really might not ever make it back home again, huh? This isn't a nightmare. It's actually happening. I guess before anything happens to either one of us, I should tell her how I feel. Oh, no! My heart. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. That's a big oh no. Oh, my heart. That's a big oh no. Oh. Or not. There's really no way it would ever work out. Try as I might, I'd stand no chance against Mochida. My soul. Oh. Hurts. It hurts. I think I just heard somebody calling out. Follow the voice. Yeah. First time I ever fought with Naomi like that. Oh. Alright, we're back in Naomi land. She's gonna scream a lot. Yep, the fear just kept getting stronger. Someone else is in my head. I'm being possessed. I ran all the building. Kept calling for her. And then I have no memory of where I went during this time. So I just ran around. When you finally came back to your senses, you're standing in the 3rd floor hallway. Okay, so how did she get to the 3rd floor hallway? Because that floor was collapsed. We were just down there and the floor was collapsed. Oh, well, I'm actually, yeah, so how did Seiko get to this hallway? Like, we couldn't make it past that hole. How did she get to this hallway? Game trying to railroad you. It's true. Alright. Yep, let's go check it out. Da 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 da. Oh! There's a thing! There's a thing! The 5th and final chapter of the victim's memoirs is sitting on the ground here. Read it. We're going to say better not to, and then we're going to save. We're going to do a temp save right here. And then we're going to read it. Victims' Memoirs, 5 of 5. You can just die. Apologize to me with your death, you bitch. I'm going to rip your intestines from your body and make red flowers bloom and something and over that white skin of yours. Think yikes forever. This isn't even... Wait. That... ever be able to tell if you're a boy or girl anymore when I'm done with you. Wow. Oh my god. I think we found something else. Poor girl. Poor girl. You poor girl. You poor, poor girl. What's happened to you? That is so creepy. Oh, Jesus. No, please. Seiko's spirit was clearly not intact. She was a shell of her former self, and it didn't seem like she was coming back. It had been around 4 days since we'd gotten trapped in this school, give or take. And the two of us were stuck here forever, alone together in this hell, never again to see another living being while we still drew breath. Ooh, that's a problem. Have you finally come back to your senses? You have no idea how worried I was. You poor girl, you poor girl, poor, poor girl. I can't take this anymore. Wrong end. So that's the bad ending. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. So that's the bad ending. So we don't read note 5. Noted. Okay. Can we pick this bucket up right now? No. All right. So we know what reading note 5 gets us the bad end. We kind of knew that note 5 was bad because of the thing we read on the wall, but we got to commit to these things. So let's go this way. All right. Let's just go ahead and get through this part. Open up. Locked from the inside. Somebody's in there. Big shock. There she is again. We're screaming some more. Oh, hey, Otter. I don't know when the cat transition happened over here. I never pay attention to it anymore. Cat politics. Gurgle, gurgle. She's still alive. I'll get you down. Run. Run out here. Get the bucket. We don't care. Give it to me. Gross. Blech. It's gross. We got it. We got maggots all over us, but we got the bucket. All right. We can't save her. We cannot save her. This is the correct ending, and she is supposed to die. We cannot save her. Yeah, I interacted with the bucket before I went into the bathroom, and it wouldn't let me pick it up. It just said, oh, it's a bucket full of unidentified meat and maggots. So, unless there was something that happened way back, which is very possible, that could have made it so that we didn't split up, maybe. But I mean, my options were apologize or, double down. And I feel like doubling down, that probably would have changed it too, doubling down. But I think for this particular timeline, she's supposed to die, unfortunately. Yep. Yep. Why would you hang yourself? Smiling and laughing. You said we'd find a way out together, and now you're dead. What the hell? Don't leave me here. This isn't real. None of this is real. Lots of crying. As is appropriate. I'm sorry that I was a bitch to you. I will apologize to your dead self. Yep, yep. Continued in chapter 2. Bam. Okay. Onward to chapter 2. Okay, so there are 4 endings. So that tells me that we can actually our quick saves is where we can save from for our resume, but we have those physical saves, which I don't know how to use those per se. One might be dying to the shadow creature, and I think the other one happens when you double down, instead of I'm sorry. Like, I will probably end up going through either on stream if requested or off stream and finding all of the endings. That is the thing I will do anyway, because this game is fun. All right, so now we're on chapter 2. Chapter 2. New. Oh, it's the teacher lady. What do we got? View the chapter 2 opening. Yes, of course. That's just about do it. I hate being in charge of gym equipment. All because of that stupid co-ed meet in 2 days. Why can't the boys class rep take care of the grunt work? Yeah. Freaking Kishimuma. Doesn't he know what a delicate flower I am? The most I've ever had to lift before was chopsticks, and he expects me to lug around a damn pommel horse. Oh, she's watching my butt. That's what's happening right now. She's watching me. That is one pretty sight. Creepy. Huh? What is? That booty you got? What? Yours is way cuter. Mine's all plump like a duck's. What are you saying? You got what they call childbearing hips. It's a good thing. I've heard that before in my life. It means when you get older, you can pump out all the babies you want with the greatest of ease. I'm actually kind of happy to hear you say that. You do have a certain motherly quality to you, Naomi. Naomi. It's no wonder you're good with kids. But of course, I'm hoping to raise 4 children one day. Sounds like you'll be making some lucky guy real happy. Hmm? Oh, we are having a delusion in the bathroom while our friend is hanging in front of us. Oh. Yep. Yep. Wasn't that Nakashima's voice? She was screaming. What do I do? I can't let anything happen to my students. Oh, we got a couple more here. It's all right. Please, calm down. But you heard it too. Outside. Her voice. I did. I think. She's hyperventilating. I'd give her a paper bag to breathe into, but there aren't any around. I guess all I can do is try to calm her breathing before she passes out. It probably wasn't a real voice. I'm sure it just sounded like one. Maybe it was the building settling. I'll go check it out, though, and see if I can figure out what it was for sure. You two stay right here, okay? Mizui, wait! Don't leave us! It's okay, Teach. I'll keep an eye on Shinozaki. Okay. Or better yet, how about I go take a look and you wait here? Not a chance. Until I can verify everyone's safety, I want to keep you two out of harm's way. Well, okay, I guess. Be careful, though. Look, she'll be fine. Jeez. I'm counting on you, Kishinuma. I'll be back in no time. No problem. Alright. I'm actually scared. My legs are even shaking. I have no idea what's going on. My head is spinning. I can't make sense of anything. My chest hurts like my heart is encased in ice. And I can't shake this dizziness or this nausea. But when I think about the possibility of something horrible happening to my dear students, I can feel a newfound energy welling up from within me. I feel like, if nothing else, I can at least play the part of the level-headed adult. Valor, thy name is education. Alright, so now we're what's-her-face. Okay. Go ahead, because it looks like the temp save data is by chapter, which is pretty cool. Alright, so we know how to get upstairs. That's where they are. They're upstairs. So she kind of looked this way, though. Oh, there were chairs there before, and now there's not. It's a key, isn't it? A label in the key reads 3A. Take it? Yes. Oh, that's that classroom that's locked on the 3rd floor. Seems fairly rusted, but should still turn. Okay. No teachers allowed on the 3rd floor. Excuse me. Can't tell me no teachers allowed on the 3rd floor. Why is that door closed? No one would listen to that in this setting, right? I would just tear it down. Let's go. So the corpse isn't here. So I'm going to go into the screen just so it pauses for a second while I talk about this. So they were talking about how the universes are like connected but not connected. So I think that we're all in the same universal space, and that's why they can hear like screaming and stuff. But the dimensions are layered on top of each other, so it all looks exactly the same, except there's nuanced differences, right? Like there are corpses in the first chapter's layer that are not going to be in this chapter's layer. And then there are corpses in this chapter's layer that are not going to be, you know what I mean? So I think that's really interesting, actually. I think that's really interesting. A disturbingly large amount of human hair is crammed into the cabinet, filling each shelf to overflowing. Looking closely, there are an excessive number of bugs excitedly scampering all over. The sight alone is enough to make your skin crawl. Heavenly Post, breaking news. Serial kidnapping ends in murder. Okay, so kidnapping. This is the same article, but it doesn't look like it's ripped. So maybe we can see the rest of it. Findings are far worse. The bodies were discovered. Further revealed, a male instructor was holding a pair of bloody scissors. Each of the corpses appeared to... Okay, so it is torn off again. Tongue severed and blah, blah, blah. The page is torn at this point, and the bottom half of the article is nowhere to be found. So, yeah, there you go. 4D thinking, not spatially in the same space, but overlapped enough they are all effectively ghosts to each other, only interacting during high moments of emotion, aka screaming. Yes, I think it's it. I think that's exactly what it is. I think it's they're all ghosts in each other's worlds, which is fascinating, really. I heard something about this once before, but I never realized just how horrific an incident it really was. Slam! Oh, there's a... Okay. Classroom 3A, the door is now unlocked. Well, if it isn't the teacher. Are you all by yourself? Decided to stop shaking and shivering with the other two back in 1A, did you? I'll have you know that I heard one of my students screaming and have set out to find her. I see. Regrettably, that won't be possible. This school exists in a nexus where multiple dimensions overlap. It's but a single closed space in a sea of closed spaces. In other words, even though you may be in the exact same school as your screaming student, you and she occupy different dimensions, which means you two can never meet. If one of you should die, perhaps your body or your spirit may move from one place to another. Or, actually gives me a solid idea from Metroidvania. Control a group that are separated. You have to swap between them to open a closed path and get upgrades for each other. I think there are ones like that. I can't tell you off the top of my head, but there are definitely... Yes, and we are right. So, but there are definitely games like that where you have your two control. I know that the Mario and Luigi games, actually, on DS and 3DS, all the way back to GBA, there's a lot of you leave one brother and then you control one brother, and then you switch to the other brother, and that kind of stuff. That happens a lot in that game. Maybe you can find some means of traversing the plains freely, as they do. Consider this fair warning. Even if you should find the exact spot from which your student's scream emanated, she herself may not be there. And if she isn't, there's not a thing you can do about it. But I heard her voice. It is true that other children have been brought here quite recently. Children who, by all appearances, are indeed your students. But as I suggested, time and space do not behave as you'd assume here. They're fragmented. You say you heard a scream. That scream may have taken place only a few minutes ago. Or perhaps it occurred in another space many hours previous. It may even have been an echo from the future. Who's to say? With this phenomena as it is, it's entirely possible for two closed spaces to have some small influence on one another, even when out of sync. It doesn't matter. I can't just ignore that agonizing scream and go on my merry way. Step aside. I can't go out that door. That door is very dangerous. Shelves are filled with just about every variety of cutting implement. Kitchen knives, surgical tools, chisels, etc. all appear unusually sharp. With so many metal tools in one place, this cabinet must be exceptionally heavy. Okay, well... yeah, we can't go out that door. That door is dangerous. Step aside. Why don't you fuck off? You damned corporeal. An earthquake! Oh, I was standing in front of the cabinet. Oh, shit! Oh! Oh my god! Whoa! What just happened? In all the world, the most vile, untrustworthy individuals of them all are you school teachers. Yeah, no, that escalated quickly. All you care about is your own well-being. You're not worried about your students. You're just worried about being held responsible if something should happen to them. This really, really hurts. You're all the same, every last one of you, and I won't be taken in by your lies anymore. Taken in? When you see a problem among your kids, you just keep your distance, because you sure wouldn't want to get involved. Have to keep up appearances, right? You just pick out the problem children and chip away at them little by little until they either drop out or get expelled. You're not disciplining them, you're just raging at them. Oh, he's real mad. That's not... I've never met a teacher who actually cared about her students, not once. You're wrong. All of your students are destined to starve to death in these godforsaken halls. Yeah, no, I think it's so, before I read this. So we read this newspaper, right, that there was a bunch of dead students that had been kidnapped, and they found them with a teacher who had bloodied scissors, and then we read that thing in the infirmary about cutting their tongues out. So I think that this is one of the spirit of one of those students, possibly. Because they're like, I don't trust teachers and I never will, because a teacher is who murdered all those students, right? So I think that he's one of the students that was murdered with the scissors. And that's where he is coming from. He is one of the students that is murdered with the scissors. What do we got? All of your students are destined to starve to death in these godforsaken halls if they don't succumb to depression and kill themselves first. Can I move? I can't move. Shift? Okay. Oh, there we go. There's no other possible outcome. They'll all die meaningless deaths, just like I did. And they sure won't be thinking about you when they take their final breaths. Any last words, bitch? I'll tell them to your students as I end their miserable lives. Spare... Come again. Spare my students. What was that? Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just please, spare their lives. They're not your children. You're not their mother. Are you really still pretending to care about them? Filthy liar. Did you know when you die in this accursed place, You experienced the pain you felt at the moment of your death for all eternity. And I'm going to crush you to dust. The pain must be unbearable, unimaginable, and you're going to feel that pain every minute of every day, forevermore. Ask me to spare you. It's what you really want, isn't it? Be honest with me, and I'll consider sparing your life. That's a lie. If we say spare us, he's going to murder us anyway. This is a trap. ... Spare my students or spare me. Oh, look, it's our first ending. If we say spare me, he's going to straight up murder us, by the way. I'm pretty sure. If I say spare me, he's going to straight up murder us. I mean, obviously, if she is students. Like, right? Like, her whole personality is spare my students, so. Don't you hear a hero? Blah, 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 blah. Don't you harm a hair on their heads, you hear me? You are one stubborn little bitch. Oh, we just coughed up blood. I think she's big dead. This is excruciating. I think my rib cage is broken. It feels like someone's pushing this cabinet down on top of me with superhuman force. I'm losing consciousness. Does it hurt? Aw, poor baby. Your corpse will look just like a dead frog on the side of the road. Everybody live. I love you all. That was supposed to happen. That was not the bad end. That was supposed to happen. Meanwhile... Whoa! Another earthquake! I think it's over. What's wrong? I just got a really bad feeling. So many earthquakes in this not Earth dimension, right? I've got a really bad feeling. We've got to go search for Miss Yui. What if she comes back while we're gone and we miss each other along the way? We're going! Alright already. But if we don't have any luck finding her, let's just make sure we come back to this room, okay? I know where she is. How about we leave her a note? Shinozaki, do you have anything I could write with? I've got a pen. But no paper, huh? Well, there's always the teacher's desk. Miss Yui, we've gone to find you. If we pass each other and you see this message, wait right here. We'll be back. How's that? Blunt and kind of sloppy? It's your fault we have to leave her a message at all, you know. But she might be in trouble. Okay, just don't cry. We'll find her. Yeah, you will. Oh, hey, how you doing? Alright. We are now mobile again. So, yeah, I think the first bad end is choosing yourself over your students, and then you get big murdered. I can see now why they have an option to skip text. It's kind of like Danganronpa when you're trying to get, like, certain achievements and stuff like that, so... I played the first Danganronpa game on the channel. I actually really want to do the other ones. I really like the Danganronpa games. It's the problem with being a variety streamer. There's so many games I want to play. There are only so many hours in the day. I'm sure I'll get to them all eventually. It's just new games keep coming out. All right. Let's All right. We know that... All right. So let's check this room anyway. We'll go ahead and check all these things anyway. So... All right. Well, we can go upstairs because we're not students. Or we're not a teacher. So let's... Actually, we should check... We already checked that note. Hi, Otter. So, the candle that was in this room is gone, by the way. Door seems to fix the wall like a model. It can't be opened. Oh, good. We're going to kill ourselves in this room. Okay. It's cold in here. Not to mention dark and scary. Hey, Shinozaki. Do you have any more of those candles like the one you lit during the ghost story? I do. How about we light one up and take a quick breather? They give off some heat, right? Sure. Oh, there's a candle now. This candle of mine really is kind of warm. Yeah, it is. Boop. Boop. First real save, we found it. Yeah. All right. So I'm not sure when I took my last break. I know I went way over hour-wise. So let's go for another... Let's aim for the half hour and we'll start taking... Was it about 15 past? Oh. All right. Let's go ahead and do it now, even though it's a little short, so we can start moving it back towards where it should be for me to keep track of it. This is a good place to take a break. We just saved. So, of course, there's no music, but we just saved. So, I got to get more water anyway. As you can hear, all we have left is Ice Cube. So, I need more water. Yeah, so we'll be back in like 3 minutes. Our 3-minute jam, right? Right, 3 minutes. I almost forgot my water cup. That would have been a disaster because we need water. That is something that we definitely need during this process. All right. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I love my water cup, by the way. It is a Yeti. I use a Yeti, and it's keeps my water cold like forever. That's why I love it, because I need cold water. I hate water that's lukewarm. It's gross. So, all right. We're going to go out this door and get a big fat murder face. Here we go. How was that? Wait. There it is. I was like, why? Why is there no sound? Because I hit the wrong button. That's why. All right. Let's go find the murdered teacher. I really did not expect them to crush the teacher already. Oh, we can't get into that room. We can't get in where she is. What the? Looks like a dead end. Did this happen during that last earthquake? Miss Huey, where are you? I'm really worried. Yep, we can't get into that room where she was crushed now. So we have to go upstairs. I still don't know where there's another piece of wood for us to go across that bottom area. All right. Ooh, it's dark up here. If you acquire any name tags from the corpses in this school, please bring them to me. I'll add them to my collection. Custodian. Okay, so that's what we do with the name tags when we find them. Okay. Crude picture, seemingly drawn by a child, adorns one of the shelves. 4 smiling children are surrounding an adult and merrily stabbing him to death. How unsettling. Creepy. Rows of dead bugs are neatly arranged on each shelf. Also gross. Okay. Temp save, temp save, temp save, and we go. Oh, absolutely not, apparently. What the? Oh. Okay, we can't go in there. Well, where else are we supposed to... Yeah, we can't get in there. Okay, so... Game is like, no. You're not going that way. So that way's cut off now. Oh, there's a board here now. Oh, that's the one we already had, I think. Strange yellow fluid congealing inside this bucket. Alright. Oh, no, that's actually... Yeah, okay. What's up? I just had a brainstorm. Class rep Shinozaki's famous scary time candles. There's not a student in 2-9 who isn't intimately familiar with them, right? You kidding? There's not a student in our grade who hasn't seen them at least once. People call you the horror rep of Kisaragi for a reason. So how about we light some candles like this all throughout the school building? They'll be like signal flares for Mochida and the others. Let them know that you and me and Miss Shishido are all here with them, safe and sound. Yeah, I guess. Seems more like she's just trying to reassure herself that she's okay. But if it makes her feel better... Come on, let's go. Okay. Alright. It just means we have lots of saves, right? Alright. Oh, this music. Spoopy. Slightly more quiet, though. That's fine. I know there's going to be times when the game is really quiet, and a big part of that is the sound is variable. So if I turn it up so that this music's a little bit more easy to hear, then we'll all go deaf in about 10 minutes probably when everything gets really loud again. Living friends who are able to retain their sanity and reason will be your final ray of hope. Shoes. That's a lot of shoes. That's a lot of shoes. Why are there so many pairs of shoes? It's a lot of shoes. Oh. Oh, they haven't seen bodies yet. That's right. These are human bones. Oh, God. No. That's right, because she's actually a coward. Like, she's the horror rep, but we saw in her intro that she's actually a coward. Are you okay, Shinozaki? I'll be fine. I'm just hyperventilating a little. Come on. We have to find Miss Yui. Yeah. Where the hell is Satoshi? If he were here, I bet Shinozaki would be a whole lot calmer. What are you standing around for? Let's get out of here. All right already. As a person who suffers sometimes from panic attacks that cause you to hyperventilate, circular breathing. Circular breathing is your friend, right? Breathe in for 5 counts. Hold for 5 counts. Breathe out for 5 counts. Hold for 5 counts. And cycle over and over and over and over. You can actually get apps that will help it count down for you. They're really helpful. Just saying. Judging by size, these appear to be the remains of a junior or senior high school student. Closer inspection reveals a school ID name tag. Bakizami. Did you just hear? We have to get away from here. Oh, okay. I mean, I need their name tags. Tomohiro. Masato. Hikari. Judging by its size, these appear to be remains. Right, we got the name tag. Okay. So, Byakudan Senior High. Edge weapon. Bled out. Same school, same school. Musashigawa School, girls' middle school. So, like, it's all these different schools, right? It's not even like Heavenly Host and Kisaragi. So it's like, how many different schools have been on this particular piece of property? Or are kids from other schools being teleported into this area and it's just the base of everything? Who knows? I don't know. Oh, there's all of these different schools. Wow. Okay. All right. Oh, we should probably go down first. Down where all the shoes are. Locker room? Each time you turn around, stop for a moment and ask yourself, is the world behind your back still there? Front entranceway might as well be painted on. It's neither opening nor giving any hints that will ever open. All right, so that's the front door. Oh, these are all the shoe lockers. That's why there's so many shoes. Okay. So now we can go this way. We will go up into the Bone Lands. Let's see here. Oh, okay. There's a door here. So this upper floor isn't anything like... There are decaying skeletal remains here about the size of a middle school student. They're in the process of slowly drying and whitening, creating an almost overpowering stench throughout the hallway. Any clothing the deceased had been wearing is long gone, so there are no means of readily identifying gender on site. Victim's memoirs, 1 of 5. Is it the same? I ate my friend today. It is not the same. Holy crap. What else was I supposed to do? I was starving. We both were, and there's no food here. So we decided together that one of us should try to live just a little bit longer. If I ever get home, I'm supposed to tell all the people waiting for us what happened. We left it all up to a game of paper, scissors, rock. Loser eats winner. And I lost. I felt her blood going down my throat, quenching my thirst, and her meat was supple and satisfying. But that blood and that meat was once my friend. Up until just a few hours before, I'd been talking with her. As I feasted, I just kept thinking this food used to be a person. Before I tore it apart, it worked together to sustain a life. And every time I thought about that, I just started crying, and I couldn't stop. I wanted some part of her to be with me even after she died, so I decided to keep one of her eyeballs. And I thought maybe I should write all of this down to help preserve some small portion of my sanity. Big yikes. That's a big yikes forever. Oh, big yikes forever. Big yikes. Alright, so here's the basement again. The door has been nailed shut and is unlikely to be open. Do not allow any person to enter. Wait. Takamine Yanagaji Bori, principal of Tenjin Elementary School. So this isn't even the Heavenly Host Elementary. This is Tenjin Elementary School. Okay. I guess we're gonna go in this door. Uh-oh. What kind of hell? What the hell kind of room is this? It's not like any classroom I've ever seen. Hey, Shinozaki? My head is splitting. Are you okay? We shouldn't be here. We really shouldn't be here. It looks like there's something in here, though. In the back. But we shouldn't be in here. Ah. What the hell? Is a spectral boy. Stay back! Yeah. Don't scare me like that. Jeez. You absolutely positively must not look into his eyes, okay? A rusted, blood-soaked nail puller is sitting on top of the desk. Take it? Yes. Found in classroom 4A. It's a plain rusted nail puller made of iron. That's probably a bad end. Looking at the ghost. Okay, so the basement door is nailed shut. We're gonna continue on other ways. Before we attempt to go into the basement. Door seems to fix to the wall like a model. It can't be opened. Okay. Same. There's a hastily written note on the ground. Its writer seemed to have struggled with it as the lettering is inconsistent and difficult to read. This corpse looks like the same one, actually. Hi, sir. It hurts. It hurts. After I die, the pain will continue forever. No. No, 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 no. Sis, you lied to me. You're going to leave me behind, aren't you? I will never forgive you. Hello? I hate you, sister. It hurts. The ghosts are a different color in this dimension, too. In the last one, they were blue. Like the little flames. Or they change colors, right? Because the first one was blue, and then he turned red, and now that one's red. Custodian's closet. The door is locked. There's an erratic noise like that of TV static coming from within. We don't have a key for that. Okay, so I guess we're supposed to take this nail puller and go open the basement. And that seems like a terrible idea. And there's nothing good about it. And she obviously didn't go that way. Because if she had gone that way, then the basement would be open. Oh, we are supposed to go this way. I bet the basement's... Because it's still sealed. Well, what is it? Nothing. Uh-oh. Where are you going? What the hell was all that about? She's possessed! She's possessed! Oh no. We gotta find her. We gotta find her. Maybe she went down this way. There she is. Is she gonna be slamming her head against the wall? Oh god. There you are. What are you doing? Oh, look at her face. No one is saying that. Today is my daughter's birthday. She's turning 7. We're going out together to celebrate. What are you doing? That's disgusting. Ugh. Why are you both looking at me like that? Shinosaki. Hey. Hmm? Kishinuma? What's wrong? You were saying some pretty weird stuff just now? Hmm? Was she not aware? Must be the pressure. Her nerves are probably shot all to hell by now. Never mind. Probably just my imagination. Don't worry about it. Alright, well, so... I don't think that this... Yeah. Okay. Oh, God! It's that ghost from before. It left the classroom. We actually saw that ghost on the stairs, or one very similar, in the first chapter. Don't let it touch you! Okay. How do we get out then? I mean, I don't know where we're going. Back to the other room, I guess? Oh, a candle. Thanks. Yeah, I have no idea if we were supposed to come back over here since we didn't find her. I know we have the nail puller, so, like, we're supposed to do something with that. The note's still here. Looks like she hasn't come back yet. Can't believe she'd still be out looking for Nakashima. Yeah, because she's the big dead. That's why she hasn't come back yet, because she's the big dead. Look, anybody who doesn't... If you're in a horror movie, which you obviously are in a horror situation, if people leave and they don't come back, they're the big dead. Like, you don't have to see their body to know that they are the big dead, because they are the big dead. So, let's figure out where we're supposed to go, and let's not get touched by the ghost boy. Gross. Okay. Run, 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 run. This way. Well, I guess the universe does want me to open the doors and nailed shut. Alright, it won't let me use the nail puller on that, though. Alright, if he's not in here, I have no idea if this is a good idea. If he's not in here, then... I don't know what that is. This is very worrisome. The whole thing is very worrisome. Just keep on looking. I don't think the nail puller is going to help with this because it's just locked. It's not like nailed shut. Okay, so the boy, the ghost boy, is like the thing to interact with at this point. So let's see if it gives us a bad end to interact with this ghost boy. It may. If it does, we'll reload. Yep, this might be bad end. What's going on? It's pitch black. Is anyone there? Man, where the hell am I? Was I dreaming or something? I can't move. It feels like walls all around me. Am I in a hole or something? Noises. What the? Who's... Oh, we're being buried alive. Oh, pfft. Stop it! Dirt and gravel from above. We're being buried alive. Yep. Stop! The hell? I'm alive down here! You planning to suffocate me? Yes. My mouth is getting totally filled up. Ugh, blech. I can't breathe. Am I gonna die like this? Why? Who would? This can't be happening. This isn't funny. Stop it. My eyes are really hurting. Can't breathe. Yep. Wrong end. And we knew. So it's fine. Otter's being really cute. He's got feet over his face. Alright. Any button. Oh, no, back. Right here. Okay, so don't touch the ghost. We know that for sure now. Don't let the ghost touch you. Hold on. I'll just skip through all that since we're gonna die again. Don't let the ghost touch you. Last time he had to stand on top of me for it to work, so that's why I thought I could slip past him like that, but apparently I was wrong. Okay. Alright, so we want to try to lure him. Nope, 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 nope. Don't touch me, please. Thank you. Alright. Maybe there's a board down here that we can use, actually. I don't see any loose boards. I don't see any loose boards down here. I mean, obviously that's the way we're supposed to go, but I don't have the board. Hmm. The fact that the boy's not in here is what makes me want to come back in here. Also looks like that's something we should be able to get to in the corner, but we can't. Okay. Otter, you're so cute. I guess. Assuming we can get past this boy without him murder facing us hard. I guess we'll backtrack a little further and see if there's something that we're missing that we needed to pick up. The game has been pretty good about not doing that particularly, but I also can be unobservant and miss things, so. I mean, because we did have this going up the stairs, and it seemed like there wasn't much to do up here. This is the super disturbing stabby picture. Dead bugs. What's in here? Oh, that's right. We can't go in there. That's right. We can't actually go in there. Nope. Can't take any of these. We know we can't go that way. This still full of hair? Yes. Hair and bugs. Like, I can see where we're supposed to go, but I don't know how to. I have the nail puller. Obviously, I can use the nail puller on something. It's got to be somewhere where something is boarded up and we're going to pry the boards off. But... oh! The door is nailed shut and the nails are hammered in tight. It's not going to open through any normal means. Use the nail pillar. Found it! Although successful in loosening every nail and opening the door, the rusted old nail puller broke apart in the process. I'll take it. There's a piece of scrap paper pinned to the wall. You notice dark spots dotting the page and realize they're tear stains. Those who choose to ignore the darkness that dwells in the hearts of man may be stuck forever in a loop. For in this world, there are some truths that simply must be known, no matter how disturbing. But curiosity can be deadly, and other truths are best left untold. Beware the messages of the dead, for there be curses among them, curses that can crush even the strongest wills, demolishing all semblance of reason. If you wish to protect your sanity, take heed. Do not let your curiosity get the better of you. Do not read the victim's memoirs to their conclusion. So that's the entirety of the note that we kind of interpreted. What the heck is this thing? It appears to be a control mechanism for some sort of elaborate pulley system rigged up with a network of fine, virtually transparent threads. There's a lever jutting out from one side. Pull it. Do it. Okay. So we gotta go back up and go past the ghost. We'll do a real save on our way through down here past the candle. Save here. This way. Alright, so we need to make it past the ghost without getting murdered. Dodge, dodge, dodge. I think that when we pull this lever in this other room, that's what's going to grow the bridge in that area that we need to go across. Oh! Hello, Mr. the Parbear. I'm about almost 4 hours in. At some point, I probably should eat something. I'm starving. I don't even know what I'm going to eat. I'm so hungry. Let's see. I mean, yes, clearly I should eat some food. It appears to be a control mechanism for some sort of elaborate pulley system rigged up with a network of fine, virtually transparent threads. There's a lever jutting out from the side. Pull the lever. There it is. Called it. Alrighty. Oh, the boy's here. The boy is, Excuse me. Excuse me. I gotta go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. He's still chasing me. Yep. I knew it. The music's like, he's not done. He's not done chasing you. Gonna run, 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 run. Da, da, da. Run all the way down this way. Oh. Okay. Cursed writings left behind by those who lost all reason must be read in the proper order. If one part is skipped, the next will never appear. If you insist upon reading such dangerous words too, I pray you have a strong will and a sturdy mind. All right. Oh, okay. I was like, where the hell are we going? Oh, we're going upstairs. Oh, that's right. We're going to probably end up in the bathroom. Okay, so before I move, the thing that the ghost was talking about was like bodies when you die can cross over. So I think that the body of the teacher is going to be found by somebody else in a different dimension, and then we are going to find the body of the girl who hung herself. What's wrong? You need to stop for a minute? No, I just thought this seemed like a good spot for another candle. No objections, I assume? Go ahead. Thanks for the candle. The infirmary. We're right next to the infirmary. This is really dangerous. We should not go in here. Chapter being really lenient with saves, right? This one is, Alright, this is a dangerous room. Pair of scissors, both blades covered in blood. Vast quantities of medicines. The open journal and a frame picture. The journal seems almost decorative, as if it were a plastic model built into the desk. No part of it can be moved, even the slightest bit. Vast quantities of medicines and tonics. No water comes out. Old-fashioned space heater. It's so full of ash it'll never light again. No matches this time. And there's no candle in here. Room is creepy. Alright. And we're going to have a moment here because of the vomit. Oh! So there's no exploded person right here because we're in a different dimension. Science lab. Door seems to be affixed to the wall like a model. It can't be opened. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we're on the other side. Oh. I think we're going to be able to get into the room. I think we're going to be able to get into the room where the teacher is, maybe? We can definitely go upstairs, because that's upstairs. Oh, it's still broken right here. Yeah, we still can't get into that room. She's in there. We still can't get in there. All right, we're supposed to go upstairs. And we are not specifically looking for the notes that will kill us. So we've probably missed some. That will be part of my completionist type razzmatazz for this, probably. Judging by the size, these appear to be the remains of a junior or senior high school student. Closer inspection reveals a school ID name tag. Yikes. Did you hear a voice just now? Yeah, I heard it. I wonder what happened to him. I get the feeling he was surprised. I think he died quickly and suddenly. We actually have almost all of the tags, I think, for this chapter. Yeah, we're only missing one. He was pushed down the stairs. Suffered a compound fracture and bled out. All right. I think the stuff's gonna. I think things are about to get real in here. So let me go check this over here on the wall. Lavatories, girls, boys. Let's keep our restrooms clean. We'll go in the boys first. Shut the goddamn door! So I think every time we see that red flash, when we're not losing health, I think we're losing sanity. But I don't know. Hey, did you just hear that crazy voice? I didn't hear anything, but we're definitely not alone in here. We should leave this room right now. Okay. Leave this room right now. Okay. All right. What's this? Seems stained. But with what? Almost looks like a person. Somebody died here. I can hear her voice. No, please. Don't. What's wrong? Whoa. The Seiko scream. Oh, crap. Damn it all! What the hell is going on around here? I'm doing this just in case me examining these things further gets me killed. There's a dark stain on the floor in the shape of a person's body. It almost feels like there's someone here. It's really giving me the creeps. So she's, like, we can see that. That's where she is right now. What the hell? The stall is pitch black inside. Oh, so we can't see. We did not find her body. Are you alright, Shinozaki? Oh. Oh no, here we go again. Bring me more. You'll do whatever I ask of you. I don't care if you're innocent. You're listed as buried alive, aren't you? They're mine. I'm sure as hell not sharing with the likes of you. Cleanup is a real pain in the ass, too, you know. Have some pity. What's up? ... Oh, good. Here we go. Let's see which one is the right one. Let's do this. Find it, Shinozaki. No good. It's no good. It's no good. No. The hell? That really hurt. I believed in you. Why doesn't anybody listen to me? What the hell are you talking about? I don't understand a single word you're saying. God damn it. Oh. Oh, so there's a ghost over there. She's wandering over there. That makes me worried. We've picked our path, so we're going to keep going. Oh. She's like wandering. That poor girl. She's lost her mind, and she'll never get it back. Possession is a frightful thing. To have your thoughts pushed deep down into the pit of your soul, and someone else's take their place. Oh, good. So... Ayumi is staring at you as if transfixed, with an unnaturally wide smile stretched across her face. Big yikes. Big yikes. Big yikes. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Why is this happening to us? Crap. What's all this smoke I see? Get the hell out of that stall right this instant. Hitting the tobacco again, were we? Well, no, sir. Didn't I warn you what would happen if I caught you smoking again? Expulsion, that's what. I'm sorry. You're a real problem child, you know that? Why do you even come to school in the first place? Huh. Disowned by your parents, living on your own, got no friends, never go to class. Just because you hate school doesn't give you the right to throw fits and raise a ruckus all the time, mister. You're clearly not having any fun here, right? So why don't you just drop out? I really don't get it. It's not like you're trying to get into college. With your home life as it is, the thought probably hasn't even crossed your mind. Huh. Wish I could ask your parents what they think of having a no-good kid like you in the family, but they've never once shown their faces around here. Not since the very first parent-teacher conferences we ever held. Wonder if they'd be embarrassed. My parents are not exactly proud of me, shall we say. Yeah, that's not what I meant. I'm thinking of the big picture here. They're clearly just not good parents. If I had kids of my own, you better believe I wouldn't be half as lax with them as yours obviously are with you. The problem is, people are having kids when they're way too young. Before they've become proper adults, they're pooping out babies of their own. Wow, really? And bad parents raise bad kids. That's why there are so many brats like you in this world. There are a lot of teachers that actually believe bullshit like this, and it's bullshit. I had a teacher who had 8 other members of my family before me, and I was constantly compared to them and made to feel like I was not good enough. Teachers are garbage. Not all of them. I have friends who are teachers. I was in school to be a teacher, but some people teach. Some people teach and they're not called to it, and the kids are the one who suffers. Teaching is a calling, and that is what the people who are called to it are the ones who should teach. He's right about one thing. There's no reason for me to stay in this school. It really is pointless. I should just beat the crap out of this jackass, then drop out. People think as long as they pay school taxes or tuition, they're good mommies and daddies. Well, newsflash, they're not. Huh? What's with that look? I've never hit a teacher before. Oh, well. First time for everything. Mr. Tsubata? Well, if it isn't the class rep, what's up? The vice principal is looking for you. You're needed back at the staff room. Gotcha, thanks. Shinozaki, you got great eyes. You know that? Always so clear and focused. We instructors like your kind best of all. Yeah, apparently I learned from my mother that some of my middle school teachers were doing that to my sisters, and I was less than pleased. Oh yeah, no, like, I had a lot of that in middle school and high school. It was terrible. The best teachers I had were the ones that were new teachers, and they didn't have any of my siblings or my parents or, you know, my aunts and uncles, because that was a thing. Ugh. You ever have a problem, you come talk to me about it, okay? Creeper. After this cutscene, we're going to take our break. That guy's the worst. Thanks. You're not really any better. Huh? You were thinking about hitting him just now, weren't you? ... What a sad fate it would be to get kicked out of school over a pathetic excuse for a teacher like him. And you'd regret it later. You know you would. No matter how much of a pain in the ass it may be. And no matter how you'd think it'd turn out in the end. Just stay in school, man. Bite your tongue and make it to graduation. Honestly. Well, why are you crying? Sorry. Whenever I give an impassioned speech like that, I always find myself tearing up a little. You're Kirishima from class 1-5, right? Yeah. I'm Shinozaki from class 1-3. Sorry to have butt in like that. Don't worry about it. Later. Hey, when you told him the vice principal was calling... Yeah, I was lying, of course. I never actually thanked her for what she did that day. For crying on my behalf. And I swore to myself, as soon as I realized we were trapped here, that I'd protect her no matter what happens. This must be a test. To see if I really meant that no matter what happens part. She is like drooling. Look at her eyes. Why the hell are you doing this? Answer me. Please, come back to me. Shinozaki. We're going to find all our classmates and get out of this horrible place, okay? There's no reason for you to stay like this. So warm. Kinishinuma? Where? What? You're... Ow! Is it you? Are you back? Huh? What do you... So what you're saying? Yeah, so far all the corpses we've found in here have been people we've never met before. But that stain was left behind by someone really close to us. Someone whose mind was completely filled with the pain and agony of death. And the next thing I knew, I was in your arms and you were squeezing the life out of me. Couldn't she just say hugging? That's fair. Someone close to us, huh? I really hope that just this once. Your intuition is wrong. It was a very tight hug. I mean, he had to hug her really tight or else she probably would have tried to kill him. But I could feel all her pain. I was freezing cold, except my throat was so hot. It felt like it was on fire. And then I voided my bowels, and everything went dark. Whoa. No matter how hard I struggled, my arms and legs just wouldn't move. I wanted to yell out, help me, but I had no voice. I was scared, and the pain was so excruciating. TMI even now, right? Calm down, Shinozaki. That wasn't you. You're still alive. I know. Well, we've searched the whole building. Miss Yui really is nowhere to be found. Maybe we should head back to the classroom? Yeah, that's probably best. No Satoshi or the others, though, either. Alright. Break time. I'm gonna take my break. And we'll do our break thing. And then I should actually think about food at some point. Maybe. When I do food break, that'll probably be a little bit longer, just so that I can eat. If I can find something if I can find something here that's portable, then I don't have to actually take a break to eat, or I can take a shorter, like I can eat while I'm taking breaks. But I have to find something that can actually sit for an hour and not, yeah. Anyway, so we will take a look around, and I will be back in just a hot minute, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. I actually went over a couple of minutes. I realized I was not paused. I was like, oh no. Back into here. Oh, hey, Uther. He's like, I'm gonna leave, Mom. I took a nap and now I'm gonna go. Abandon you. Fine. Sophie will come eventually. He'll lay in the bed. So, let's go back in here. Let's go ahead and make temp save. We survived with the girl going nuts. Now we have to make our way back down to the classroom. It's a really long hike from here. Just because that floor is all torn out. So, it's going to be a really long hike from here. Oh, crap. No! The Infirmary of Doom! Oops. Wrong one. The Infirmary of Doom. Oh, we got a real save here, too, actually. Alright. Giddy conversation and laughter can be heard wafting out from the infirmary. Really? That's right. It's the same for me. I love my school. You need to run, quickly! And my homeroom teacher's the best, but I guess you feel the same way about yours too, huh? Isn't that the girl that hung herself? I don't know if she's the girl who hung herself or if she's Naomi. She has a hole with it. Oh, it's Mayu! Shinozaki! Kinishima! Can you stand? Come on, we're right here! No, I'm okay. Believe it or not, these really aren't bad kids. Huh? They've just been through some horrible experiences. Here, read this, and you'll see what I mean. Heavenly Post. 4 children abducted. Follow-up report. The brutal, shocking deaths of the recent kidnapped grade schoolers have now been traced back to the hands of the instructor bound in the room with them. The scissors he held are confirmed to have been used to cut out the victims' tongues, ultimately leading to death through excessive bleeding or choking. One of the victims even had the majority of her head slowly and methodically removed. This cranial mass was found on the floor next to her body. That's the kid with no head right there. The Heavenly Host elementary students pictured here are the 4 who were found in that basement room. Of these children, one was, when investigators arrived at the scene of the crime, she was, blood. The newspaper is torn at this point. The bottom half of the article is missing. Hey, Giblets. Oh. We have survived a bout of insanity. These ghosts have the same faces and uniforms as the children in these photographs. The ghost that was chasing us on the first floor earlier was one of them too. I can't just ignore these poor souls. I'm going to stay with them. I don't think that's a good idea, Suzumoto. You really need to get out of this room. You have to stop this! Don't let your emotions get the better of you. No! Stop! Hey, what's going on? Yep, that, Shinozaki! Damn it, what the hell did they do? We've got the photograph. Come and play. Oh, jeez. Okay. Can we get around this way? Um, um, no. Let me... Okay, well, what if I do this? I'm so cold. I feel like I'm freezing. We can't even touch her. Must let's get her down. So what the hell do we do? I don't know. But we have to do something. We have to. Whoa, whoa. Your nose is bleeding. What? Don't tell me that. Jeez, and you're so blunt about it, too. Would you prefer I didn't say anything and just let it drip? Hello. Oh, she's got eyes like a dead fish. Who is this? You've only just arrived at this school, have you not? That's right. Were you brought here against your will too? I can't say I recognize your uniform. Actually, I died here quite a while ago. I came in search of someone very important to me, you see. Your name wouldn't happen to be Naho, would it? It is. Who's that? High school paranormalist, Naho Sainoki. I think she was on TV recently receiving some kind of award last year. She's an author, right? Yeah. She's also pretty well known for communing with the spirits and has a popular homepage with lots of information on paranormal studies and occultism. I'm a big fan of yours, Miss Sainoki. I'm on your website all the time. That's very flattering, though I'm afraid you won't be seeing any more updates from me. Your last posting was about the Sachiko Ever After charm. I've been wondering what happened to you since then. I never imagined it was anything like this, though. Hey, sorry to interrupt. But did you say you came here in search of someone? Yes. So you came here of your own volition, on purpose? There's a way to do that? That's not something I can talk about. I'm sorry. What? The greater concern right now is your friend. That's right. Do you have any idea what we can do to save her? Before I died here, I searched high and low for any means of escape. In the process, I learned that these closed spaces were given the form of Heavenly Host Elementary School through the sorrow and agony of its victims. I also hope she stays friendly. I would like it if she does not try to murder us with the big murder, but I hope she stays friendly. I don't know. I have no idea if that will actually be successful. Also, I saw a stripy tail go by. Oh, it's Soxy. Everybody has abandoned me right now. Good thing about a really long stream. They always come back. Okay. In the process, I learned that these closed spaces were given the form of Heavenly Host Elementary School through the sorrow and agony of its victims. Victims of an incident that occurred 30 years before our time. 4 children kidnapped with broken bodies, later found in this very building. Those children are the ones giving shape to this nexus. Those 4 kids pictured in that newspaper article. It sure seems like it. Unfortunately, this place took its toll on me, and I died before I was able to make my escape. But the key seems to lie with those children. If they can be put to rest, there just might be a way out of here. Without all that sorrow and agony to sustain them, these closed spaces would start to break down. All this pointless suffering would come to an end, and we'd be released from this hell. I feel, although I will say, like, I hope she stays friendly, but she does feel very sus. Like, where did she come from? And, if all of the spaces break down... Ooh, apparently my alarms are going off. If all of the spaces break down, does that mean that we die too? Because how do we get back if all the space? She is too helpful. It's very sus. In this situation, she is too helpful and it is very sus. That's my theory, anyway. Yeah, but put them to rest? How the hell do we do that? Give them closure, of course. What they lack is any remorse or regret from the one who killed them. The one who killed them? Are you saying? The murderer is here in this school, yes. Seriously? How are we supposed to get someone like that to express remorse? Where would we even begin? Mayu! You need to do whatever you can and do it quickly. If you don't, those two spirits are going to hurt your friend. We will. We'll think of something. I guess the first order of business is actually finding the killer. Hey! Shinozaki, wait up! I don't know much about you as an author or a paranormal researcher, but I'm going to take you on your word anyway. Right now, I'm just grateful for any lead at all. So thanks. ... Oh, now she's double sus, by the way. Oh. Are we possessed again? Yep. You alright? Yeah. Okay. I thought I was gonna throw up, but I didn't. She's acting normally, but I don't know. So, I think that because he's like fine, and we were running around with the two girls. One of them was okay, and the other one was vomiting. I think that anybody who is like spiritually sensitive, this space makes them nauseous and makes them like vomit and all that kind of stuff. Because I think that that's what it is. I don't know, but maybe. I think she's starting to snap under the pressure. She needs to get out of this school or she could be in real trouble. Damn it, why is there no exit? That or it's anime disease. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's always a possibility. Alright, so we gotta find the murderer. I think he's in the basement. That's where I think he is. Oh, here's the boy. Oh. Okay. We're gonna temp save right there. I think he's here. But I don't know. I don't think that there is. Oh, geez. He is after me. Let me tell you what. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to show him the picture, but he definitely seems very gonna take me out regardless. I hate you, sister. It hurts. We just have to be careful because, like, if there's narrow spaces, we're not going to be able to outrun him. Okay. Oh! Uh-oh. Hi! Come on, Mana. Hi, baby girl. Oh, so pretty. I know. She's like, I've been trying to get up in this fluff all day. There you go, Bubba. There you go, Bubba. Hi. Pretty girl. Okay. Front entranceway might as well be painted on. It's neither opening nor giving any hints that will ever open. Damn it. I knew it couldn't be that easy. Why won't you open? Let us out, you worthless piece of... God, you're annoying. Just shut up. Even if it did open, I'd be staying right where I am. You think I'm just gonna abandon Miss Yui and all our friends and run away? What's your problem? I never said that. Wuss, coward, delinquent? Oh, you know what? It's the same thing. It's the same thing that happened to Naomi when she freaked out and had the whatever. Now, how about you shut the hell up? Come on, let's just go. I wish I were with Moshida instead of you. Oh. 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 Bad stuff coming. Bad stuff's coming. It took about 2 to 2.5 hours to finish the last chapter. Oh. Oh! No! Stay away from me. So, we're definitely getting into the realm of badness. Candle. Let's do here. That's fine. There's quite a few chapters. There are 5 chapters. Yeah, there's a link. I'm not going to be no more links. Oh, there's extras too. She hasn't come back yet. Yep. What's this? There's a severed head of an old-fashioned festival doll lying on the ground here. Pick it up? Yes? Thoughts begin to echo in your mind, seemingly from the doll. Somehow or another, it's found a way to communicate its sole desire. What the? I hear a voice. Return my body? Antique doll head. Cursed item. Doll head that's cursed. Alright. So, the murderer might be in here. Since we can't go in here, this might be where the murderer is. Let me in! I think you're in there. Let me in. Alright. So the question is, where is the doll's body? And have we seen it? Because that head was not there earlier. So it's very possible something has appeared somewhere else. Which is why we're checking everywhere. Hi, Mana. Oh, we are aggressively needing. Make all of the biscuits. Mana is like, we need many biscuits. Check that door over there. Check to make sure there isn't anything else in this room. I mean, regardless, like, whatever. Like, this game has definitely given me some decent spooks already. This is a good game. Alright. We're going that way. Alright, we gotta watch out because he's gonna be patrolling through this area. Let's go back over this way. is good strictly on the fact that all the spooks haven't been jump scares. That, yeah, I mean, there's definitely been some spoofs that were more like, oh god, you know, kind of stuff. Which really, apparently, according to everything I've read, it's only supposed to get more intense. Like, I'm okay with putting this here. So, alright. Hardly been any jump scares overall. Yeah. And I mean, I handle these kind of scares better than jump scares, so ends up working for me. Alright, so we can't go in that door still. Let's go upstairs. It's where we had the most issues so far, is upstairs. Or at least our, you know, girl got crazy and whatever. Okay. All right. Oh, that's right. He talked in here. There's somebody who talked in here. Maybe he's in here. Huh. Where did that voice go? And also that person that was helping us, they're gone now. They've just, like, they've disappeared. So where did they go? I mean, they're ghosts, obviously, but... Alright, we still definitely cannot... Okay. So we have to find the doll head, the doll body. Probably. Let's try going up. Go up this way. Go over here. We know we can't get into these rooms. These rooms are whatever. Here's the doll body. There's an old-fashioned festival doll lying on the ground here. It seems to be missing its head. Pick it up. Yes. Thoughts begin to echo in your mind, seemingly from the doll. Somehow or another, it's found a way to communicate its sole desire. What the? I hear a voice. Give me back my head? Acquired antique doll body. Gross. As the head and the body of the antique doll are joined, it begins speaking more clearly and directly. With a high-pitched voice like that of a child, it slowly repeats several phrases in a cold, methodical, and almost robotic monotone. To have killed children so brutally, I was not in my right mind. I did not want them to die. I was scared too. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. So very sorry. I am actually a good person. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so very sorry. Did this doll belong to the murderer? Doesn't it kind of piss you off? Like it's just playing around and saying what we want to hear. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. So very sorry. We don't need this thing. Wait, don't you think it might count as repentance from the murderer? Penitent spirit. I'll never forgive him, no matter what he says. It's not about you. We're not trying to make you forgive him. We're trying to get the flippin' kids to stop trying to murder our friend. Where's that ghost boy? Oh, huh. I knew you were here. I knew it. I knew you were going to be coming after me, ghost boy. Down this way. We just got to get this thing back over here. And maybe they won't murder our friend. Right? Right, right. All right. Open your eyes, please. Haven't you ghosts done enough already? I don't know about everything that happened to you. And yeah, I get that it was really horrible. But you're cursing and killing innocent people who had nothing to do with any of it. What the hell is that supposed to accomplish? Stop! If you make them mad, they'll shut us out. Come on, you two. I have something you need to hear, okay? Just listen. Ayumi held up the antique doll and let the children listen to the penitent spirit sealed within. ... Mommy! You can rest peacefully now, okay? You don't have to keep suffering. The horrible things that happened to you are all in the past. Your loved ones. Your parents are waiting for you. Go to them now. Please? I know you can do it. Let go of that girl. Let go of Tsutomoto. Bad. This is bad. This is bad. Bad things are happening. No. Stop! They just straight up took her. Uh-oh. Did they just throw her down the hall? Is she the person that got thrown down the hall and basically, like, blown up? Did they just throw her down the hall? And that's why there wasn't an... Ayumi threw the antique doll to the ground in a fit of panic and frustration. Is she... No. Hey, Stain, how you doing? Oh my god, I was totally right. I was totally right. It was her. It was Maya that got thrown down the hall and got exploded against the wall. Oh my god. What the hell? I knew it. I knew it. This isn't... It couldn't be. Yep. By the way, Stain, we are playing Corpse Party, which is a horrible high school murder game that is Japanese, and it's amazing. And yeah, people die. I've tried to save people. It's impossible. The game wants them to die. Don't look. Come on, let's get away from here. I can't take this anymore. Whoa. She's gonna be... I'm really starting to lose it. We're just gonna pick our hands up for a second. We're just gonna take our hands off the keyboard for a second. Yes, it is appropriate for the night. Halloween is actually my favorite holiday. So we are doing a spooky stream until I can't spooky stream anymore. Also, Yoshiki is about to get the big dead. I've got you running on my second monitor. Yeah, no, I do that too, so no bigs. I'm gonna hit the button and Yoshiki's gonna get the big dead. So rip Yoshiki. You tried your hardest, buddy. That's the murderer. He's dragging us off. Oh. Lots of schlooping noises. Is that the end of chapter 2? Oh shit! She's alive! Oh my god! What? How is she alive? She got crushed. How is she? How? What? What? The shelf feels like it's gotten lighter. Maybe he's just knocked out. Maybe. That was a big hammer, and there was a lot of blood. Oh! Oh! I mean, I'm probably the big dead anyway, because I thought my rib cage was crushed. So you're really, truly concerned about the safety of your students, are you? Of course I am. But you're just their instructor, no? You have no familial bond with any of them. You're not their mother. But they're my children. I think I speak for every single one of us at Kisaragi Academy when I say that we love our children. We care about them just as their parents do. Oh, we are dishing it out to this guy. Ooh, she's got lots of blood going on. Never underestimate a teacher. Now answer me this. Your little rant earlier suggested that more of my students are here than the 2 I came with and the 1 that I heard. Is this true? Were the others brought here as well? Look at her. She's a badass. She's got like all of the blood forever. She's like super broken and she's like, tell me where my students are. What a badass. It is. Numerous corporeal entities joined us in these closed spaces all at the same time. Counting you, I sense the arrival of 9 people. Oh, my right arm is definitely broken. And all this blood. All those cutting implements on the shelf must have done a number on my back. I wonder how long I was out for. Shinozaki and Kishinuma must be worried. I need to get back to the classroom. Did I just walk out the door into a pit? That spirit was trapped here, just like us. Succumbing to unbearable feelings of anger and hatred, one victim drawn to harm another. It's not just people trapped in this space, but their sadness and torment as well. It's got nowhere to go, so it just hangs in these halls. We shouldn't be here. I have to get them all back home. She's gonna get the big dead. Like, as much as I like her, she's bleeding too much. Please, everybody, stay safe. Continued in chapter 3. That's the end of chapter 2. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright. That or the badass who keeps being late to save everybody but saves the day in the end. Maybe? Alright. So we only got one. Oh, this is an ending! Where Mayu dies. This is an ending. Mayu dies a gruesome death with the killer's repentance and lie. And then buried alive, we got that one. And then we didn't get the other 3. This is the correct ending, though. Like, this is wrong end 1. So these are all wrong endings. So Mayu was supposed to die. We found this out from chapter 1 as well, because the chapter clear ending is Seiko hangs herself. And we got that. And then the other ones are wrong endings. So, all right. That means we're on chapter 3. We'll do the opening, and then when we get control, we'll take our break. It'll be break time. I'm actually feeling really good right now. Like, not... I thought I was going to be a lot more tired, because, y'all, I've streamed 13 days in a row. And I'm doing, like, a long stream, so it's like... I'm kind of tired. And no, we're still doing good. We're, like, jamming. This game is real good. All right, so, chapter 3. All right, so now we have Satoshi. So, and his, it's because it's Halloween. It's true. I'm always so jazzed on Halloween. I love it. And we did get another cat. See? I know. Hi, Mana. Okay. So, new. Yes. Oh, the fucking doll was hanging in the corner. The chapter 3 opening. Yes. What do we got? Mitsuki. Who is this? I can't take much more of this. What's wrong with this school? Who the hell was that? Why is he here? If we got hit with a hammer like that, we'd be goners. Where's Kurosaki? Don't worry about him. He was just here. We'll run into him again any minute now, I'm sure of it. I hate this. I hate this. I don't want to die like this. You saw it too, right? Emmy's body? Her head was split wide open. Oh, I think this is one of the people that we have the tag from. We have their tag from chapter 1. It might be chapter 2, but it's one of the people we have their tag. Oh. It had to be from that hammer. Don't think about it, please. Damn it. Where did everybody go? Question mark? What? Look. Look. The hallway. It can't be. The corridor. It grew. What is... No. The other way. Look. Down the hall. Something's coming. What? Well... Ruh-roh. Bad stuff happening. Yep. It's bad stuff. She runs. She is chased. She's outside. Oh, we're her now? This is just a prologue, though. It's like the intro. What's happening? The hell is going on? Yep. Oh, it's the title shot. Oh. Mmm. Give me back my head. Yep. Big dead. Phone call. It's not me. Help me. Help me. Are you there? Answer me, please. Mom? Mom! Mom, it's me. I'm in real trouble. Also, let me just say, all of the hair is standing up on my arms right now. Like, I have so many chill bumps from the call it. Naomi, please just let me hear your voice. She can't hear you. Please, just say something. I'm your mom. God, please, don't let anything have happened to her. Help me. I love you reach the phone of dead girl. I can't pick up right now, so please leave a message after the beep. And then it's just the guy like, help me. He seems very close to me right now. Help me. Help me. Oh, I'm sitting on the stairs. Help me. We've flung the phone. Dead girl in the toilet. I don't understand. You said we'd make it out of here together. Why would you kill yourself? What happened? What did you see? It really is a pity. Oh, there she is again. She's so sus. Who are you? I'm the spirit of a girl who died here. Do you know what happened to her? I believe your friend was afflicted. With what? The curse that holds this school together. Those who are touched by it slowly lose their minds to it. Some people realize this is happening and go to great lengths to prevent it, even taking their own lives. Of course, others just go insane. Sometimes they start hurting the people around them. The exact response to this curse varies quite a bit from one person to the next. That's horrible. Now that your friend has passed away, this school, this space, is yours alone. You are its only living occupant. No. You will be all by yourself from here on out, until the day you die. My cell phone does have Seiko's number stored in it. And everyone else's too. Oh, my leg. I fell down the stairs. Oh god, it hurts. That sound. Was that my leg? Vomit? Pull yourself together. You're a tough cookie, Naomi. This isn't like you. I'm not tough at all. Seiko. I can't take any more of this. Somebody please help me. Rough. I think we snapped a little. Mommy. Oh, yeah, no. I mean... yeah. This is a terrifying situation. She made it longer than I would. Chapter 3. Well, this one actually had like a different whatever. Oh, here we are with Satoshi. Oh, so that was all the intro. I think what we'll do is do this bit and then do the break. Right. You're doing great, Yuka. I'm really impressed how long you've gone without crying. I'm not crying. I'm not. I sense that other corporeal beings, such as yourselves, were brought here as well. 9 in total. 9 poor souls pulled in at once. That would be me and Yuka, Naomi, Yoshiki. In other words, everyone in the room at the time. Also, he's just talking to the ghost. Like, we're coming in and hot, and he's, like, already been communicating with the ghosts and whatever. Damn it. So everyone else is in the school, too? Not exactly. As I mentioned, this is a nexus of closed spaces. Your friends are scattered among them. Oh, so now we're going to find out why we could hear her screaming. So in essence, they are indeed all in this school, but it's not quite the same place for everyone. Meeting anyone else here may prove difficult. If you should attempt to defy the will of this school to find them, you may ultimately invoke its wrath, and that's a fate best avoided. Oh, really? We're going to get a choice right at the beginning? Sounds scary. We stay in the room and get eaten alive. We have to try anyway. We appreciate the warning, but we have to try. We'll do whatever it takes to find everyone and get out of here. Big brother. They're all such good people. They've done nothing to deserve this. And I absolutely will not give up on them, just because there's some nebulous curse that might strike back at me. It's a rarity to find such righteous determination these days. Be sure you don't lose it along the way. Your desire not to let a single person die. Try to retain that noble spirit, no matter what horrors may await. By the way, we've already had 2 people die, so... Ripperoonie. And even if you can't save everyone, you may still be able to alter your fate for the better, even if only by the tiniest of margins. Just don't end up like us. Big brother. What is it? What did he mean by the school's wrath? I'm not sure. Is he saying the school has a mind of its own or something? At any rate, we should try to find Miss Yui and the others as soon as possible. And we need to get you home too. If we come across a way out of here, I want you to take it. There must be an entranceway, or an emergency exit, or roof access, or something that leads outside. And if so, you're to go straight home. No buts. Also, how did that girl that died earlier at the beginning of the prologue or whatever, how did she get outside? Because that was outside. Capiche? Okay. Alright. Cool. And more new music. Fab. Love it. Okay. So we have to do this. We do this. We're going to do this anyway, but we have to be in this screen for the timer to run. So, it's 3 minutes. Remember, we're taking our 3-minute break. I'll run some ads. I'll do some stretching. We'll take a bite to eat. Possibly grab a caffeinated beverage. Oh, it was also the rooftop-ish floor. Oh, okay. All right. So, yep, we'll be back in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. All right. And I got a notification that I have been sent a treat, which means food will come, and then I will kind of eat it in breaks and stuff. Thank you very much for sending me a treat. I appreciate it. Yeah. So we have a brand new set of people, and they are not dead yet. Oh, you know, it would help if I would actually have the mouse in the screen to click into the screen. Oh, I have to pick one of these. There. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, keyword yet, right? Alright. We got Yuka and we got Satoshi. So. Oh, we can't go in that room because the cabinet's in front of it. Sitting on one of the shelves behind the glass door is a tiny key. Unfortunately, the cabinet itself seemed to be locked, so there's no way to get to it. Alright, so we're going to find a key that'll get us that key. Whatever that key's for. The teacher's desk is covered with markings. Looking closely, there appear to be words written on it, but the letters are indistinct and seem to be changing from moment to moment, as if in flux. It's the note that they wrote on it. Like, we can't read it. There's a newspaper article pinned to the wall. It's from a publication called Heavenly Post. The headline reads, "Breaking news, serial kidnapping ends in murder, but much of the newsprint is worn away." The bodies of the absconded youths were discovered within the Heavenly House Elementary School building on the September 18th, 1973 at around 7 p.m. September 18th, 1973. Authorities further revealed it was a male instructor who was found with them alive but near catatonic, holding a pair of bloodied scissors. Everything before and after this part is too faded to be legible. What a horrible incident. I remember hearing about this from Shinozaki during one of her candlelight vigils. Hello, Cashew Pams. How are you? I guess it did say it was a true story. How are you today? We're playing some Corpse Party. I will say, if you're hanging out and watching and you haven't followed yet, you can go ahead and give me a follow. I eat a sour candy for every single follow that I get, and my face is amazing, apparently. So, yeah, we're in Chapter 3. That's where we are. We have 2 people that have not yet been murdered. Not yet. It's very much a not yet. So... rusted bucket on the ground. Here it's empty. It doesn't have crusty stuff in it. Gross. And then this is gone, so we can't go this way. So we will go this way. That'll scratch her belly. Sorry, I had to harass the cat for a second. She's too cute. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? Words seem to be faintly hovering over the flyer on the wall. Unfortunately, they keep lightening and darkening, moving and fluctuating, making it impossible to infer whatever message they're meant to convey. And we can't go that way. Floor's broken, so can't go upstairs that way. Gotta go through this room to proceed. This room is danger ops. Oh, there's no light. Hold on. Excuse me while I save. Alright, there's no light in this room. A little worrisome. There are flies. Oh, this is a really wet corpse. Gross. You hurt my hand, big brother. Oh. Don't look. Little late. Little late. It's not a prop or anything. It's a real dead body. This is really happening, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, actually. Big brother? A dead body. An actual dead body. Am I going to end up like this too? Are all of us going to die here? Big brother! Ah, Yuka, it's okay. Come on, Yuka. We're leaving this room. After I check the body and see if it's got a name tag. There's a corpse sprawled out on the ground, decomposing rapidly. A message has been painstakingly carved into the floorboards next to it, seeming with fingernails alone. The fact that it's asking me if I want to read this message tells me that I could possibly get the big dead for reading it. But we saved right outside of this room, and we can speed through that text. So, Viva reading the carvings on the floor. ... Kill me, please kill me, please kill me, please kill me, please kill me. Can't take anymore, can't take anymore, can't take anymore. Let me out. Uh-oh. I think we've made a terrible error. A lapse in judgment, as it were. There's a corpse sprawled out on the ground, decomposing rapidly. It's clutching a letter in its hand. The letter reads as follows. Dear brother, I regret that we couldn't see one another again before my death, but I no longer have the energy to move, and I'm so desperately thirsty. My tongue's starting to swell up like a sponge, and it keeps cutting off my air. I'd find it fascinating if it would stop nearly suffocating me. I just want something to drink. Anything. Heck, I'd even drink that scary orange juice from the back of the fridge right about now. I feel like I don't have any in there right now, but I feel like some sort of scary juice in the back of the fridge is something that happens more regularly than most people will admit. I know that I have cleaned some terrifying juice out of my fridge before. Just because I forget it's there, right? You have all the stuff and it gets pushed to the back, and then there's other stuff in front of it, and you're drinking other things, and all of a sudden, the juice bottle is obviously not okay anymore. You're like, oh, that's not all right. But there's not a drop of anything to be found. I'm so thirsty. It's actually making me nauseous. Weird, huh? I just hope at least you can make it out of here alive. He didn't. Hiroko. We got his name tag. Sweet. We're gonna save here, even though our quick save is somewhere quite a little bit different. Let me see. Death is blind. It comes for all souls, regardless of their worth or lack thereof. Well, we didn't get killed in that room. I'm a little shocked by that. Oh, it's the terrifying notes again. We did read all of the terrifying notes in the first chapter and got the big dead from it. Victim's memoirs, 1 of 5. Otaki. Mizuharu, I want to see you again. A ghost told me. Apparently you were brought here too, but we're in different spaces. Even though we're in the same school, I can't see you. Why did this happen to us? I shouldn't be here. I should be in my math class, my math 1 class at prep school. My sister's going to be really mad at me for skipping. I don't think she'd believe this excuse even if I told her, though. I feel like if I can ever find you, I'll be able to get out of here alive. I don't know why. You didn't make it out. But if we really are in the same school, then I know there must be a way of getting in contact with you, and I'm going to find it. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, we got a tag from that. Wait, did we get a tag from that? That's the first time we've ever gotten a tag from the notes. There are so many tags in this chapter. Holy crap. That's a lot of tags. We've had like 6 tags in the last 2 chapters. 6. 12? Wait. 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. There's 16 tags in this chapter. Jesus. No wonder they're going to give it to us by letting us read it, but give it to us with notes. There are so many. Jeez, oh Pete. All right. So, I think that the terrible reality is when we try to leave and go back the other way, we're going to get smoked. The fact that there's no music is very, very scary. It's terrifying. So, we might have to do all of that again where we pick up the tag. Big brother, will we ever be able to go home again? Are we really stuck here until we die? Not true, right, big brother? Right? I mean, wow, there's a lot of choices in this one. How should I know? We'll be okay, Yuka. Be okay. We'll make it out of here, Yuka. All of us. Together. There's no need for you to worry. After all, you've got me, right? We're trying so hard. We're trying our best. Oh. That's a good girl. Big brother. Nerves got the better of you, huh? Poor thing. I have to be strong. I have to swallow my own trepidation and show Yuka there's nothing to be afraid of. Somewhere in here, Naomi may also be feeling scared and alone. We need to find her as soon as we can. Oh, Naomi needs you. Satoshi, no, Naomi needs you. And you're, so Kashi, we had this moment in the first chapter where the friends get separated and one of the friends is like, I can never tell her how I feel if we don't find each other. And I was just like, no, my heart. Oh, crushed. It made it even worse because then she hung herself in the bathroom. It was so tragic. I was like, why? Oh, God. All right. So the music is back, which means we've escaped death once again, at least for now. I don't know where we're supposed to go with these guys, though, because this is, like, really constrained in this area. Oh, no, it was awful. I was just like, oh, as soon as she started talking, I was like, no, please, game, no. Don't make it worse. Why? Why would you do this to me? Give me the bucket. No? Okay, can't go this way. Oh, maybe there's a board in here, actually. No, there was the first time. There was a board like right here, but there's not a board. Oh, it's up there. Oh, there's totally a board in here. Sweet. I was like, there's no way that this is the only place I can go, and this is a whole last chapter. Like, they're gonna... Oh, God. A child spirit. That red dress looks pretty old-fashioned. Sad part is I only came across that trying to read that second. Yes, I only came across that where she was like, I have to tell her when I see her how I feel, how I really feel. The only reason I saw that is because I was trying to save her. She had hung herself and I was like, what if I go back? What if I go back and I grab the bucket for a step stool before I try to help her down? If I go out and grab it and come back in, will I be able to save her? And the answer is no. You cannot save her. And I was like, why? But I just want to save her. Big brother. It's okay. She's gone now. We'll be fine. We could chase after her. We're going to go get this board. Can you fall into the holes on the floor? No. You just run into them, basically. They're just obstructions. Most of the dying in this game... Wait. Ugh. Most of the dying in this game comes from choices. Like, those choices that have come up a couple of times. If you make the wrong choice, you're the big dead, basically. All you have to do is make a little bit of the wrong choice, and you're the big dead. Oh, it's this situation again where we have to leave one person on the other side. Yeah, it was over on this side a minute ago. Maybe we can ambush it? Let's try to find the exact spot where it was sitting before. Alright, so we know... Okay, that's one space up from right there. Okay, so we can find that when it moves over. Let's go down up here. I don't know if it's going to have us leave her and whatever. Yeah, no, like, if you choose wrong, like, if you make the wrong choice, you're the big dead. It's happened a couple of times. And I can tell, like... I've actually, because I've been streaming for 13 days, like, now, and I did a bunch of Halloween games, and I also did earlier horror games that are like this, called Misao and Mad Doctor, and they have the same thing. Like, you make the wrong choice, and you're the big dead. You click on the wrong thing, and you're the big dead. So, yeah. Alright, so this one, it's right there. Mad Father was very good. Yuka, can you wait here for just a second? Huh? Big brother, no! Don't leave me! Don't worry, I'll be right back. I just had a thought, that's all. Okay, but you have to come right back. You promise? Yeah, you bet. You stay right there. Because we had to do this before so that we can get a key. So, but for now, this one we need it for the board. Yes. Currently, decisions that we have made have ended with somebody hanging themselves, somebody getting crushed by a dresser, although they are still alive at this current moment, and somebody getting flung down a hall and literally exploded against a wall, so that all that's left is like blood and guts. That happened. Yuka, can you grab that board? I got it. Loose board. Yes. Large, thin floorboard with an unsettling amount of give. Seems a bit sketchy to use. Okay, so this one seems more sketchy than because the ones we had before were like solid. So I think the more times we go over this board, the more likely it is it's going to break underneath us and we're going to die the big dead again. Nicely done. I'd say we're one step closer to getting out of here now. You all set? Come on, let's go. Okay. Actually, wait a second, big brother. What's up? This is for you. Oh, what is it? Such a cute little bottle. Well, you see, it's my secret charm. It's full of scented beads. Scented beads? Oh, there sure are a lot of them in there. Give it a sniff. Hey, caramel! That smells really good. Isn't it neat? She probably spent her allowance at that stationery shop in town again. I think that, I think this is going to be the equivalent of sanity smelling salts. We can sniff the bottle and stop being crazy, maybe? Wave the bottle under somebody else's nose and maybe they clear out for a second. Hold on one second. I had to clear my throat. It was driving me crazy. Okay. See, caramel flavor is special. It protects you from accidents and shields you from danger. Is that true? Is that true? Because I like caramel. If caramel protects me from accidents, because I'm accident prone, I will eat caramel all day. That is why I want you to have it. Flavor. This place brightening you? Don't worry. It'll be all right. You should hang on to it yourself. But I really don't mind. You take it. Huh? I don't want anything to happen to my big brother. Can you recall? Wait, okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. Can you recall a time when you suffered an accident while eating, say, a Snickers? Well, when I was little, I was definitely more of like ooh, my treat just arrived. I'll get that in a few minutes. I was definitely more of a Three Musketeers girl than a Snickers girl because I didn't like the nuts. I didn't like the crunch, the textural difference. I'll eat Snickers now though. I don't know that I've suffered an accident while eating a Snickers. Maybe there's some correlation. I would just eat straight caramels though because I really like those. Caramels, however you want to pronounce it. All right. You're a scatterbrain. You always get freaked out so easily, and it really scares me. Her whole body is quaking in fear. She really wants me to take it. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is a choice, right? We can take it or we can decline. If we take it, something's probably going to happen to her. If we decline it, then we're probably going to get the big dead. So what the game wants me to do is the game probably wants me to take it. So we're going to take it. Oh, it's so ominous. All right, I guess I can borrow it for a little. Thanks. Take good care of it, okay? Caramel flavor will keep you safe, but that's not all. Want to know what else it does? It's a secret. Huh? What do you mean by that? If I tell you, you'll get all bothered. So I'm not gonna. Something that would bother me? More than calling me a scatterbrain? Scented beads. Yuka's charm of protection. Question mark? Seems to be all the rage these days in the junior high. Oh, so this game has multiple, because you can get the bad endings. So this game has multiple endings and all that kind of stuff. And for the purposes of the stream today, since I'm just streaming until my voice gives out, basically, we're not going to try to go back and find every single ending during this stream. I'm probably going to end up streaming this game again and doing some of that, but not during this stream. During this stream, we're trying to get to the end of the chapters. Place the loose board. So this loose board is dangerous. Okay. We're just going to have to keep an eye on that loose board. Ooh. Damn, another earthquake. You could grab my hand. I don't know that it's an earthquake, by the way. I think that they are thinking these are earthquakes, but it's actually like the reality shifting. And it just manifests as an earthquake. Demon quakes. Yes. Yes. It's over. Oh. Okay. Thanks for making a way through. The school does fight back. Okay. Corpse. There are skeletal remains of a young girl sprawled out across the ground. Looking closely, she seems to be holding a letter in her bony fingers. Yosuke. Yosuke. I'm so sorry. If only I hadn't discovered that stupid charm. See, I knew that the charm brought us here. That's why that girl is sus. That girl that was the dead girl that's quote-unquote helping us. That's why she's so sus. Because the charm was on her website. I'm just saying. Oh, we're back at the front part where all the shoes live. You missed the final bell. You missed the end of school. If you're still here, then you always will be. Rude. Oh! That ghost boy. That ghost boy's bad news. He buries you alive if he catches you. Or at least he did in the last chapter. Oh, it's dark in here. It's dark in here and we may die. Every shelf of every cabinet, you must turn every page and rifle through if you wish to learn more about this school. Little known fact about me, I can fairly easily read backwards. I just have to see the whole thing. Who've become... Oh, others... No, wait. Let's say, who've become trapped within these walls. Many messages have been left behind by the others. Many messages have been left behind the others who've been trapped within these walls. May you use their words as a guide to help break free of the curse. We do check all of the wall messages. Oh. This is the bad message again. Victim memoir 2 of 5. By the way, if you do 5 of 5, you get big murdered. I'm so cold. I feel like the heat is just oozing out of my body bit by bit. And then there's that sound that just won't stop. What is it? My ears hurt. I can't focus on anything. I feel like there's a thin film surrounding my entire brain. I found a dying message next to one of the corpses earlier. It said there's a hallway somewhere in here that changes its size, appearing longer or shorter pretty much on a whim. I wonder where it is. I hate that I don't feel anything when I see a human body anymore. It sickens me. Lots of shoes. Door. Can't open it. Front entranceway might as well be painted on. It's neither opening nor giving any hints that will ever open. Alright. So, the pathway is just there here. We don't have to... Let me make a lot of saves. Okay. Why did you kill me? And they all talk like that because he took a pair... The instructor that killed them took a pair of scissors and cut out their tongues. Yep. You'll pay. I think he's after us now. Dirty husk left behind by the soul. Filthy, disgusting carbon dust. Repulsive bag of meat and tissue. Yet one must scrub and clean it well, presented at the moment of salvation. For the Lord doth watch over us always. We're just going to keep moving. We're going to pretend that there's not a killer ghost behind us. Because there's totally a killer ghost behind us. So we are now near the infirmary. Is the candle that she put down still here? No. And the infirmary door is locked. The door is locked. So I think that these things are happening out of sequence. Chapter 1 happened after Chapter 2. And this is also happening. Well, no, excuse me. Chapter 1 happened almost sequentially with Chapter 2. Because of the flinging of Maya. Like, the end of Chapter 2, we experienced in the middle of Chapter 1. And this has to be happening before that point, because the infirmary door is closed. The infirmary door was open in Chapter 2, which means it had already been opened. But it's closed here, so... But again, I mean, the dimensions and the layering and how they're all slightly different. But I think that sequentially, it's not happening in sequence. That's what I was trying to say. Is that happening because there's a dead person in here, but they're not actually a dead person in here? Science lab. Definitely out of sequence, and you can't use sounds as time markers since I said sometimes you hear sounds long after or way before the sound was made, right? So, Yuka's screaming happened during Chapter 1. Like, that was happening during Chapter 1. They were looking for her when I got left in the infirmary, and then the ghost tried to make us the big dead. So... The board is still there. Which is weird, because that got placed in Chapter 1. And then this is still broken. And this is where the teacher was that the thing fell on. So. Let's go upstairs and see if we have a terrifying reaction to the hanging corpse area. Also, this is where she was. Naomi was on these stairs. Skeletal remains of a female student are sprawled across the floor. Pinned to what's left of her school uniform is a student ID name tag. St. Marianne University High School. Okay. Something sparkling on the ground. Pick it up. Yes. Unknown key. Rusty brown key has a label on it, but the oxidation has made it completely illegible. We might be able to use that to open the cabinet to get the small key. So we will check that. Again, there's no music and it's very dark. Worrisome. Oh, the shape. The shape is different. The shape of things up here is different. Big brother? What's up? I have to go potty. Oh, well, the sign says these are the lavatories, so go ahead. I'll wait for you here. Okay. We should not... Yuka, sorry to ask, but which one is it? I know what he's asking. Pee. Gotcha. If anything happens, just yell real loud, okay? Okay. I hate asking such a personal question, but this place is full of surprises. I need to know how long to wait before getting worried. By the way, the answer to that is 0 amount of time. Also, what is this? Lavatories, boys' room to the left, girls' rooms to the end of the hall. All right. So the boys' room's actually boarded up? Hey, done already? Big brother, I couldn't go. Huh? Excuse me while I actually do this first. Thank you. Oh! It's all broken out. You can't even get to the stalls. Seriously? You weren't kidding. You really couldn't go. Let's try to find another bathroom, okay? Can you hold it? Be nice if the boys' room were an option at least. But it's not, because we don't have a way to open that. Is this going to be like a 20-minute sequence of me puzzle solving so that she can go to the bathroom? No, I mean, really saying, what the fuck is really the way to respond to 90% of this game, so it's okay. At least you weren't here for me Sal listening in the background where I just was looking for ways to die. So I died like 30 something times. I got murdered. There was always murder screams going off. Murder screams all the time, 24/7. 24/7 murder screams. All right, so we need to go back through where the ghost boy is. Oh, Jesus. We need to go back to where the ghost boy is so that we can go to the north and explore through that area where the basement door is. That way we can make sure we're not missing anything. But I don't like the ghost boy because he is spoopy. Just gonna kinda go over this way and ignore the ghost boy. Oh, this is where we came in. And we went down, checked out Shoe Land, so now we have to go up. A heavy cabinet. It's not so much that these interactions keep happening and they seem realistic enough. It's just these students have such an odd way of responding. It's very true. Heavy cabinets collapsed around the floor here. The boards around it are creaking under its weight. Climbing over it would be far too risky. Oh, so we can't go that way. Oh, we should go back. We should go back all the way to the cabinet so we can get the tiny key in the cabinet. Since we have a key. I don't know that that's going to open the cabinet, but we should go try. And we're going to try to step over the board and we're going to get smote probably. Because they made a big deal about how it was flimsy. So I think that board is going to fail us in our moment of need. Like if it was one or two of them, it would be fine to write off as their personalities. But it's been in every group so far, so it's feeling like shock writing. No, I honestly, so I'll take a drink while we talk about this for a second. So the thing about trauma and about situations that are like, I can't say I've ever been in a situation that is as horrific as this, right? I mean, obviously. But people you never know how people will really react to that kind of trauma and pressure until they are put under it. Like, and people have some very different, everybody reacts really differently to that kind of pressure. So, honestly, I can see it. Like, it makes sense to me the way they're acting, only because, like, this is a horrifying, traumatic, horrific nightmare. So, I can kind of see it. All right. Okay, so it's not that key. Oh, no. they're pretty young, not really adults. This is true. Like, they're high schoolers. And, I mean, Yuka's a middle schooler. So, that truth, not knowing how people respond until under extreme pressure is what makes me love the death game genre. I mean, yeah. Because it's, especially a game like this, where you have multiple people. It's like, what's going to happen? We don't know. Also, we're going to go to the infirmary, because this is, I guess we're going to do this, the infirmary key, possibly. It's either the infirmary or the science lab. So, yikes. But let's see what happens. I think that this is not the infirmary key, but really hard to say. Might be the science lab key. We are just going to keep on running past our friend, the death boy. Just go. Yep, nope. See him stand up? I saw him stand up. Keep on going. I mean, I could show you all what happens when you do the wrong thing. I'm close enough. Oh, Danganronpa. Yeah. Yeah, I have cleared the first Danganronpa. I will probably do the other two. I have access to them. So, I will probably end up doing them on the channel. We're gonna do a temp save. And we're gonna go mess with the ghost boy. So you can see what happens when you get the big dead. Alright, so if I run this way... That's a hiss. Oh. We looked him in the eye. He's staring right into my eyes. What? I can't move. Come with me. Ah, Big Brother, don't! My body, my legs, they're moving on their own. Big Brother, stop! Oh! Yuka's bottle of scented beads fell out of Satoshi's pockets onto one of the floor beams. Question mark. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. Oh, he is sniffing this bottle. Big Brother, come on! I can move again. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess this was supposed to happen. Oh. That's clever. So that's why that's a choice. If you refuse the beads from her and you look him in the eye, he'll kill you. Like, you'll die if you don't have the beads on you. You have to drop the beads to escape him. He's gone? Big Brother, are you alright? Yeah, sorry though, Yuka. Looks like your charm's been taken. I don't care about that. Just don't die, Big Brother. Don't die. Aw, poor little thing. I won't. I'm sorry. Come on, let's blow that nose. So each chapter has had somebody who gets, like, sick and whatever. I think it might be, it might be her, might be Yuka for this one. Alright, so is this still a thing? It is. So now we have the key. Let's go check out the science lab / I thought that was going to kill us. So I guess I'm glad I tried it because it was what we needed to do. But I thought that was going to kill us. And we are not getting any candle saves. Like, we're getting hardly any candle saves at all. So let's do a temp save here. What time is it? Okay, we're still good for another few minutes before I take another break. All right. Infirmary door is locked. Use the unknown key to... Oh, God, it is the infirmary. No. This room is bad. Bad things happen in this room. Oh. Bad things happen in this room. Room looks even worse than it did last time I was in here. I'm so sorry. Seiko. Oh, Naomi. Also, I was just talking about how we don't get any candle saves. By the way, 20 minutes? 52 minutes. It's been 30 minutes since they gave us a candle save. Out of control. Vast quantities of medicine and tonics are lined up on each of the shelves. Yep. The journal is not real. Blood splat. Oh. There's a blood-splattered notebook at the desk with the words diary written in bold letters at the top. That's different. Like some sort of prop, however, it's practically molded into the desk. It can't be moved or open. But it does have that thing. Monthly goal, wash your hands with soap. Gross. And then, you can't look at that, I guess. Alright. There's a pair of scissors on one of the shelves, both its blades covered liberally in blood. Those are probably the scissors that he used to cut all their tongues out. Yikes. Countless old, expired medicine bottles on the shelves with faded yellow labels. The bed's a lot less dusty than I would have imagined. We've heard that from somebody already. Uh-huh. Big brother, I'm tired. Thought you needed to pee. You are? Do you want to take a quick rest before we go then? You rest here with me too, big brother. There's a lot of choices in this chapter. We should stay with her. We have learned from Seiko and Naomi that you should not leave people alone in this room. So we are going to stay with her. If you insist. If you insist, it certainly can't hurt to lie down for a bit. I'd be worried leaving you here by yourself anyway. You watch. This time I'm supposed to separate. And really, I should not be falling asleep. I'm hungry. Yeah, me too. I wonder what time it is. Feels like it's probably time for dinner with Mom. I'm not sure. My watch stopped a while ago. I want to go home. Don't worry. We'll get home. We'll find a way. By the way, can we talk about how this guy was like screaming during the ghost story, and now he is like, I fear nothing. Once we meet up with Naomi, Yoshiki, and the others, I'm sure we'll come up with something. They're all probably looking into possible escape routes themselves right now. So we'd better keep up the search too, or else we'll look like slackers by the time they find us. Either way, it'll work out. I know it will. Okay, if you really believe that, then I'll believe it too. Passes out. It'll all work out, huh? We can't even open the windows here, much less get outside. I basically just told her we can circumvent reality. Nothing but empty words. Thin as paper. Like, Deadly High School's changing it. Yes. Oh my god. Like, right? Yeah. No, Deadly. All of the Deadly High Schools forever. Man, playing this makes me want to play the next Danganronpa game. I should put that on the schedule. But I guess it's the hope of escape that gives us a reason to keep going. To keep living. Oh, is he still alive, or is that his corpse laying in a weird room that after he got dragged off by get hit in the head with a hammer? All we can do is tell ourselves we'll find a way out and pray it actually happens. You alive, buddy? You got clocked with a hammer. Are they coming back to finish the job? Oh, where am I? God, my head is pounding. It's you. Where the hell did you take me? Big yikes. Yikes forever. Yikes forever. These ghosts, the ghosts are very angry. The ghosts are always very angry. What? Where's Shinozaki? She's probably been possessed. Like, she keeps getting possessed. Oh, you disappeared because the murderer is coming. The murderer is coming to finish us off. That sounds really bad. Yes. So this is a character. This is Yoshiki. Yoshiki was in chapter 2. Yoshiki was our main person in chapter 2, and at the end of chapter 2, he got brained in the head with a big hammer and dragged off into the oblivion. We didn't even know if he was alive or not. Apparently, he is alive. But it's very possible because I think I see the edge of the whatever. Oh, oh, okay. Mizzy Cat recap. Okay, here we go. So, chapter 1, we had 2 girls and they were trying to find their way out, and one of them hung themselves and the other one was like freaking out. We've seen her on the stairs in the prologue for this one. And one of them is alive and the other one's dead. Naomi is alive. Yes. So, chapter 2 was Yoshiki and Ayumi. Ayumi kept getting possessed by ghosts and trying to A, hurt us, or B, run off. Through trials and tribulations, we finally got her unpossessed. We found our friend Maya being held by ghosts. One of them, that headless ghost, tried to rescue them using the spirit of the murderer in a doll, quote unquote, question mark. Not really. And then the ghost dragged Maya out of the room, flung her down the hallway, and she literally exploded against a wall into a big pile of blood and guts. And we were looking at that. Ayumi freaked out and ran off. And while we were still standing there trying to figure out what the hell just happened, a big angry dude came up behind us and hit us in the head with a hammer. And that was Yoshiki, and that was the end of chapter 2. And now we're in chapter 3. And it's the big brother and little sister. And so we've cut to this while they're resting in the bed. Oh, yes, and there's a teacher, because there's one teacher that got teleported in. She got crushed by a cabinet because a ghost was like, teachers hate their students, because he got murdered by a teacher. So he basically crushed her under a cabinet, and she went full badass and pulled herself out from the cabinet, even with like broken ribs and stuff. It was basically facing the ghost down, like, tell me where my students are, you son of a bitch. So, yes, our big brother and little sister are resting right now, and that's why we're seeing Yoshiki, and I think the murderer just showed back up, so he might get the big dead. That's where we are. That's the recap. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, the prologue. Oh, my legs. Okay, so yeah, I should do that too. The prologue, the basic premise is Maya, the girl who got exploded against a wall, was moving away. It was the last day of the culture festival, and we were telling ghost stories in the school. And the school is supposed to be the location of this old elementary school that got torn down because kids got murdered and all this other terrible stuff. We did a charm because Ayumi wanted to do a charm so we would all stay together, and we basically ripped up a paper doll and said like chants in our head, and then we teleported here because we screwed it up. Or it was supposed to bring us here. And there's this girl running around who's dead, like a paranormal investigator. She's dead and she's mega sus. And yeah, no idea. No idea what her thing is. We'll find out, I'm sure. Also, Yoshiki's about to bite the big one. Rip, Yoshiki. We hardly knew you. I can't stand up. God damn it! Oh. We dreamed about him getting hit by a hammer, brah. Damn. I nodded off. What am I doing? This is no time to be sleeping. Big brother? This isn't home. Yep, it wasn't a dream. Sorry, Yuka. Poor little thing. Don't cry, Yuka. It's only going to be a little longer, I promise. Liar who lies. Life's hard. Poor babe. When we get back, I'll buy you some rock candy, okay? Bribery. The green kind with the sweet red bean flavor? You bet. I know how much you've been craving it. Okay. I'll be good. That a girl. Food. It gets her every time. Look. Food's pretty great. I'm going to eat some in a little bit in just a second. I'm worried about Naomi. Hope she's got someone to keep her company. Shinohara, or anyone really. Shinohara is the girl who hung herself. So, she's not keeping anybody company. She may be strong-willed, but she loses heart really quickly if no one's there to keep her grounded. Come on, Yuka. Let's go. You can stand, right? Uh-huh. I'm okay now. If you get tired again, we can always come back. We should not come back to this room. Okay. This room is where the two ghosts were that took our friend and flung her down the hall and turned her into mush. Boop, 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 boop. There's a section of old newspaper on the floor. Read it. Okay, so last time there was a newspaper, it was, don't read the newspaper. We'll read the newspaper. Heavenly Post, 4 children abducted and killed, follow-up report. Okay, so we keep seeing this. Only 10 minutes between candles this time, right? We keep seeing this news flyer everywhere, this article. It's most of the time it's torn up, though. The brutal, shocking deaths of the recent kidnapped grade schoolers have now been traced back to the hands of the instructor found in the room with them. Yeah, so that's why the elementary school, like the horrific event of the elementary school, he kidnapped a bunch of grade schoolers and basically he took scissors and cut their tongues out and like mutilated them. The ghost that has no head, he basically cut her head off one piece at a time. Yeah, it's horrifying. A large pair of sewing scissors was found in his possession, and these were confirmed to be the tools used in removing the victim's tongue, ultimately leading to death through excessive bleeding or choking. One of the victims even had the majority of her head slowly and methodically removed. This cranial mass was found on the floor next to her body. Well, of these children, one was blank when the investigators arrived at the scene of the crime. I think it was one was still alive. She was blank, but somehow survived. I think that's what it was. One of these kids was alive. The headmaster, something, it's all blurred out. The newspaper is torn at this point. The bottom half of the article is missing. Big brother, the children in this picture. Yeah, that's the girl in the red dress. And that boy wearing shorts, he's the ghost we encountered. Someone seems to have made notes in the margins of the article using a red pen. It's probably that paranormal investigator girl before she got the big murder. Friends killed by spirits of children. Law, purpose, spread of the curse. Gathering. Children with no tongues. Girl with top of head missing. Girl in red dress. Child victim. Grudge. Gave shape to school building. Escape. Okay. That's Naomi. I can't take this anymore! That was Shinozaki's voice. Come on, Yuka. Let's go. Actually, Shinozaki, that was Ayami. That was probably the moment that Maya got blown against the wall, since it's close. Apparently my alarm's going off. I'll just go ahead. I'm almost never I'm almost never streaming this late, so I was just like, oh yeah, I have an alarm. Oh, there's blood on the floor. What is it? The floor is stained with a sticky residue as if something, or more likely someone, were dragged down the hall. We're gonna grab this. There's a metal tool of some sort lying on the ground here. Pick it up. Yes. Stained, right? No, it's the nail puller. Here's the nail puller again. That means we can get into that bathroom upstairs and get murdered by the dude that lives in the bathroom stall. Picked up in the second floor hallway. It's a plain rusted nail puller made of iron. All right. So there's still nobody. Oh, there's a large black stain on the wall. It looks almost organic, but it's not actually wet. And there's no indication as to how it got there. So it's dark, so we can't really see it. But the stain, like the stain that's upstairs, there's one upstairs in the bathroom where What's-Her-Face hung herself. There's a stain here from where Maya got thrown against the wall and exploded. All right, so we have the nail puller. That is the only item that we have. That means they want us to go upstairs and use the nail puller. So we will go upstairs and use the nail puller. Actually, let's go back down here so that there's some music. We want music. Cool. All right. I'm going to take my break. I take like a 3-minute break. I do a 3-minute break every hour so that my voice doesn't go out. Because water. All right. So I will be back in 3 minutes. And then we will go and we will open that bathroom and probably get murdered by the man in the bathroom. Because that's what this game is like. I'm pretty good at avoiding death in this game. Still manages to be really horrific. So, I will be back in just a moment. Can I have my keys, please? So that I can shove some of it into my face in the minutes I have? I don't even. Oh, so you go to the bathroom? You're. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness, thank you. I appreciate that. I muted the wrong thing. That's all right. Well, that was embarrassing. That's okay. What can you do? Sometimes it happens. Humanity happens. Me forgetting to mute my mic happens. Could have been worse. I could have been talking about something really inappropriate. It just would have been funny. So, oh, yeah, right? Me talking about my food, which my treat is here, and I have ingested some of it. Super excited. All right. We have to go, and we have to open this bathroom. Oh, yeah, upstairs. Upstairs. Thanks for the heads up, Chiblets. I appreciate it. Door is boarded up. It won't open. Use the nail puller to remove the boards. Oh, so dangerous. All right. Yuka, it's all yours. No need for you to hold it in any longer. Good. That's a relief. There are no stalls. So what now? Do you have to go really bad? Uh-huh. Well, if you can't hold it any longer, then how about I wait outside and you do what you gotta do? No, I'll keep holding it. Okay, but don't strain yourself. When you've gotta go, you've gotta go after all. She's like, no, I refuse. Oh. Victim's Memoirs 3 of 5. Oh. Mitsuharu really isn't anywhere to be found, is he? I guess it's true. I'll probably never see him again. But I may have figured out a way of getting in contact with him at least. He left me a message on the teacher's desk in one of the classrooms. Looks like even when we're in different spaces, we can still communicate that way. But it's not enough. There's no warmth to be felt from the written word alone. I miss our fights, our impromptu wrestling matches, but it's not just the physical contact. What I want more than anything is to see his face again. I just want to be able to see him around and make small talk. Ask him how he's been, what he plans to do after school. Those simple, everyday interactions are some of my most precious memories now. What I wouldn't give to have those days back. Funny what runs through your head when you're trying to make frostbitten fingers move without cracking off. Da 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 da. Well, she doesn't want to go to the bathroom. So, I guess we can't do anything with that. Let's see. Huh? Sounds like a camera? Oh, I don't have control, by the way. Oh, Morishige! Oh no, he does not look okay. This is another one of the kids that got teleported into the school, and he does not look alright. Ah. You're okay. You as well. I'm so relieved to see someone else from class. Where did he come from? He was not here. He was not here a few minutes ago. Where did he come from? Yeah. Um, I heard flies. Oh, it's it's Maya. It's Maya's corpsey thing. It's there now. Ooh, Yuka's freaking out. What what is this? Is it was it a person? It's an awful sight, isn't it? Seems like pulverized human remains to me. You are very calm about this. There's a bit of breast meat mixed in, so I'm guessing female. Wow, breast meat? Did you really just say breast meat, Morishige? Breast meat. Oh my god. Never thought I'd see something horrific. So horrific. Makes me want to throw up. Does it make you want to throw up? I feel like you were taking pictures of it with your phone, you freak. Yeah. At any rate, I'm glad you're all right. Have you found anyone else? I'm afraid I haven't. I only just awoke in here a short while ago and haven't encountered a single other soul. Same story as us then. My sister and I haven't come across anyone else yet. So, you haven't seen Mayu then? I've seen Mayu. She's right there. She's right there. You've seen Mayu too. Morishige. She's right there. No, sorry. That poor girl. I'm sure she's in here somewhere, shivering and crying. I need to find her. I need to be with her. I'm certain Suzumoto must be thinking the same thing about you. She's not thinking anything. How about we look for her together? No. If we're split up, that raises the odds of stumbling upon someone else. So I'm going to continue the search by myself. All right, then. How about we designate Classroom 1A as the official rendezvous point? If you find any of the others, tell them we'll all be gathering together there. And we'll do the same. Sound good? Sounds like a plan. Hey, brother. What is that? Is it throw up? It's nothing. Don't look at it, okay? Come on, let's get out of here. That boy, he was taking... I'm sure it wasn't what it looked like. Come on, let's go, okay? It was 100% what it looked like. I still can't believe I didn't mute my mic. Okay. Hi, Hermes. We have been blessed. We have been blessed with the Halloween cat. Our OG 17-year-old pumpkin Halloween cat has come to visit. Hello, Hermes. Hi. Hey, buddy. What's up with you? What a rotten head. Okay. Earthquake. Did that eliminate our path to go? Are we supposed to not go forward anymore? Pumpkin cat. Go ahead and move away from that. Is the boy gone now? Like, we interacted with the boy, so he should be gone. He is. Dresser? No, the dresser's still here. We still can't get past that. Let's go check down this way. It's very dark in here. It's very dark and suspicious. I do not like it. That was 2. Okay. All right. All righty. This is all the way back to the first floor classroom. Let's see if we can look at the teacher's desk. Something is written in pen. Miss Yui, we've come to find you. If you pass each other and you see this message, wait right here. So this is Yosuke and Ayumi wrote this message in chapter 2. We'll be back. Big brother, look, it says Miss Yui. Yeah, and I recognize that sloppy handwriting, no doubt about it. It's from Yoshiki, which means he's also been brought here at the very least, along with Miss Yui. So if we wait here, do you think they'll come back? I don't know. Maybe. Though we have no way of knowing if they're in the same space as us. They're not. Words seem to have materialized, hovering in the air just above the desk surface, barely perceptible. Unfortunately, the letters are very faint, so you can't quite make sense of them just yet. There's a photograph. There's another picture. Is that guy in here? Snap pictures. Use the nail puller you found to smash the glass. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Glass door is now in pieces on the floor all around you. Tiny key. Looks like a music box key. Found in a cabinet in classroom 1A, has a golden sheen and a very distinctive shape. Regrettably, the nail puller broke on impact as well. Seems its usefulness has come to an end. I didn't even realize I still had the nail puller even after we pulled the nails off the thing. So, well, now we have this key. I have no idea. Yeah, there's a corpse in here, but I don't think there's a candle. Let's do a candle save. Since it's been a hot minute. We got that. The shelf is filled full of very old, thoroughly yellowed books with unusual titles. The Ballad of Bad Evil Bunny. Book of Beetle Wings. Is this number 1? Yep. Okay. All right. So we're still in a place where we can't go this way. We can get around that way from the other side. Okay. Flies. Flies with the dead body. Dead body, flies. No good. All right. Let's see. So we know that we know we've gotten the stuff from the classroom right now. Let's see if we can, I just keep checking this bucket because I just keep checking this bucket, so. What is going on there? It's like half, like, just, All right. Yeah, and I really want to. We can't climb over that cabinet. I really want to get up to the north, but we cannot climb over that cabinet. So let's go back. Oh, this opened up. What? The hallway got bigger. This opened up with that earthquake. It's the body of a female student. Attached to her breast pocket is a white student ID name tag. Stay safe. I was a disappointing senior. I'm sorry. Mika. Exit to second wing. The door is locked. The tiny key seems to fit the lock perfectly. Use it. Yes. Door to the second wing is now unlocked. Oh, this is outside. This is the outside. This is where we found that this is where we watched that girl die at the very beginning. This is the outside. Brr, it's freezing out here. Second wing, huh? Can't believe the school is this big. Are you all right? Uh-huh. I'll be fine. Maybe there'll be a faculty bathroom in the second wing. Seems like we could climb this fence pretty easily and get the hell out of here. But look at these woods. It's like they go on forever. And they're completely surrounding this whole building. Things are getting more intense. I guess now's not the time to be worrying about that anyway. First things first. Let's take care of Yuka's predicament. Look, it's a terrible thing when you really need to pee and there's no bathroom. Like, it's the worst. Come on, let's go. Okay. All right. We save all the time. So that if we make the decision about the big dead, make the wrong decision about the big dead, we'll survive. Whoa, whoa. This place doesn't feel right at all. The air is really thick. The big brother, my head hurts. It feels like it's going to split open. Oh, they always start with headaches. No, Yuka. Mine too. And my ears are ringing. I don't think it's safe to be in here for very long. Do you want to wait back in the main building, Yuka? I definitely get the feeling you'd be safer there. No, please. Take me with you. Don't leave me by myself. Don't have much choice then. All right. No need to worry, okay? I'll stay right by your side. Okay. We got a candle in here. Candle save. Bam. All right. Rattle, rattle. Okay, there's a door there. Door here. Let's go to this door first. Boys' lavatory. Any and all students responsible for damaging these facilities will be severely reprimanded. Oh, we're finding the bathroom. We're on a quest. Quest for the bathroom. It's dark. Oh, there's stairs here. Oh, this is a really big area. Why? Wait, does that mean the girls' bathroom is the other direction? I mean, we might be able to use the boys' lavatory, but let's check the other way to make sure. Because I think that this is the girls' is this way. Maybe. No? Oh my goodness. Is this a humongous school? Yes. Music room. The door is locked. Yeah, there's a lot. This school is enormous. That door just shut itself. Music room. Door is locked. Oh. I don't. Hey, Otter. Don't scratch on cardboard boxes, please, sir. Thank you. Oh my god, I don't even know. There's just huge. Numbers. That is many, many numbers. 111, 1312. That's probably the number we need. Oh, this is the stairs. There's a decaying corpse sitting in the chair. I want to see you. No. Hold on, I have to make sure that I didn't just get... Okay, I was making sure I didn't get a message from my mother. It's very important. And you! Stop scratching up cardboard, Mr. Sir. Don't scratch up boxes. Oh. Wow, this is really convoluted. Okay, so this is where we came in at. Okay. The music room is open. I don't trust it. This seems to be where all the watercolor paints are stored. Maybe this is the art room. It's filled with palette knives, painting oils, and mats, and other various sundry art supplies. Yep, this is the art room. Big brother. That's a very disturbing painting. And I don't know who that is. There was a scary person in this corner. I see her. I don't recognize the school uniform, but she looks like a living person at least. We can't see her face. Don't say that. We can't see her face. We should talk to her. Yeah, we should. Can we not? Can we not? Can we not? It's a plaster bust, cheap and mass-produced for use in still life paintings. One of these paintings was really disturbing. No, you can yeet out of there, right? No, we gotta yeet ourselves out of this room right now. This is not. There's nothing good about this. All right. Oh, okay. She has a face. At least there's that. We're students from a school called Kisaragi Academy, and we performed this weird ritual with some of my classmates and lost consciousness. And when we woke up, we found ourselves trapped here. Was it the same for you? ... Her expression isn't changing at all. Something's wrong. The female student is staring intently at the corner of the room, opening and closing her mouth rapidly, as if chanting an incantation. Big brother! Yeah. We should go. We should go. We should go. We should leave. We should leave. Leave? But I feel like it wants me to do more with her. She is a loose end. Okay, so it's really quiet, so I don't think y'all can hear it, but she's whispering, and it's super creepy. Yet in the grand scheme of things, are they not but a tiny sampling of small, insignificant lives? These chicks who are nest within, never to be seen again, washed away by nothingness, rising and falling in a constant stream. Oh, I do appreciate Sachiko's kind gesture, but any more would only bring me sadness. Please, no more. Okay, she says the same thing again. I can't skip this part, actually. It has to say out this entire part, and it won't let me skip it. All right. So that was the art room. Mana! Don't sharpen your nails on my chair, please. This is my life. Don't sharpen your nails on insert A, B, C, D, E, F, G. All right, this is the music room. Also sus and scary. Oh, no, wait. It said it was a music room, but this is the art room. That's fine. We've already done this then. Yay. We survived that already. Thank God. All right. So now that we've done that, let's keep going. We're going to go back to where the boys' bathroom was. I saw you die. Where are you going? What? Big brother, it's somebody else. I guess there are a lot of other people who were brought here too. Uh-huh. Come on, let's follow her. No, I saw her die. She is the big dead. I saw her die. That is not a good thing to see her. See her and then you die in 7 days or something. No, that's the video. Never mind. What the hell? And that actually hurt me. I actually took damage. That's the first thing that's actually made me take damage in the entire game. What the hell are these? They're like green screaming corpse heads with tentacles coming out of them? What the... That's gross. We're gonna go this way, apparently, because if we try to go that way, we're gonna get the big dead because we step on those things too much. Actually taking health damage. What the hell is this game? Oh. Alright. Hello? Sorry to approach you out of nowhere like this. We're students from a school called Kisaragi Academy and... Huh? She's whispering. Or no, I still hear the whispering. Also hear random growling. Mana's crazy. Solar flare babies. What's wrong? No, no one believes you. Not a word. Out of my way. She's freaking out. Ugh. Even when we finally meet other living beings, it's like they're completely lost their minds. And I guess it really isn't safe to stay in here for very long. Let's go check the boys' bathroom. Wait. Isn't this where the boys' bathroom was? I feel like I am confused and I don't know where we are anymore. It's true. I'm confused and I don't know where we are anymore. 1. Oh, that's a code. Okay. It's okay. We'll find it again one day. I think that's again the basement. Because the only door that shows up that looks like that is to the basement. Oh. Another earthquake. Damn it. Mana? It's okay. It's over. You handled that very well. Here, can you stand? Uh-huh. The floor came back. Literally, the stripies are running around like crazy. Yikes. Girls' lavatory. No unauthorized teasing or trickery. Anyone caught horsing around will be severely punished. So this is the bathroom, but look how many seals are on it. This doesn't seem good. Like, I'm not going in a bathroom that's got that many seals on it. The door doesn't seem like it even has a lock, yet it's not budging the slightest bit. Its entire surface is littered with protective paper charms. Spiritual confinement, Buddha's guardianship, banishment of malice, charm of exorcism, metaphysical barrier. What the hell? Why all the protective seals? Is there something inside? I can hear that whispering, though. Still. Looks like something is in it. Just use the bathroom in the hallway at this point. Look, I want her, like, I was even like, I'll step outside and you can try to use a urinal. And she was just like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And I'm like, just pee. Nobody's going to judge you. Nobody's going to judge you at this point. Just pee. Like, when you got to pee, you got to pee. So pee. All right. So, I have no idea. Oh, there's another note. Is that 5? Oh, it's 4. Okay, we can still read this one. We have to save before we read the 5th one. Cold. This is very desperate times. Like, I would just pee in the hall. I agree. I would just pee in the hall. It's like, I gotta pee. I would just pee in the hall. Hurts to move fingers. No strength to write on desk. Cannot talk or see friend. Tendon in leg cut. Bleeding badly. Female student's corpse lies sprawled out on the floor. There are a couple of straps of paper from a letter set gently resting atop her boning hand. Luck is fickle, but I still have faith in it. That good luck charm, I know it's stupid, but I truly believe it works. So I know I'll see you again, Mao. And if anyone else finds this letter, please wish her good luck for me. Kaori Kimura, Class 2-4, Lexern High. Just see giant, fluffy, stripy tail go by because the stripies are freaking out. Alright, so there's so many floors. Like, this area is massive. Alright. Boys' bathroom. We have returned to this is the boys' bathroom. This is what we were looking for. No luck in here either. Yuka, just go to the bathroom. You really shouldn't keep holding it in. You're going to hurt your bladder. Just go in the corner or something. How about outside? There's that clearing around the covered walkway. Could you go there? Okay. Yes, we have gotten her to agree that she will go to the bathroom. It wants me to go back outside, though. There's still so much to see in here. She's fine. We've been walking around like this for a while. I'm sure she's fine. All right. Up. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Investigate. All of the things. It's really long stairs. Oh. Based on size, these appear to be the remains of a senior high school student. Child like you. Ryoko Fujiwara. Principal's office. No entry permitted. Oh, that's the principal's office. All right. I think that explores everything that we needed to actually, like... There's definitely still some sus stuff going on the left side, but, like, all the stairs were over here, and I think that puts us in the place that we need to be in. Yeah. All right, so from here, we can actually go outside so that she can pee. There's a candle. We're going to do a candle save because it's been a hot minute since we've done a candle save. And these chapters usually last about 2 to 2.5 hours, so we could be in a very dangerous position very soon. So I will say, just as a note, that my voice is starting to give out on me no matter how much water I drink, so I definitely have an expiration limit, which we will finish this game, by the way. There's no not finishing this game. It's just I might not finish it today. Oh, and as a note, pop. As a note, I'm taking Tuesday off. I usually stream on Tuesdays, but I did 13 days in a row, so I'm gonna take 2 days off. All right. I think that it is necessary, is required and necessary for me to take 2 days off, because Monday I have to do a bunch, like tomorrow I have to do a whole bunch of adulting. Gross. But Tuesday I'm just gonna sleep like all day. It's gonna be great. Okay, it's all you. I'll be waiting right here. You shouldn't have any trouble getting over the fence, right? I think I can do it. If anything happens, yell really loud and I'll come get you, okay? Okay. Look, I would just turn my back. I should be outside. Like, there's not a moment where I should be no. Like, you should just turn your back and then she can pee. Like, seriously. No, I don't even really. The time for modesty is done, right? Oh. Sounds like somebody found a jingly ball in the hallway. Okay. The time for modesty is done. We should not be having modesty right now. Just turn around. Don't leave her alone outside. She's not only is she a child, but you've already seen psychos. So, like, seriously. It's taller than I thought. Can I really get over it? Whoopsie. Run. We're running. We're running. Where's my brother? Where's my brother? Big brother? Oh, I hear the whispering. The whispering forever. Where is my brother? Hey, brother. Where are you? No. I'm not controlling it at all, by the way. No. I mean, this is the appropriate reaction in this moment. Oh! Game. Rude. It got me. Got me a little bit. Oh, it got me a little bit. I was not ready. Welcome back. Just in time for me to get spooked by something. Okay, we're gonna check the boys' bathroom. Are you in here, big brother? Bathroom for boys? No? Okay. Alright. Yikes. Okay, that's the note. Oh! No sound. Apparently I forgot to unmute it. Such trash fire. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, everybody. Apparently I had forgotten to unmute it because Yep, that's okay. Oh. Did you kill her, Morishige? Did you kill her? Your Mochida's sister. Yeah, the brother, we went outside. He made us go outside to pee. And there was a ghost. So we were like, oh god, and we ran back inside and he is gone. He is big gone. Night Stained, have a good night. Yeah, the brother is big gone and we don't know where he is. He like vanished. So yeah, no, now we've got Creeper Guy who takes pictures of corpses. Let's see. I don't know. He might have murdered this girl. I don't know. I swear, this place is going to drive us all batty. To think there'd be a corpse like this so close by. You are so sus. Hmm? You're shaking. What happened to Mochida? Big brother's gone away somewhere. We were very upset. You poor thing. Come with me. I'll help you find him. I don't think that's a good idea. I think there's something very wrong with you, Morishige. No, I'll be okay. I'll search for him by myself. See, you can nose. You can nose. No, super stranger danger. This is big yikes forever. Absolutely not. Can you leave me alone, please? Thank you. That is oh god, he's still chasing us. Oh no. No. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm just gonna keep running. I don't know where I'm running. I have to hide. Yes, we do. We have to hide. Let's hide in the boys' bathroom. Hide in the boys' bathroom? Ugh. Big brother, I'm scared. Oh god, it's the girl with an eye missing. Oh no. 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 Let me out. Let me out. Nope. Let me out. No, stop. I don't want to die. No. Oh god. Oh. Let me out. Okay. We might have to die here. There's no way out. There's no way out. Doesn't seem like a particularly viable hiding spot. I mean... Give back. Give back. Oh, we're big dead. We're big dead. We got caught. We're the big dead. Huh? Where? It must be nighttime. I must have woken up in the middle of the night again. Oh, is this... Are we gonna get buried alive again? Probably drank too much juice before bed. Yawn. Stretch. The fact that I can still hear them whispering. And I can't see anything. Think we're the big dead. So I'm up anyway. Guess I'll go wake Big Brother and bug him a little before I go back to sleep. And maybe drink a nice big glass of peach juice, too. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, we're so dead. Huh? Give it back is what the ghost is saying. Give it back. Give it back. Huh? Oh. 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 Oh, jeez. The spirit of a little girl appears right in front of Yuka's face, glowing a bluish white. Where the left eye should be, only a gaping, empty socket can be seen. Oh. Scurry. The disquieting snip-snip sound grows ever louder as the spirit draws nearer and presents the item she holds in her hand. It's a pair of sewing scissors, and she's brandishing them dangerously close to Yuka's face. The inner blades are dull, rusty, and caked with blood. There is little doubt that the following events are going to be unimaginably excruciating. Give back. Give me back. My eye! The girl repeats her futile demand over and over again, bringing the blades closer and closer and closer each time. I can't move. Big Brother! Give it to me! That was not the correct place to hide. We're the big dead. Yuka's left eye offers little resistance as the jagged, blood-soaked blade is plunged deep within. We are the big dead. Her vision runs red as waves of unbearable agony trigger unconscious screams of primal, nearly animalistic torments. She instinctively reaches up to pull out the scissors out, but just touching them lightly causes new jolts of torturous misery to flow through her body. At least they flesh out the endings. The sound of a foreign object scraping against her cranium echoes through her mind mercilessly, not from her eardrums, but directly to her brain. No other experience could possibly prepare her for this. It's all the suffering of the world coalesced into a single moment. We couldn't be just one eye. We could be not dead. We could also be supposed to die. There have been a couple of people who have died that they were supposed to die. So this could be the correct answer. Won't know until it gives us the last screen. The pain grows exponentially worse with each heartbeat. If the trauma of the experience makes the heartbeat faster, creating an endless cycle. It's not something you can adapt to. It's not something you can ignore. All you can do is thank heaven above when you finally die. Except when you die here, you feel the pain that killed you over and over, forever. And it's that dude taking pictures. He's here watching this. He's here watching us get stabbed in the eye. Give it back. Give it back. Wrong end. We got the big dead. All right, so the question is, where is the last place we saved? That's the question. Alright. Push any button. Let's see. Resume. So the last save was the quick save that I did outside. So that's not actually as long ago as it could be, especially because we'll end up skipping through the cutscenes really quick to get back to where we were. I don't think we're gonna go in the bathroom. Like, I think the bathroom is a trap. I think if you go in the bathroom, you die. So, let's go here. So, I lost about 10 minutes-ish. Alright. Let's see. We're going to try to go over the fence. We're going to start to do it because we're going to go pee. The door's going to open. And the ghost is going to come out. And then we're going to run the fuck away. Like, right now. We're going to run. We're going to run. Away. Maybe that's a hiding spot. Oh, the rattle cabinet. Rattle cabinet. I'm sure that their cabinets would be actually a cabinet would be a really great hiding spot. Which cabinet was the rattle one? Just go ahead and... She's gonna cry. Brother's gone. Alright. So. That's fine. Oh, this cabinet. Oh no, that's the one that scared us last time really badly. Was ready for it that time. Alright, so we're gonna actually quick save sooner. So, the upstairs is where the principal's office is. Let's, yeah. Cabinet freaked me out, man. Alright, let's go up here. We're gonna do a little bit, and then we're gonna take probably one of our last breaks, because I think I'm probably gonna make it to about the 8-hour mark before I'm gonna have to tap out with my voice. Because my voice is like, no, I hate you. We're going all the way upstairs to make sure... Okay. We definitely have to interact with this guy and his psycho self. We definitely have to run away from him. Maybe we have to run all the way out of this building. Oh. Could be just you. I don't know. If everybody else can hear me, I don't know. You might need to reload the player. Sometimes the player can be a little bit of a suffy. Oh, what if I don't run away from the psycho guy? That's probably going to be another wrong end. We'll do it this time to see what happens. Yeah, hold on a second, though. Because Hermes is wandering, because Otter was in his bed. Come here, son. Come on. I would rather you come to me than go behind my computer and get into all my cords. He's like, can I just sit behind your monitor and be sus? Yeah, alright, just for a minute. Yeah, let's, we can not run from the crazy guy. We'll see what happens. I'll save right before I go in that room. I think this is where we wanted to go. No, we want to go down one more, up one more. Oh, Hermes. Back up. Back up. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, buddy. Come on. Come this way. He's like, I can't actually turn around. There's not enough room. And it's because you're not supposed to be back there, son. Come on. Come on. There you go. Let me help you. Because you are trying to make it down to the floor. And there's so many cats in your way. There you go. Too many cats. This is why I have so many cats. Too many cats. Alright. I'm gonna go upstairs one. And then we'll go in here. Yes. Alright, so before we walk into... Because maybe we're supposed to hide in there, but we can't get in there. So, I don't know. Alright. We're gonna hide. We're gonna save here, and we're gonna see what happens if you don't run from him with his crazy self. No such thing as too many cats when there's somebody else's, right? Alright. Hey there, crazy guy. Yeah, there's a corpse right here. And you're got a camera and you're taking pictures of it. Maybe he's got some humanity and takes me honest. He was taking picture of a pile of guts at one point. I'm pretty sure he's cracked off the deep end at this point. Come with me, I'll help you find him. The fact that he's moving around erratically the way that he is tells me that we want to avoid him. But we also want all the endings. Oh, I'll be okay. I'll search for him by myself. Do you? Do you love big pipes? Why are you running? I'm not running! But I'm not running. Zaya, can you take care of that for me, please? Oh, no, you're not letting me run. Like, you're just standing on top of me and whatever. Okay. Well, actually, can we go this way? Thank you, Zaya. Alright. What about this way? Oh, that's right. Those are the evil things. Can we hide in these cabinets? Oh, no, they're filled with stuff. Can't hide under the table. Is he not still chasing us? Oh. What happened? This was a girl. This was a girl standing in this corner whispering. Maybe she's burned. Looks kind of burned, maybe? No, she's still whispering. That's the thing, because the sound is turned down so that you guys don't get blasted out. You can't hear it as well. The whispering has not stopped. Literally, there is whispering the entire time I'm walking around when there's no music. There's always whispering when I'm walking around. It's so creepy. It's just constant whispering. It's just it never ends. Oh, he's there again. So, yeah, we let him catch us, quote unquote. Oh, okay. I know what hallway we're in. But he was just like, "Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running?" So, she looked kind of burned to me. So she probably was burned. Oh, oh, we have to go to the bathroom. I feel like I'm going to burst. Oh, and now we can't get out this way. Falling cabinet is blocking your path. It seems extraordinarily heavy, and there's glass everywhere. Climbing over it would probably be a bad idea. So now we can't get out that way. Let's try if we can get around him, because it didn't seem like he was actually trying to catch us. Slash... Oh, the top door of the art room's closed again. It doesn't seem like we can... I mean, we can outrun him, it seems. Let's go... Oh, wait. Oh, we have to go up, I think. Because those stairs are not going to help us get out of here. We have to go up through here. Yeah. And then go this way. Alright. He's not here now. Oh, there he is. Excuse me. I was going to examine her, but we got to go. Because he is relentless. We're going to try to go outside. We may not be able to, but we're going to try to go outside. I have to hide. Alright. We're not going to hide in there. Yep. Okay. Oh, she's still out here. Where are we supposed to hide? Here? 2. Oh, no. So there's multiple messages, and they look like code, but they probably should, like, layer over each other. Is she even following you? Oh, the ghost is totally... She's not going in there. Like, she's not, like... She's not coming in here after me, but she'll totally kill me if I go out there. Like, it might be the same kill as the other one. We'll see. Because I can do that really quick. Yep. It's the same kill. It's the give it back, so it's the same kill. We can just skip it through that. Just like that. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And we get the big dead. Bad end. Okay, so maybe we are supposed to hide in the bathroom. But, like, I don't know where to hide in the bathroom that doesn't get me the big dead by the ghost. Right. Oh! Maybe I was supposed to come into this room and try to go out and come back in. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Big brother, you lied. You lied to me. You said you wouldn't leave me by myself. Huh? Who is this? Hello? Who are you? All of a sudden. Are you like, wait. Are you the guy that was just chasing us with no glasses on and no jacket on? Like, are you like the alter ego of creepy photograph glasses man? Are you injured? That's not my big brother. I'm so sorry, right? He's a little more spicy than some of these other boys we've seen. My name is Yuka Mochida. Mine's Yuka Kizami. We've seen that name. I'm a 11th grader at Byakudan Senior High. This guy is dead. It's very likely this guy is dead. We have gotten tags that talked about this name. So, this is from another group of students. This guy is probably dead. Yuka, was it? Were you also spirited away here? After performing the forbidden Sachiko charm? So it's forbidden. The thing we did at the very beginning of the game, apparently it's forbidden. Who'da thunk it? I don't know. I see. Given that you called me Big Brother a moment ago, I assume he's come here with you? Big Brother. Big Brother. You poor girl. I've also become separated from my little sister, and am presently searching for her. You are so sus. Your little sister is in here? She is. If you'd like. This is mega stranger danger right here. If you'd like. Nah. It's very stranger danger to me. This is a very yikes forever. If you'd like, you may accompany me. We'll look for your big brother along the way. In a place like this, after all, the living should stick together as much as possible. My poor sister is probably off somewhere crying right now, just as you are. No, she's probably dead and a skeleton. I simply must find her. So what do you say? Will you join the hunt? Yeah, no, like, she's like, you're dead too. He's probably dead too, but she's very dead. Yes, please. Oh no, we've been taken in. We've been taken in. Oh, lured in. Help me find my big brother. I will. Hi, Hermes. Fear not. I'm certain we'll cross his path. Oh, so now we're okay. He's in our party. I should take my break. I need water desperately. So I'm gonna do this correctly this time and not mute the corpse party sound. I actually mute my mic and deal with this cat because Hermes is very agitated apparently because Otter stole his bed. Hi. He is just yelling at me. Okay, I will be back in 3 minutes. All right. We are back with Super Sus Boy. He's so dead. He's such a dead guy. Super worrisome. Well, I mean, but we made it through the ghost part and didn't die the big death. So, oh, hold on. Wrong screen. This screen. We'd like to be in this screen, please. Thank you. Thanks, computer. All right. Let's do a candle save since we have a new person. Yeah, this will be fine. I don't even know how you use the candle saves because you can't resume from them. You can only resume from temp saves. You probably use the candle saves when you resume after you've restarted the game, which is fine. All right. Okay. Also, I've noticed that it's not like it was with our other people where they're stacked on top of each other and you only see the person that's leading. He is guiding her, which is slightly problematic. Let's go up to see if it's anything up here. Also, what did happen to our brother? Like, what actually did happen to our brother? Like, I want to know where our brother is. Because I want to go in that principal's office, too. Let's see here. The stream is so long, the sun's going down. All right. This is the paper charms and whatever, whatever. Whoa! She's not breathing. Her eyes have a hollow appearance to them, yet still retain a tiny echo of life and reflect a palpable sense of terror. It almost seems as if she could snap out of it at any moment, stand up and walk away. The corpse is so fresh, simply being in its presence is disquieting. Oh! She threw up! Are you alright? This is terrible. This is hard. Yuka, have you seen the ghosts of the children? Yeah, I have. I've been reading the school flyers and dying messages scattered throughout this school. And it seems the ghost of the man who killed those children is in here somewhere as well. He's not in that fucking doll. That's what got Maya flung up against the wall. He's apparently quite large and wields a hammer. You'd best be on your guard. So, is Kizumi a student? Or he actually the teacher and the murderer? Is the murderer actually the man with the hammer? I don't trust it. It seems too convenient. I had a great many of my friends, many people, killed by that man and those wretched children. Ooh, look at those lines around his eyes. At any rate, it seems clear we should stick together as there's simply no telling what may happen if we part ways. I mean, I know what'll happen. Come, we must find my sister and your brother before it's too late. It's already too late. Big brother, I sure hope you're alright. What's on this wall? Oh, it's the other part. So, if I wrote it down and kind of pieced it together, I could do it. Heavenly Host Elementary School. Notice of school closure. 10/18/1975. Due to the reputation earned from repeated tragic incidents and accidents in and around this school, plans for its abolition have been finalized. There has been a sharp decline in registration and attendance since the initial incidents, indicating to the school board that our time is at an end. We sincerely regret to announce that Heavenly Host Elementary School will close its doors for the last time on November the 18th, 1975. It is through my own vices that this disdainful decision has come to pass, and for that I must offer my deepest apologies to all who are affected. Filed to all teaching staff, Heavenly Host Elementary School, Principal Takamine Yanagi Hori. Oh, also, this guy's name is on the basement door, and it was a different school. So. We're looking for my brother. Look at that. What are those things? Gross. The whispering is gone. There's a note there instead of a bust now? 3. Oh, that's the rest of the message. Torment me, game. Yeah. It's still burnt up. Is that music coming from the... Oh, here's the bust! It's a plaster bust, shaped and mass-reduced, used in still life painting. Why is it out in the hall? Huh? Wasn't this inside the art room before? Hmm? What's the matter? Nothing. Probably just my imagination. Oh, so terrifying. Yep. It's the chair. We already got the chair skeleton. Chair skeleton. It's like the skeleton died. The chair died and dropped a skeleton. Oh, and then there's all the numbers. Also code. But that is 312. Oh, this is the music room suicide site, is what that just said. There's not a soul to be seen anywhere near the piano. The silence in here is terrifying. The door is completely fixed in place. It won't budge at all. Okay. So the music is still playing in there. What is this door? I have little pity when in a story someone's like, I'm in a really weird, mysterious place and something seems out of the ordinary even though people have died. Nah, I'll not point it out. Right? Staff room. The door seems affixed to the wall like a model. It can't be opened. Staff room. Same. Okay. Well, we're not getting through with this in our way, so... Oh, look at him! He shoulders that up. I wonder if we can go outside. Let's try to go outside. Muscle ball buff pants, right? Let's see if he'll let us go outside. Yeah, the ghost isn't out here now. We can actually go back to the other side. I mean, there's definitely something going on in that piano room, but... We're going to take... We're going to go all the way back to the first floor classroom. Because I'm curious to see if anything's changed over here. And what's-his-face was supposed to meet us over here, camera guy. Not that he's going to, because he's just totally cracked at this point. The thing... Okay, so... There's... It's a new message. I found an outdoor walkway on the first floor leading to a second wing. I'm going to go check it out. If you see this, Miss Yue, please come find me. Somebody left some kind of hidden message over there on 3 old school flyers. Apparently you have to lay them one on top of the other to read it. Shinozaki. So maybe it'll have us pick the flyers up. If not, I'm gonna have to grab a notepad. So Shinozaki, that's Ayami. So she's... It's either Ayami or it's Naomi. One of the two. I mean, they're obviously still ticking because they're the ones from their pairs that are still moving around. Slash alive. Well, I mean, we don't know if Yosuke is alive or not. Creepy. Creepy. We don't know if he's alive or not. We just saw the murderer go after him with a big ass hammer. We know he's not mobile with the broken legs, right? Okay, so let's see if we can... This should be number one? No, boys' lavatory. Let's find number one. Maybe it's in this room, actually. We'll see if it lets us pick it up and take it off the wall. It may not. Oh, this is two. Okay, so... Let's see. I think I have... Let me see if I got a piece of paper I can scribble on. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, right? Note-taking time. And then... reach over here. And grab that. Okay. So... move the keyboard forward. Look, this is what the game wants me to do, so this is what we're gonna do. So... D, B... T E says O T C C D. Okay. That's one. Well, this is two, actually. Two. 3 was in the floor in the art room. And 1, I think 1 was in one of these. I think that 1 was in the hallway. Or in the... yeah, it's in the hallway next to the girls' bathroom. Thought I saw something. Can hear the music room. No, this is the girls' lavatory. One. Here we are. Okay. This is crazy. Oh, that's actually a 1. Write that down as a 1. And E, A, E, N. And we'll see if they're going to let us, because this is number 1, if they're going to let us take it down and whatever. They're not, so. Eat it, Joes. Right? I can tell you that just from looking at it right now, I have no idea. Because it's really hard to layer them on top of each other. Is the psycho guy still chasing us? No, it turned into this. We were running from the psycho guy, and then it turned into this dude who's like, "Oh, my sister is lost here too. Let's explore together." So now we're running around with this random stranger, who I am utterly convinced is going to eat us alive / kill us. And we have to apparently do puzzle solving with these messages that are supposed to be layered on top of each other. And while I am decent at such things, it would make it a lot easier if I would actually have all right, so first of all, I'm gonna go out because this room is creepy. I need another piece of paper. Hold on. I have more paper over here. Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. I enjoy the fact that it's like, I wanted to finish this chapter, and then we would only have 2 chapters left for the next time I stream this, which will be maybe sometime next week. But it's like, alright, so if you layer them over the top of each other, it's just a question of where the letters... Wait. There is a thing with numbers. And it was 312. It was 312. So S E A R C H search. Hold on, I gotta mark it off as I do it. S-E-A. No. 312. Yeah, that's right. S-E-A-R-C-H. D-E-S search. Desk. D-E-S-K. Blank here. One in... No. The next space over would be... Well, I have search desk. So I'm still working on it. Like, you can see, here's my scribbles where I've started. Because this is what it's like to play a game with a puzzle like this in real time. You do it in real time. Let's see. So I see it is and it may be that y'all figure it out faster than me. I jotted it down in Notepad while it was up. It would probably be easier than what I'm doing right now. Is that one? Or is it... I mean, it's definitely a 1. There was definitely numbers. But are they numbers? Maybe it's an I. I-N. If it's an I. Does it make more sense as a letter? It kind of does. Kind of makes more sense as a letter. Because the 0 could be an O. So it would be I, N, and then there's S. No, I don't think that's right. Oh, N. There's no, I don't use that S yet. M, U, S, I, C. Search desk in music. Search desk in music room. R-O-O-M. Okay, first line done. Search desk in music room. Second line is starting with 3. Wait a minute. Sitting room R-O-O-M. 312. I'm worried. Like, I would just go and do that right now, but there's 2 more lines of text, so it worries me if I go search the desk in the music room and I didn't work out the rest of it, and I get the big murdered because I did it wrong. So second line's a little weird. 312, it's still should be 312. So H, but HT doesn't spell anything. I need to see number 1. I need to see the placement on number 1. Which number 1 was over here by the girl. So that is the beginning of it. I think if that is slightly. Is there a room with 312? No, there's room 3, but all the rooms are like 3A, 3B kind of thing, the classrooms, and then the staff rooms just have names. There are no numbers. So if I skip that, then it would be B-E. It's not really a word either. You know what? I'm sure because Zaya, my mod Zaya, loves puzzles. He will keep going to solve the rest of it. I'm going to go search the desk in the music room, and we're going to hope that it doesn't kill us. How about that? Because we got that we should search the desk in the music room. So let's go to the music room and hope that we don't die. That's my new plan. We forage ahead bravely, and get possibly the big murdered. I am sure that if Zaya keeps working on it and finds something that is an immediate problem, he will just be like, you should keep translating that, because that's an immediate problem. All right, music room. We can't go in that door. We want this door. We want to save just in case we get the big dead. Oh, it's going to tell us which desk. So there's a specific desk we need to search. We're not going through this in our way. Oh. He flipped the dresser up again. Okay, so... Assuming I didn't write letters down wrong. Here is the second line. Side by the window. Right side. Right side by the windows. Maybe, yeah. Because I think that's... Yeah, I think that's right. I think it's right side by the window. So, we'll go to the right side. see if we can... Maybe it's that one. It's got a chair at it. Hold on. Oh, when I got over here, the music stopped. That makes me so nervous. All right. Maybe we made it so that we couldn't go through there when we did that. When we lifted it up. So if it's right side by the windows, then DESK FR I'm like fast translating the last line. DESK and then would be FR FRM desk frame maybe MO T BACK. So that's back. Desk from the back. I've officially abandoned my homework and completely invested in this puzzle. Right? I'm just staring at it like, I know I can do this. So, desk from the back. ECS and DO. Second desk from the back. Yay. You give me a little bit. I'll take it. I can do it. You just gotta give me a little bit. Just let me give me a tiny edge. I'm like, bam, on it. There are a few sentences scribbled on the surface of the desk. Kaori, be very careful around the green goo splattered all over the floor. It can kill you. That's that green goo that's got faces in it, and it's horrifying. I ran into a spiritualist here who left behind a pair of shoes blessed with holy water. Oh, it's that girl, that dead girl. If one person wears them and all in attendance join hands, then and only then is it safe to traverse the accursed green goo. Whenever I see the sorrowful bodies of those who died here, I feel as if I may go mad with worry. I beg you, survive these ordeals. Live. A pair of shoes with a faint, nearly imperceptible bluish glow catches your eye from under the desk. Take them. Yes. Holy shoes. Aha! Shoes blessed with holy water grant protection to their wearer and all who take his or her hands. Bam! I wonder who can wear them. The ghost is mad. The ghost is mad we took the shoes. We should go. Ghost is mad we took the shoes. We should leave. Alright, so... Before we even move. So, this hallway is fine. The hallway that is terrifying is the other one. Where the art room is. So, yeah, right? Please send me home. Alright, so. Terrifying green goop. Here it is. There's something sparkling on the ground. Pick it up. Yes. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. Please let me go home. Please let me go home. A translucent crystal that shines with a mysterious light. Acquired crystal of unsealing. Are we going to unseal the bathroom? Because that seems like a really bad idea. What seems to be the problem, Yuka? I really have to go to the bathroom. Oh? Don't tell me you've been holding in on all this time, have you? I gotta go to the bathroom. Well, we'd best find you a place to relieve yourself then. Though I seem to recall our options being rather limited. Yep, the game. Permanent records. Stores affixed to the wall like a decoration. It won't open. So, the game has decided that we need to go into the cursed bathroom so that we can pee. We can't just go pee outside like our brother wanted us to. We can't just... Wait, okay, we're waiting. Hands off. Up? Oh, the ugh. Does the bucket with yellow liquid in it have liquid in it in this chapter dimension? No, it does not. In this dimension, that bucket is empty. So, I mean, we have examined that bucket after she needs to go to the bathroom. So, I don't know. Gross. But, no, in this dimension, the bucket is empty. This seems like a terrible idea, by the way. Can really describe most of the ideas that these people... Oh. The crystal of unsealing shattered. Can we not? Ugh. The protective charms attached to the door have completely vanished. It's now opening with no difficulty whatsoever. Seems usable now. Will you be alright by yourself? Uh-huh. I'll be okay. No, you won't. Get to it then. I'll be waiting right here for you. Will you? I don't know that you will. Plot says yes, use the bathroom. Right. Somebody's breathing hard. Is that our brother? I feel like that's our brother. Oh, it's another person. One of his people. Is he gonna kill them? Kizami, is it really you? Kurosaki, you're alive. You too. Man, are you a sight for sore eyes. Who are these people? Where are our people? Finally, someone else who isn't dead. God-forsaken place that this is. Oh, he's gonna kill him. Oh, this feels very... It has to be one of those other schools. But, I mean, this just feels very unsettling. Very unsettling, right? Fight, fight, fight! Kiss, kiss, kiss. I was at my wit's end just now. Let me tell you, outside of this school, there's nothing but trees as far as the eye can see. I thought about braving the wilderness, but it seems like one of those forests of the lost you see in video games. Fun fact, you're in a video game. Once you enter, you can never leave. I was waiting for one of them to turn toward offstage and shout line. So what the hell is this place anyway? Damn it all, there's actual honest-to-goodness ghosts in here, you know? Like, see, this is a genuine reaction. Like, this feels natural. He feels like he's an okay person, this Kurosaki. That's why he's gonna die. I think we may be stuck here for good. There's no way out. For any of us. Did you see Mitsuki in the next room? She's dead. Yeah, I saw. I just don't know how to handle this. I feel like there's a certain number of dead bodies a person's expected to see within his lifetime. Oh, is this a hint? If you see too many dead bodies, you go insane and you lose? And I swear, in the last hour alone, I think I've far surpassed my quota. Ugh. Just yesterday, Mitsuki dumped her boyfriend after finding out he was cheating on her with 3 other women. She's been really down about it all morning. So I sent her stupid text messages during class to cheer her up. She seemed mad about it during study hall. But then she sent me a thank you message the very next period. I think I was actually able to lift her spirits a little. Now, though, she's gone. Killed by actual spirits. I guess it was those children. I think it was Camera Flashy Boy who has totally flipped his gourd. Oh! He just stabbed him! He just stabbed him! No! No! Kurosaki, you're immediately dead. We just met you. Why? No! Why did you stab him? Oh! No! Oh, no! 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 Oh, every time we meet a normal person, they get fucking roasted 2 seconds later. Oh, he's the big dead. What are you doing? Oh, no. Oh, look at the blood spreading out. Oh, he's got the big stab. Is Kizumi gonna kick him in the hole? That'd be pretty hardcore if he's gonna kick him in the hole. I think he is, though. Oh. I knew it! I'm so invested in this game. At times it feels like Among Us. I never know who's evil or good or alive or dead, right? Ah! I'm so invested. He does. He does have to hide the evidence from Yuka. It's still pretty cold. Just, he's smiling. Look at his sprite. Oh my god. That was a very wet squish. Within these walls. It doesn't matter if you're killed by them or killed by me. Either way, you're dead. Maybe... Okay. Oh, this is the brother. Where... Maybe he... I mean, he is crazy, obviously. Like, he has the crazy eyes. But maybe he actually killed him because he would rather kill them himself than let the spirits do it. I don't know. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. He got real crazy there for a second. Also, Satoshi, we're back with the brother. Here we go. Where are you at, bud? Oh, I think this is the faculty room that we couldn't get into. What happened? Where am I? Was I knocked out? Oh, I wonder if Crazy Boy knocked us out and dragged us in here. Are you there? We are in the faculty room, pretty sure. Oh, there's a plaque inside the case commemorating the school's establishment. It's covered in bloody handprints, as if someone were frantically caressing it. Yikes. It's haphazardly crammed to bursting with crumpled up documents, newspaper clippings, and scrap paper. School scandals continue. Principal questioned on liability. A cursed school? The many grisly happenings at Heavenly Host. Apparently, there's a lot of bad stuff that's happened at this school. School nurse reported missing. Big yikes. I don't like it when the game doesn't have music because it makes me feel very anxious because there's no music. What's going on here? Heavenly Host Elementary School closure date 1975, 11/18. Yep. They keep telling me that. So, who wants to see us get the big dead? Because this is totally a wrong one. So, 5 of 5. We did this in chapter 1 too. Nothing good will come of this. Maybe Crazy Boy lost his sister and took Yuka to make up for losing his real sister if the sister story is even real. Either way, sus. Why did the Crazy Boy need Yuka alive? Yeah, well, no, and I think that Chiblitz is onto something there. Like, maybe he snapped because maybe his sister is dead and he knows it. And maybe that's what made him snap. Maybe he couldn't protect his sister, so he may end up killing Yuka, like, to save her from the horrors of the school or whatever, but he might have taken her with him so that he's like, oh, I still have a sister. Because your brother is gone. And, I mean, if he was responsible for the brother, I don't know if he was, but went to trade her to free his sister. Well, but we all know that there's no trading here. They just kill everybody. All right, let's get the big dead, and then we'll reload, and we'll do it for reals, right? He's unhinged. That's true. All right, get the big dead. This is how you know, by the way, when you get to the 5th note, the default option is don't read this. Because it kills you. And that's in the 1st chapter. They're like, don't read the memoirs to the end. It's fine. Looks like I'll be dying soon. So I'm going to try to keep my fingers steady. Just this one last time. The bleeding never stopped, and I'm getting colder and colder. I can barely see. In the end, we never did find another here. And unless you magically pop out of the shadows real soon, we never will. Mitsuharu, I've always idolized you. You constantly surprise me in every way, always one step ahead, no matter what we were doing. So I think it kills you because, like, especially the first one, like, this one has been a little bit more sedate, but, like, the first memoir was descent into madness. So when you read the last note, it is absolute madness. And it's like, no, I'm going to kill you. And then basically the spirit rises up from the memoirs and murder faces you. So this one seemed a little bit more like sane. But I don't think that it's going to save us in the end. I think he's still going to murder us, whoever this is. He, she is going to murder us. You constantly surpassed me in every way, always one step ahead, no matter what we were doing. I kept telling myself that at some point I'd turn a corner and you'd be there. But I knew better. My brain knew better. My brain rejected that notion from the beginning. It's dark now. That means we're going to die, probably. If I should dream in death, though, then I know I'm going to see you when I turn this next corner, like I've been praying for all this time. We can beat up on each other like we used to, and I'll never have to be alone again. Oh God, my head. A wave of nausea and unbearable despair suddenly washed over Satoshi's entire body. The next thing he knew, he was standing in the corner of an extremely narrow red room. His movements weren't his own. It was as if his mind were disconnected from his body, with no perception of surface or gravity or motion. After a sudden dip jarred his senses, he realized he was moving purely on nerve impulses, with no direction or control. Perhaps he'd been taken in by the curse, by the wave of negativity that permeated the space, far beyond the spectrum of human understanding. Oh, that's a good line. His shell of a body might as well have been a twig skipping across the ground in a windstorm. That's a good one, too. No good. Without warning, his very sense of self had been completely destroyed, leaving him in a virtually lobotomized state. So the note burned out our brain. Yep, it seems the remnants of a man's tortured soul are indeed a thing best left untouched. Burned our brain out. For this dying message and the curse it carried certainly had no trouble at all dismantling the essence of what was once a boy named Satoshi. Red screen. Wrong end. The Big Dead. Yep. We didn't find all 5 memoirs in chapter 2. But it's the same. You just if you read all 5 of them, you die. But the fact that we found number 5 there means we're actually close to the end of this chapter. I was thinking about stopping at 8. I think we're gonna keep pushing a little bit because we're gonna finish this chapter. We're gonna finish this chapter and then I'll stop because my voice is starting to go out. And it's a game all the reading, all the reading forever. All right, so don't read that. Right. We don't read that. Ooh, okay. Go this way. Oh, there's a note over there. You have to find all 5 memoirs, but not read them. I don't think you have to find all 5. We got through chapter 2, and through the real ending, or through the standard ending that doesn't kill you, without reading all 5 memoirs. I just like to find all the things and read them in games because I like to find all the things. You must find all of the things. That you just don't read the last one because that's the one that makes you the Big Dead. There's a bloodstained cassette on the floor. It seems to be from a digital video camera. Pick it up. Yes. You will take the bloodstained cassette. The label reads Kibiki Research Data 1. Is this the newer 2021 version of Corpse Party? Yes, it is. This is the version of Corpse Party that came out last week. That is exactly what this is. The label reads Kibiki Research Data 1. Somebody's talking to me. Strange but true. Stories of the occult. Chasing down the hidden past of the cursed school building. It really exists. Kibiki. Oh, this is the person. Give it a look. It's like, don't read it. Oh, you know what? We're going to say no. Because I feel like reading this is probably a bad idea. But it's a new thing, so let's do it. Over the course of several days, a series of incidents occurred within this town in which young children disappeared one after another. Their whereabouts were ultimately discovered through a thorough police investigation, but said findings were very much a worst-case scenario. 3 of the missing children were found dead in a concealed room beneath Heavenly Host Elementary, officially unused throughout the school's history. The 4th missing child was thankfully still alive, quaking in fear on the ground, presumably only moments away from demise when the police arrived. That's why we've only... Wait. So why have we seen 4 ghosts? Because the ghost in the red dress is not the same as the ghost with the missing eye. And then you have the ghost with no head, and then you have that boy. So... Capping off this nightmarish scene was an adult male member of the school's teaching staff who seemed to be in a state of confusion. Might have died after being saved. Maybe, or 2 of the ghosts are one and the same, and we just haven't seen that because they have different appearances. In his hands were a pair of bloodied scissors that he used to cut out kids' tongues. The surviving elementary school student, after psychological counseling, gave official testimony fingering the scissor man as abductor and murderer. The staff member in question was officially charged with multiple counts of abduction and murder of minors, as well as desecration of the dead. He was quickly taken to trial where an insanity plea spared him from prison or death, but resulted in his compulsory attendance to a mental hospital. Interestingly, the perpetrator of these crimes was none other than the school's principal's own son, who was widely renowned for his jovial personality. So it was the principal's son who murdered these kids. That's a revelation. We haven't heard that yet. However, due to a mental ailment of unknown origin, he'd begun losing his ability to speak little by little during his years teaching at Heavenly Host. Once his speech was all but gone, he began searching for alternate places of employment, which occupied him for several months prior to the crime. The results of this endeavor were not favorable, however, and most of his days were spent staggering idly through the streets. His reputation quickly degraded. That lines up more with the story at the very start where the headmaster killed himself after the murders. Oh yeah, no, I mean, like, his son, and I haven't played Life is Strange yet. I need to play that. His son, if his son killed those kids, yeah, absolutely, that's why he killed himself. Several months after his admittance to the mental hospital, he managed to slip past the many nurses on duty and escape the premises. Immediately upon doing so, he made his way into the concealed basement room at Heavenly Host Elementary, where he took his own life by hanging. So that's why we can't go in the basement. Like, the basement is his stronghold. The 3 children he had killed were all Heavenly Host Elementary students. But the one girl who was rescued from the gaping maw of eternal slumber was not. Following her close call, she and her family moved to another prefecture, far from the memories that would no doubt have otherwise haunted them forever. Sadly, this was only the beginning of a misfortune that would hereafter plague the school, which had already earned itself many an unsettling rumor. Over the next few years, Heavenly Host would become a stage for countless incidences of rape, molestation, and suicide, with student registration and attendance dwindling at an alarming rate in response to these crimes. The school was eventually shut down. The 60-year-old principal at the time had become infamous as an eccentric who adorned his walls, doors, and furniture with incomprehensible graffiti. Probably the graffiti he adorned his walls with were probably all spells to keep his son's spirit away from him. Why go back to the school to hang yourself? Maybe he knew he would become a ghost and continue his terror. Probably. Like, I would think so. And especially, like, if you're deranged to that level, and they said he was really disturbed, it's actually possible that the spirit of whatever horror nightmare plagued the school was actually bigger than him. And so it basically brought him back to the school so that it could use him even in death. That's one of my theories anyway. Even later, forensic analysis of the writing throughout his office could make little sense of his haphazardly scribbled enumerations. And the day after the school's closure date was finalized, this eccentric threw himself from its roof. So the principal killed himself too. He broke his neck on impact, dying instantly. As you can clearly discern, the sordid history of this school is indeed awful, but there may be more to it than merely a series of unfortunate incidents. Did it finish some ritual to complete the curse? Maybe. Maybe. A power greater than any of us can comprehend may be acting as a puppeteer from the shadows, maintaining an actual, tangible curse upon this property. And the key to it all lies within the sole survivor, the girl who bore witness to the brutal murders and mutilations of 3 children no older than she. The girl in the red dress, the one who got away. Okay, so she's here, though. We've seen the girl in the red dress, and that is the answer. The girl in the red dress is here. My investigation into the supernatural side of this horrific massacre is only just beginning. Rest assured, I intend to make this a regular feature. Do you? I've begun gathering data for a follow-up report, so stay tuned. The next issue promises to uncover more details in this morbidly fascinating story. According to this article, 1 girl survived the murders, but if this photograph is correct, then it's that same girl in the red dress we saw earlier. Why would someone who wasn't killed here be haunting the school? Maybe she's alive. Maybe the girl in the red dress is not actually haunting the school. Maybe the girl in the red dress is alive. Heavenly Host Bulletin. An individual unaffiliated with the school broke into the building last night and killed himself. This is the bulletin from when the guy killed himself. This is the 3rd such incident. The deceased was a 72-year-old single male from a neighboring prefecture. Wait, oh my god, no, this is not... We're not talking about the son. We're talking about people randomly breaking into the school and killing themselves in the school. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? Maybe she is. Maybe the girl in the red dress is here to end the curse. Maybe she's not actually dead and she's here to make it stop. She could be the manifestation. It's hard to say. We don't know enough about her. I'm still taken aback by randos breaking into the school and murdering themselves. So we gotta try to get out of this room before something kills us. Damn, looks like I'm locked in. Oh, it's the flippin' spook girl again. It's the occult girl. To worry so much for another's well-being that it torments you to the core. It's an exquisite stigmata that afflicts the living and the dead alike. And you are? Eyes are so cloudy, like a dead fish. I'm the spirit of a girl who died here. I don't know that that's accurate, but okay. I'm really not sure how to respond to that. That is trauma. That is trauma in real time. I'm so overwhelmed with everything that's happened around me. I don't know how to respond to the fact that you're just a dead person. Happiness and unhappiness are linked. Whenever one attempts to gain good fortune with little effort, there is always a risk. What are you trying to say? You and your friends have become trapped in the school because you performed the Shachiko ever after charm and messed it up. You mean that paper doll thing we all did? How did we mess it up? One of you chanted the phrase too many times or too few. The number of participants determines the number of repetitions that must be spoken. And somebody goofed. And she's smiling. Blech. Everybody said it 9 times? We beg of you, 9 times. You have to say it 1 time for every person present. No more, no less, or the charm will fail. I'm pretty sure it wasn't me. I remember saying it 9 times. So did someone else mess up? And that is why? No. No, I'm not going to start placing blame. This wasn't anyone's fault. It may have been on purpose. One of your friends probably thought the whole thing was silly and just didn't even bother to count. Or maybe a misguided member of your group didn't want the fun to end and knowingly flubbed the charm in a vain attempt to prompting a do-over. No. Even if it wasn't on purpose. Some of your friends have a tendency not to take things very seriously, no? It's not inconceivable that they'd mess it up. And just say, oh well, it's not like I'll ever be found out. Without ever realizing that their actions would ultimately damn you all. And she's laughing. No one's owned up to it, right? Not a single one of your friends has said to you, I screwed up. I'm so very sorry. Shut the hell up already. My apologies. I've proposed far too many likely scenarios, it seems. Perhaps it's the nature of my job. I have long since abandoned my writings, after all. You do still have your scrap of paper doll, no? Be sure you hang on to that, and hang on tight. Treat it like a memento of those who are dear to you. This is sorry to cut this short, but I'm in a bit of a hurry here. I seem to have gotten separated from my little sister, and there are still some other people I need to find too. Such concern for your friends, and all the impulses that go with it, spurring the heart into action. It's truly a noble sentiment. That's all charms really are, you know. They represent one's regards for other people. They're like microcosms of the soul. Whether it be love or hate, all you need is a truly strong emotion to set them off. I bet one of them wasn't really there, and so it should have been chanted 8 times. Oh, so it's like another? By the way, if you have not watched, if you like horror games like this, and you like horror anime, you need to watch Another. Another is a really amazing horror anime, and there's some really good moments in that anime, and I would highly recommend it. It's an older anime. So if you find it, I just warn you, if you watch the dub, if you can't find the sub, it's an early dub, so it's pretty bad. The dub's pretty bad, but the anime itself, really good. It is really good. The ending really threw me. Another one that has really that psychological horror overtones, other than Madoka. If you haven't seen Madoka, you should watch Madoka. It's wild. Is Shuffle, actually. Shuffle is very anime. I'm a friendly high school anime, and then about halfway through it gets really dark. Shuffle gets really, really bad. It's good. No, I mean it's really good, but it gets really dark. And also Higurashi. I mean, of course, you have to watch Higurashi. If you love horror anime, you should watch Higurashi. I will tell you straight up, the first season makes no sense. Just keep going. Don't stop. Whether it be love or hate, all you need is a truly strong emotion to set them off. The stronger it is, the more powerful the charm. Splen mas hook. I'm burning up. Wait, hold on. What are you? Frigid Tusi. Ball. It feels like my body's on fire. Stop this. Please, stop. I think she is... Oh, High School is Dead. Also, Battle Royale, the original anime, the anime Battle Royale. I actually read the manga and it gave me nightmares. The manga gave me nightmares for Battle Royale. It's amazing. It's terrifying, but it's amazing. High School is Dead. There's some other really good ones. Really good and spoopy. It's good stuff. She's also cursing us to death, I think. Slightly worrisome. We will not allow anyone to stand in our way. Those who do will suffer without mercy. Now go. Go to the one who occupies your thoughts. Though you probably won't make it in time. We gotta go. We gotta go save our sister from Stabby Boy. Is that the end of the chapter? I think that's the end of the chapter. It is the end of the chapter! What a cliffhanger! Oh my god! What a cliffhanger. That's just rude. That is just rude. Oh, my throat is killing me too. Okay, so... oh my goodness. So, okay. So here's the plan, right? Because I've been at it for 8 hours and my throat's starting to give out. Unfortunately. Hate it. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go and rest. all that good stuff. I'm gonna make some tea maybe for my throat. Tea would be good. I always forget when I'm doing a really long stream not to do a game where I have to do a lot of reading. Oh, you're gonna start up forever. And you'll be loud as hell. Okay. So, let's just go ahead and plan that on Wednesday, because that'll be the next time I stream, because Tuesday's stream will be canceled for me to have the day off. Wednesday, the next time I stream, we will keep going. That's what we'll do. We're just going to keep going on Corpse Party on Wednesday and finish it. That is what we'll do. We will play Corpse Party on stream until we finish it. Might take a little longer than one stream just because it's so long. But, yeah. I'm catching you. Thank you very much. Mad Father. Oh, yeah, no, sure. And I always narrate. So if you come and hang out with me, I always narrate all the text because people got things to do, right? Like, sometimes you can't watch the screen. You're just listening. I appreciate everybody, even if you're just listening. I appreciate everybody. Yeah, we have to finish Mad Father, too. But, it depends. We may finish up Mad Father before we finish Corpse Party, but these are the two. Mad Father and Corpse Party are the high priority targets that we're going to finish before we go into anything else. And then we might finish Omori because I really liked Omori and I really want to play that. So, yeah, that's the plan. We will go from there. I'm going to go make sure my porch light is off so I don't get trick-or-treaters because I don't have the voice to answer the door. Oh, yeah. I have a Discord. Feel free to join my Discord. It's very, very small and it's full of cat memes. But you can hang out on us with us on Discord. And my socials are on the screen. Feel free to follow me on Twitter. That's the best way to know when I'm streaming. Thank you. Changes to the schedule and things like that always are announced on Twitter. Always. So, yeah, thanks so much for coming and hanging out with me. This big, long stream is super fun, and we got a lot of stuff done, and man, this is a good game. So I will see everybody on Wednesday, and we'll play some more horror games. Be super fab. So everybody have a good night, okay? And have a happy Halloween. Wait, I just got back from getting breakfast. Bye, Cashew. I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll finish it on Wednesday. And we'll be back. So, yeah. Bye, everybody.